Yo, what's going on, everybody? Gabriel's Trap House Games here on this lovely Sunday, fun day morning here in Taiwan. Good to see you, everybody. It's been a minute. Dub, hey Dub, good to see you, my friend. Appreciate you putting in work. Yeah, like and subscribe. Donate. Yeah, we like money. And we like to I like to stream too. It's been a minute. Been peeping, watching. She's been working a lot, teaching, trying to get my program down. But also, I've been watching a lot of YouTube. What's going on? Logical Sparks. Say hey, peeps. Bluebell Classic Pecan Pie ice cream is the bomb. Wow. Yeah, that's a Bluebell, that Walmart one. I think that's pretty good, man. I never really used to go to Walmart much. They didn't have it where I'm from. Entitled in this broadcast, San Jose, California. Didn't have a Walmart by my house until later on. It wasn't until I moved to Oakland that I started going to Walmart every now and then. But yeah, but that Bluebell, that's some diabolical ice cream. Is too good, man, and cheap. Yeah, pecan pie is super good, so I can only imagine it probably tastes really good with the ice cream. Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you for coming by. What's new, Dub? Had fun yesterday at had a lot of fun in at Marathon Kids as usual. I did not get what was going on at first. Well, I did. I mean, it was funny watching that Pastor Manning talking about flames coming out the butthole, you know. Then I saw later on when Resto came up how Kevin was segueing him being on the Resto broadcast to his Pastor Manning fuckery. Yeah, who is? Yeah, Resto, you still didn't. Nobody answered my question. Kev didn't even read my super chat. Who is Hazel Blue? That's the question. Who is Hazel Blue? Huh? That's one question. Anyway, what's going on, David Wayne? Love from Kentucky, huh? Appreciate that. Somebody said something about you that I didn't know. I mean, to be honest, you're such a cool person. I don't even care about it. But they said something. So maybe we open the panel. You can come up. I'll ask you, and then also we can build and stuff like I usually do. I love David Wayne when you're on the panel. It's fun. Appreciate you in the chat, everyone. But speaking of questions, Logical Sparks asks, what made you move here? What made you move from here to Taiwan? Love, huh? Yeah. Love was the motivation, but really, I think it was what we're going to talk about, the hero's journey. And Joseph Campbell came up with the hero's journey to talk about this human instinct we have to, when we're really listening to ourselves, we want to get up and get out and get something, as Outcast would say. Yeah, the human instinct to want to get out. And because I truly believe that this world is a narrative. We're all living our own narratives in our head and sharing it with people. What's going on, Wheels? Wheels has a narrative. David Wade has a narrative. Logical Sparks have a narrative. Dub has a narrative. Buddha has a narrative. Shadow Buddha in the building has a narrative. And it's just, shout out to Markella. It's just that we have our own little worlds. But when we come together, have some commonality, we have a meta narrative that goes on. But here's the thing. Okay, Wheels, you just wrapped up. Ended it with your link. Thank you. Appreciate it. Good looking out, Wheels. Good to see you streaming again. Streaming. Yeah, so yeah, the hero journey caused me to go to Taiwan, probably. It's like that common story. that you hear in the movies, Star Wars, for example, but you have it in your own life where we want to leave our ordinary world to embark on a journey, an adventure, right? And which makes us face challenges along the way and leads to transformations of our consciousness and our physical and spiritual. And then at the end of that, we tend to return home changed, right? I think for the mainstream Christian mode of that, you hear about the prodigal son. And this narrative begins, this hero's journey begins with a call to adventure, and then which motivates us to progress through our hero's journey. And then in this world, we're brought to uh, different experiences, literally a different land where we have different mentors and trials we have to go through, and ends up with a return back to the ordinary world with newfound wisdom and power. And I see this structure throughout all cultures, and it's used in writings and the stories we love to talk about. Things that resonate with us, because we all have that hero's journey in us. Peggy just came from Wheels. Good to see you. Thank you, Peggy. Appreciate you. Yeah, so my hero's journey started out in America, San Jose, California. Lord knows, huh? And currently it has me here in Taiwan. And, growing up always was the goal to, have fun and go through life with a partner, I guess, under my seventh house act, Scorpio sun, seventh house Libra. I always wanted to do something with a partner, right? And what better partner to do with a beautiful, fun woman? And when I found my beautiful, fun woman in Oakland, when I was living in, no, actually San Jose, actually, we moved to Oakland, got married, and the world, they already had some ordinary trials, ordeals and trials living here in the ordinary world of the Bay Area where I grew up. And it just got to be too much, in the sense that busting my ass at the store I was working at for many years and not getting much return off the money I was making, which I made a lot of money. We both did in our respective fields, my wife and I, but it just got to be kind of like on a treadmill, going nowhere, moving but going nowhere. And then decided to move to Taiwan because, one, like I said, I want to try something new, mix up the ordinary. But also, two, my mother-in-law was very sick in Taiwan, and she didn't really have anybody helping her. So I thought we can help her as well. So I moved to Taiwan to help my mother-in-law and to start a new life over here. A little did I know that just because you change locations, it doesn't mean that you don't have the old baggage that was holding you down or back, that you don't have it there, that you need to unpack it, literally and physically. That's what happened now. I got a chance to slow down when I was here and unpack a lot of things that were holding me down, I guess you can say. And I think I'm going to stop at the PANELVERSE is not the last stop, but definitely a stop where it's a mentor to me, teaching me, what's serving you, Gabriel, and what's not serving you, and what to get rid of, So, good question. I love it. Thank you for, yeah, thanks, Dove. Thank you for asking that question. Yeah. What brought you here to my channel, everybody? Dub, what brought you here, huh? Peggy told me Wheels did. Appreciate that. So yeah, there's a lot of interesting people here in the Panelverse, a lot of characters and whatnot. And I see as I'm more observing than participating, I see a lot of most people are becoming locals to me. Like all these people, like here we go. And maybe I seem like a locale to them, but yeah. So who's on my? Let me see who's on my dashboard right now. Who's live? Let me see who's a locale. Oh, Modern Man lost again. I mean, yeah, yeah. He's been acting like a locale. Him and OTW definitely with their constant loops and whatnot. About talking about Paul and Slave 24/7 and Jack Talcott. Janice Jeff. Nah, I don't say that. I don't really know too much about your channel. I know you're a legend out here though. I Show Speed. Definitely not. Definitely not a locale. Number one streamer in the world, 44 million and counting. He was actually in my hometown this week in the Bay Area. Yeah, that was cool. Take it down. Boom. Yeah, so who else is on my shit? Donut? Nah. I think that's about it on the Panelverse. I kind of keep clean. Oh, Paul and Slave. Yeah, he can be a locale at times, right? But I mean, he has 88 people watching him, which is good for the Panelverse. It's really good. You know, he does have interesting content. He has a lot to say, but when he gets into these loops with OTW and Landry and Jack Talcott, and starts defending himself, which I understand. You want to defend yourself when you feel like people are talking shit to you or are literally talking shit to you. But when you start sounding like a Karen, the way you're just constantly it's to be locale status in my mind, which is probably why I watch it, because it's like a good laugh or whatnot. Hey, it's entertaining, huh? But is it healthy? Entertaining? Twinkies could be seen as delicious to some people, but is it nutritious? I don't know. What's up, Lindsay? Yeah, good to see you. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe and donate. David Wayne said, you came up right after my first panel at Flows. Ah, that's how we met. Okay. Flow State. Flow State, nah, not a locale. We've all had our moments, probably. Yeah. But no. He provides a platform for people to hang out and talk. And then every now and then he'll give his thoughts and stuff. But I wonder if he's ever going to do more of his thoughts, like on the Enneagram stuff he seems to be very passionate about, or more psychology and whatnot. I like that a lot. Yeah, Lindsay. Look, you got a tan on that. Damn, that's a good tan. David Wayne, you said we was talking about numerology and astrology. Yeah, we got an astrology clip here somewhere. Where is that one? Is this one?
Today, and we're going to talk about astrology. And I'm pissed because NPC was the only guy who I could really talk about it before. But I mean, man, that was a mistake. All right.
Oh shit, a mistake to talk to NPC, huh? Yeah. But yeah, we talk about astrology, Landry and I, for sure. That was fun. Yeah. Cheers. Let's see. Yeah, the hero's journey. That's what we're getting now. Huh? The hero's journey. I'll give a little background. I'm sure you guys are familiar. You guys are very on top of it. Follow your bliss.
Embedded deep in the human psyche lies the narrative of what Joseph Campbell called the hero's journey. This is more than just a mere
Hey, Markel, I gotta stop traffic. Good to see you, Markella, in the building. In the building. Appreciate you. He says if you would like to donate, you can do so by super chat, super sticker, membership, and buy me a coffee link. Donations are much appreciated. Absolutely.
I mean, when it comes to business and anything that's successful, a friend of mine the other day told me, he said, I don't know what it was, but someone was around and said, yeah, because money can't buy happiness. And he turned around and he said, no, money does buy happiness. You just got to give it away. That made all the sense in the world to me because it's the truth.
Come on, y'all. Yeah, donations, please. It's been a minute. It's like points on the board. I won't say I need it, but it helps me go on these excursions with my son. Oh shit! Or even buy some stuff for our training. We got a triathlon coming up in November, right on my birthday weekend on the 10th. So yeah, donations are welcome for sure. Good to see you, Markel. Appreciate you. Peace to you.
The logical narrative. This is a deep truth that applies to
Hero's
every
journey,
human story. This is a journey about self-discovery, living a fully realized life, or as Campbell would simply state, following your bliss. The hero's journey was his all-embracing metaphor for the deep inner journey of transformation that heroes in every time and place seem to share, a path that leads them through great movements of separation, descent, ordeal, and return. It is going full circle from the ordinary world to the special world and back again. This same narrative spans across all cultures, eras, religions, and tales, including not only your favorite stories like Star Wars and Harry Potter, but within the lives of every human being on the planet. The journey stages may be avoided, repeated, or shifted depending upon the needs of the individual story.
You say repeated or shifted or paused, right? Huh? Yeah, and don't be scared, guys. You're welcome to come up. Let me get your thoughts on it. Let's build on something positive, right? Even if we have to go a little negative for a second, that's fine. With the goal of being positive and trying to get better, get some gains, trap house gains, baby. So let's see the hero's journey, the ordinary world. Oh man, that's beautiful. He said, Markella said, at Pay, welcome in and hope you grow to the love Gabriel as much as we appreciate you. God damn, it made me want to cry with joy. Thank you, Markella. Art Zenter. Anybody nuts? Where it can be? Ooh, what the fuck? Okay, Art. Cam. Okay, I see. So let's get the hero's journey. There's the ordinary world. This is me in San Jose, California, my birthplace. Working at the drugstore, aka my Italian grocery store, running it, right? In the union life, right? A call to action. I need to help, help the elder mother out there in my wife's, I'm about to say concubines, my wife's Rebecca's homeland, right? Where she was born anyway, right? Even though she grew up in PA. Call to adventure, right? Refused the call to adventure. When I got here, I was like, I refused. What happened to refuse the call to adventure? Oh, I was bringing our dogs over and I was ready to go. Had the tickets and everything, saved up money, which was an ordeal, but a good trial. Came up stronger. Didn't have enough money. I mean, didn't have the right paperwork for my dogs. So I had to wait another 6 months. Was basically kind of homeless, like staying at my friend's house for a second until I got a little lease on an apartment for 6 months. So we can wait out before we left to Taiwan with our paperwork for our dogs. He had to take a rabies test. They had to take a rabies test and wait 6 months for the results. And then we left, right? Meeting with the mentor. I guess you could say my mother-in-law was a mentor of me, for sure. She as soon as we got there, she got sick, had a heart attack, which is interesting because she was like plugging along and whatnot. And then when we got there, she probably relaxed and was able to like put down her Wolverine strength and uh and let us take care of her. I learned a lot from her. What did I learn from her? That you can be a badass and still be like a kid sometimes, I guess. Have childlike enthusiasm for things. Crossing the threshold. Yes. Crossing the thresholds. Getting out here, starting to teach out here. Where I met some other mentors. Interesting enough, one of my main mentors, David, old Taiwanese administrator, principal, business owner, all the shit. Like I was teaching him, but he's teaching me some stuff about the culture here and about life. So yeah. Shout out to San Jose in the building for sure. So yeah, we're doing all those things. Test allies, enemies. Yes. Starting a business, food business, restaurant. Allies, enemies, people who were friends, trying to steal ideas, but they can't do it like us. Approach to the innermost cave, our deal. Probably getting tested out, like having approach to the innermost cave, having my son being born, being anxious when my wife was pregnant towards the end. Ordeal, changing careers, our baby passing away after my son was born. Reward, seizing the sword. Streaming this last year, NPC awards, meeting some cool people, and building a community here with you guys. And in my career, teaching at the academy, literally seeing my students do well and improve. Some even going to Harvard and whatnot. The road back. That's the ordinary world. The reconstruction return with the elixir. That's when you want to come back as a prodigal son. Or is it that right? The prodigal son. Triumph. With all the knowledge and the wisdom and whatnot. Back to San Jose. And beyond. To another hero's journey.
The hero's journey can be just as much as an inner voyage into the unconscious mind as it is an external adventure. There are a number of steps that a hero must go through for self-transformation. Typically, there are 12 steps that usually go in the following order. Step 1, the ordinary world. This is where we all start, in the ordinary world, where the hero is a lesser version of himself in the beginning, just like all of us. Most fall into the trap of society's doctrine and end up following the status quo like everybody else. We do what our family, friends, society tells us to do, which leads us into living a life that's not our own. But deep down, we know that there's more to life, that there's an exciting...
Usually I don't use this terminology, but yeah, I guess you could say I'm somewhat sick a little bit. Got a cold from the folks at the house. I mean, yeah, from my son. And then students are ratcheting up their viruses. They're shooting around when they sneeze and pick their nose and shit. Yeah. So yeah, I got some stuff going on, some elixir. But yeah, Joe, tea would help. You're right. Come up here and help me talk, please. Machine Lies, you too, brother. Lindsay, you too. I mean, we can. That's a pretty nice for a squad, as they say in Fortnite in the Navy SEALs. That's a nice squad. Lindsay, Joe Cool, Machine Lies. Let's do this. Come on, y'all. Come on.
exciting adventure waiting for us. In Star Wars, you see Luke Skywalker being bored to death as a farm boy before he tackles the universe, the special world, which is a metaphor for stepping into chaos, uncertainty, the unknown, or as Jung would call, the unconscious. Step 2, call to adventure. The call to adventure signifies that destiny has summoned the hero. As we go about our lives, we will encounter multiple calls to adventure, opportunities to embark on a new quest which will change everything we thought we knew about ourselves and reality. Typically, this will involve delving deep into our fears or the unknown. We will be faced with a difficult challenge to let go of what we know. It's
Bro, coming to Taiwan, man. I always talk about Taiwan. I'm gonna milk that shit till the wheels fall off. This is totally unexpected from what I would normally do. I would think, but that's the funny thing is, like on a conscious level, I'm like, nah, I didn't. Well, I'm not into. I wasn't into traveling much when I was younger. Didn't really, but I think I did. If you strip away all the other people's ideas more than anything else, whatever that means. At my core, I do like trying new things and getting out the box and maybe being uncomfortable in order to learn something new. Yeah, the perfect person to talk to you about this. What's up, Lindsay? How's
Hi.
it going?
I'm just trying to get your panel started,
Appreciate it. Yeah.
and I'll chime in
Yeah.
soon.
I'm sure you're familiar with the hero's journey or taught on that or thought about that before.
It's all
What you
over
think
English
about that?
literature.
Yes, exactly. That's what
I
I was
was
going.
just looking at the noticing the stages because I had forgotten, and it just reminds me that everybody has some kind of huge challenge to go through. Even people
Mhm.
that you think have it made and that have everything together and are spoiled, like Paris Hilton, and she just came up at the top of my head. Somebody who you think has never suffered, you're wrong.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
I remember
everyone
my wife. Yeah, I remember my wife. Everyone has. Yeah, my wife talking about that, about her in particular, because she had. Now I think she has like at least one or two little kids now. But I guess for a long time she had wanted to have children, and that's something when you think of Paris Hilton, you're like, you don't think of the family woman or wanting to have children, but she may have been wanting that for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even people, I swear, they seem like they have their lives together, and even they don't. But that
Yeah.
also got me thinking of a phrase, and want to bounce that off you and see if you agree with it, or especially Machine Lives too.
Hey, Machine Lies. What's up, brother?
Hi, Machine.
Good to have you, bro. Perfect timing. Yeah.
The phrase is everybody's pain is a 10. At first I thought BS, that can't be, because you compare a person whose arms and legs were shot off in a war to somebody who just stubbed his toe, and you're going to say no, the pain isn't equal. But when she explained it to me, what she meant was that if all you know is your own pain, whoever you are, your pain is a 10 out of 10. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, because you're in your reality tunnel of like, this is all there is. Yeah, this is all there ever will be. Yeah.
Yeah, or I thought even just pain itself is more total than joy, because joy is fleeting. But if you even have a small toothache, it's like you can't do anything.
Oh, that's
so
a real test.
Yeah, so pain, it's like you feel it everywhere. Joy, it's like you feel it in a particular way, and it doesn't really last that long, right? Pain lasts, right? Even the memory.
Then there's emotional pain too.
Oh yeah, you can carry that wherever
That's
you go. If you don't unpack it.
And if everything is energy, I'll shut up really quick. I just got now.
No, take your time.
If everything is energy, including love, including pain, and energy never dies, it just changes form, do those things last forever? And then what happens to them?
Yeah. It was called Occult Machine, like on our first broadcast together. Those people who know that, what you said, energy transmute, especially pain, nefarious characters could be using that to their advantage. For example, that's one kind of a bad example, meaning bad people use the pain of others to inflict more pain or gains for themselves. Or when you're an artist, if you're an artist that actually wants change in your life for the better and for society, you'll take the pain and make beautiful art, right?
Yeah, that's turning
Another
it into
example.
something good. I like that.
Yeah.
But when you pass the pain on, kind of where I think, where does it go?
Yeah, this is the thing with sublimation of like emotions, and then involving oneself, right? Either with a sense of victimization or a sense of vengeance, right? Because that sense of victimization can last and can even be passed on from generation to generation, right? And the sense of vengeance right? To quote Harvey Mansfield, really to paraphrase him, he's talking about Agamemnon, and he's saying, well, it's not just to hate Agamemnon, for Paris, as a guy who stole his girl, but he represents a type of guy, right? So putting that hatred in a category, right, where it's not just the action, that needs reprisal, but the type of behavior, right, that needs to be eradicated from the world stage.
Sorry.
And that becomes like a more ideological thing that just it doesn't naturally go away. It becomes something that lasts, ingrained.
Mm-hmm.
Then it's even more deleterious than anyone thinks, if that's the case.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Nietzsche said it was the most deleterious aspect of our behavior because it allows one to put oneself in a higher category, even being in a lower state, right? So it's a sort of illusion, a sort of moral, the illusion of moral supremacy that one feeds oneself, right? And, it's a state of, delusion.
Mm-hmm. What's deleterious mean?
Harmful.
Yeah,
Harmful.
like breaking apart over time, right? Like yeah, like not good. Yeah.
Destructive, harmful.
Exactly.
Is this why in careers that involve transmuting pain, being medical field or psychological, like psychiatric doctor, psychologist, this is why you think that do they get trained on how to what happens after you help transmute the pain, hopefully make it go away or subside it in their own various ways?
Taught to lie to the patients in some instances, right? And people have, actually argued over the ethics of doctors telling lies to their patients, right? And of course, there's a notorious aspect of the placebo and the nocebo effects, right? So, how can that be incorporated into medicine? It is a measurable gain. It's like 5% or something in healing.
I think you're right, because before I moved here to Taiwan on my hero's journey, I didn't really go to the doctor much. If I was sick, I would try to like gut it out because I do believe that holistically your body's going to take care of itself. But two things here kind of changed that. One, the medical here, which is universal healthcare, which is like it's very easy to get an appointment. It's relatively cheap to see a doctor if you need to. And two, my job as teaching at the academy, like I feel like I can't just gut it out all the time because I have to talk to so many classes and so many people. Sometimes I need a little help, I guess, to jumpstart the process, like take some medication or antihistamine or whatever they give you, right? But with that said, part of me also think that's a placebo, like you're kind of saying. Like it may help a little bit, but it'd maybe more like I'm going to speed up my healing, my internal healing, by going to the doctor and get these pills or whatever, or his call to authority, be like, oh, okay, he says it's this only this, so I'm going to be cool in a couple of days or whatever.
Why can't it be heroic to admit that you need a little help to get something done, and not be too much of an obstinate person to go get the help you need to meet your aim? As long as you meet your aim, why can't you be the hero? Just like knowing when. Heroes can be looked at as in different ways. My favorite way is the first way that you said, when you turn it into something beautiful or meaningful, like music or art, or something that has an actionable measure that is somehow tangible, or it takes some other form and hurts less, and it turns into something beautiful. But the second one is really to just stop being what you think a hero should be, and realizing that you either need some help, there's a time when you have to sort of give up in a way, just in a term that in order to keep fighting, you need to compromise something. And to be strong, you need to realize what you need to compromise. So a hero isn't going to be in pain just because it's heroic to take pain and say, oh, I don't need any medicine. A hero is going to be smart and take a little, I don't know, some kind of medical thing or a natural thing, or lift weights or whatever it is to obtain their goal. Isn't that part of a hero? And one more thing, you got me on a roll here.
Go ahead, Lindsay.
This is another one I really like. A hero gives away something he hasn't got, he doesn't have. And what I mean by that is, how can you give away something that you don't have? I'll take my older brother, for example. He never had a dad. And so when he decided when he had kids to be the best dad he possibly could be, because he missed out on a dad and all the things that parents do with their kids as dads, and getting to have that bonding that a father and a son have. So he's the best father I have ever seen in my life to his 2 kids. So also heroic, a kind of odd definition, is maybe to give something you don't have or you never got, and you can. That would be less of a victim story and more of a taking control.
Yeah, I think I don't. Maybe, probably because you're just intuitive to it, but like that's a lot what I'm trying to do, or I think I'm doing to a certain extent. I didn't have the dad in my life really, and so I'm trying to be, like you said, what I didn't have in a supreme way for my son.
Yeah, I think that's so great. You've created something out of kind of some pain. That's actually a kind of art in itself. But I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you didn't. No, I like this. Like you guys are helping me out with using my raspy ass. Like I've been chain smoking my voice right now, but yeah, no, I love when you guys add on. This is great because I'm trying to get gains here. Gabriel's Trap Out gains. These are gains, man. These are portals of wisdom, and they become understanding when we actually take these great things that Machine and Lindsay in the chat are sharing and try to incorporate them into our own lives. Because what Joe Cool says right here, a 5th grader forgetting his homework is as stressful to him as not being able to pay a bill. It's so true. And I used to overlook this shit, and my wife would say, my partner in this hero's journey would say, you know what, these little kids in kindergarten, for example, Ben and his friends, they have these little lives, dramatic lives that are constantly playing out, and they're real. It's real to them,
Right. That's why everybody's pain is a 10, or at least why it could be seen that way.
Yeah. It's fucking wild, man. And we always got to bring it back to the Panelverse, and I could take that hero's journey chart and like overlay it on my journey online streaming, which was before the Panelverse, but it really got to that part, intense part of the trials and tribulations when it got really real. Right now, it's freaking crazy, man. All the stuff here, but take into account what you guys are saying, especially you, Lindsay, about everyone has their own pain, and that would probably and Paris Hilton, that would probably fucking really give you a better outline, hopefully make you feel more understanding than they have been. Because I'm telling you, I don't know if you guys heard it, in observing the last 2 weeks, not really streaming, everyone's it's beginning to look like a locale to me when they're on the loop. Almost not everyone, but a lot of locale tendencies I see with the same loop and stuff, and that's why I guess I like to guilty pleasure in watching, because like, oh god, I'm glad this is not me.
It's like ambulance chasing, or something absolutely disgusting that you're fascinated by, but disgusted by and can't look away.
Yeah. And I can. The more I keep working out and trying to get my program at school down packed, the more hanging out with my wife and my son, the more it does. There's less time for that. This discipline has helped with me in a lot of ways, but it's crazy, guys. Luckily, you guys aren't on it. You guys are like, and I'm not just saying this because you're up here, but you guys are kind of like beacons of hope. When I do see you guys on panels and Machine in your show, as you always do, but when Lindsay's on talking to Landry or OTW, I say, I can see what you're doing. You guys are trying to bring some much needed healing and knowledge in your own way. I like it.
I don't know. The Machine Lies, do you feel like you do that?
Keeps us honest, man.
Well, I mean, I have a particular set of ideas, right? And I think I'm focusing on very general items, and I think that they are for the people who can pick up on it, right? So, I guess it isn't designed for a general audience, right? In terms of just trying to do the best I can for the people I'm speaking to, right? Because it is a particular set of, I want people who sort of already understand half of what I'm saying to go deeper into, more of what it's about, right? So,
Do you think it would come from a perspective of hope, though? Because I was kind of surprised to hear him say that, because I didn't realize I came from that perspective. I feel so negative. That's kind of cool, though. He said both of us try to come across in messages as trying to give hope. And I I didn't know if you felt like that, like you purposely set out to do that, because I never really think about it. Just wondering out loud.
Yeah, I guess, if you analyze, most of my show, right, it's about taking a look at negative things that are going on, right? But mostly, we try to focus on, questions of deep ecology, right, political solutions, and, what can be done about those issues. And usually when people take a sort of black-pilled attitude either towards nature or technology, right, we try to reformulate their view, right, in some sort of way and say, well, nature is part of our essence. Technology is part of our basic design, right? It's only a matter of how we embrace nature, how we, adapt ourselves to the technological scope, right, and all these types of things. So I would like to think that most of the message on my show, especially the deep ecology stuff, right, is more driven towards hope, right? Because I think mainly I try to provide a picture that nature is good, nature is intelligent, right, and that humanity is good, right, and a lot of misanthropic ideals, a lot of nihilistic views, either against, religion or science. We try to dispel those and, look at things from a historical perspective, right? And of course, as I've explained to many, I don't try to promote any type of ideas. I'm not an apologist for any type of ideology or religion, at least not on my show, right? So I try to stay clear of, liberal, conservative, black, white, Jew, Muslim, all that type of stuff, right? So I tried, to the best of my ability, and of course I'm an imperfect person, right? I
was just wondering how cognizant of that fact you were, because I personally wasn't cognizant of that fact at all. In fact, I think I sound very negative, but that's all. I just thought it was interesting.
Oh, I'm hugely cognizant of the fact, especially of the fact that future audiences may view this content, right? Even though the participation in general seems to be of older crowd, I think some of the reflections too, right, seem to come, especially the type of ones that I share on my show, they seem to come from older people. Like, people have like gray hair and they're like 60-year-old boomers, right? So it's kind of hard it's a weird package for the type of material that we offer. And of course, it isn't to a young audience, right? Most of the people here are like in their 50s. So it's kind of an odd crowd. Right,
well, if you were in college having the time of your life, would you go in YouTube chat rooms? There's no way I would have.
Well, I've been to college. It definitely wasn't the time of my life.
I say the opposite for myself. It was the time. It was the time of my life for me.
Yeah, top heavy Lebanese girls. You know, it's like one type. You know, and
Ann Arbor, it's like that.
like Dearborn, Michigan.
Dearborn. Okay.
So yeah, that's what me and Scorpino were at.
Top heavy. Top heavy. I like that Lebanese girl.
Yeah, and they don't really like so it is what it is.
But Machine, did you? Now we're getting some real life shit too. Like, did you understand aesthetic? Because I would think that this guy would have been like slaying in a sense if he wanted to. Because you look like a rock star, bro. And then
yeah, I mean, with
your,
a certain type of weak girl, you know. Yeah,
okay.
I was playing with, you know, but I'm not really a promiscuous type. Right? I'm more of a recluse. So
that's me.
So, yes, I don't.
Or at least trying to be.
Quit projecting.
Yeah. So, yeah. So I went into the woods and
I wish I had Machine look.
Yeah, with a few girls. But I don't know. You know, awkward times.
Yeah, like Pixel T. Good to see you, Lana. Yeah, you need to hop up here. You said some base shit the other day to Landry. You were like giving it to him. I like that. That was good.
It must be awkward to not be that type of person, not be promiscuous, to be extremely intelligent and cerebral and have all these chicks head on you all the time.
Yeah, it gets pretty strange. Yeah,
see?
Sure.
Did you notice them hitting on you? Like, you noticed it? Because some guys are aloof to it.
I get hit on a lot, but I just don't engage very much socially. You know, I'm very shy. I mean, right? It's not like how I talk on the show. You know, obviously on the show I monologue, and then when everybody comes around to talk, I don't say anything.
It's his hero's journey, and one of his challenges that he gets hits on, and he has to kind of like shield it off, repel it.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. I trust it'll happen less. You know, as I get older, and you know, my appearance changes. So,
what about you? What about you, Lindsay? The opposite. I'm sure you've gotten hit on. You still do a lot. Yet
all you have to be
very
hit
cerebral.
On female. It's being a girl. I have both sides. I have extremely silly, and there's an intelligent side in there. There's maybe one brain cell of intelligence in there, but
nah. Well, that's the hope I see in you, like in the sense that you may be seeing the way. I mean, paraphrasing, like you're like doomer, what you're saying, but I think what you're doing is transmuting the darkness in the things that are uncomfortable, that and trying to flip it for more growth, or at least more which is inquiry, self-inquiry. That's the theme I get with you.
Wouldn't it just be,
which is a good thing, I think. Huh?
Good,
yes.
Thanks.
Yes. Different perspective for sure. So we're not locked into that 110 a pain example. So we can, it's like you're giving people an exercise in a way they don't have to be locked into that 10 pain. They can see how other people have it too by asking yourself deep questions and stuff.
But here we are in one of the most negative, not your room, but one of the most negative spaces you can be in. Do you see the irony?
Yeah. I think fuck it. I'm gonna take that crown too. This is one of the darkest places. It's just that people don't want to use it as much as they could.
Yeah.
I'll give the opportunity to use it. We can get down to break it down to the compounds, the elements, metaphorically.
How do you use it? Yeah. So you come in here, or whoever you are, you tear people apart, you pick on people, call someone a dork, say they're stupid, whatever we all do. We all can get pretty mean. How do you use that?
Maybe it's good question. Because when you're in that moment, especially if it's directed at you, it's easy even for us as a higher consciousness class table over here, this trio we have right now, Trilog, that we'll give it back to people too. But there is probably restraint, like that discipline Machine uses, for example, to ward off the baddies trying to get at them. We can use that too. When we choose to use that, when we're engaging in like name calling and ad homs, we could get to like, why are we, doing this? Let's stop for a minute.
Like ultimately, there's a limit to like what we can have. The type of success level we could have. I mean, and I think it might be the subject matter, right? Around some of the people, because what I noticed is you have two groups, right? And one is a sort of Christian extremist, right? And the other is, the conspiracy types, right? And the Christian extremists are sort of like radical. They're like sort of radically blue-pilled, right? Meaning like they support like the government, like, the post office, everything. And then the conspiracy types, like they reject all of that, right? So so it seems like it's being done on purpose, where they try to put these two groups in close proximity to each other, and that sort of thing.
Right.
Hey man, what's
What's
up?
up, Landry?
How you doing? I was just wrapping up. I was trying to send you my thing. I'm not really sure how to do it though.
Oh,
Landry, quit sending your things.
your
Why?
thing? Yeah, they don't need that. You
Okay.
mean the raid?
Yeah.
Remember that commercial?
I really wanted to learn how to do it. That's my excuse for doing it, but
Yeah.
it's all good if it's not your. I already told everyone to come over here.
Good. No, people already did probably, because I noticed an upshoot like in the last 5 minutes. So yeah, they probably came up.
Right on. I'll drop the link one more time. And am I welcome here?
No.
All right. Well, I enjoyed my time.
No, just you're welcome. Yeah, fuck, man. No, but I did actually mention you a few times, because I was saying that it's been a guilty pleasure of mine when I'm not streaming as much the last couple of weeks, and watching the content, and I'm seeing how almost everyone I'm seeing that they're exhibiting low-cal behaviors in the loop that they're doing. And I would have to say, seeing you interact with a lot of these people, it's like I see the most of it, and I'm getting enjoyment, but it's not healthy, because I see people just talking about the same thing like each other, and not so much ideas.
Mm-hmm. 100%. Yeah, no, and I definitely recognize that. Hold on, I'm going to do this real quick.
Yeah.
And boom.
I think he's mocked that factor in his eyebrows right there.
What?
I think you've mocked that factor, that propensity in this space on your eyebrows. Low-cal.
Oh, I thought it stood for modern man.
It does.
Right. Yeah, okay.
Lindsay sees the subtext in it. I like it.
Yeah, no, I definitely recognize the aspect of it. There's a few parts of it that I always try to think about, where, like with OTW lately, that's been my biggest point of contention. But I'm not going to try to bring about that topic here. But what I'm trying to say is that I find value in it, because it makes me realize what I'm looking for. And when it's not being met, it's like, well, is that me not having realistic expectations, or is that me just being honestly disappointed? You know what I mean? I'm not sure which one, or both. You know what I mean? But I find value in that, just because, a lot of the time I realize we don't have sort of the tension or the. I mean, people can say drama all they want, but basically what they mean is people talking about people, right?
Yeah.
So so that's kind of why, and where obviously there's a growth level to it, to where everyone wants to hear their own name. So I utilize that early on. Obviously, I'll be the first one to admit that. But as of now, I just did a 3-hour stream where we did a good amount of great discussion about health and digestion, but I never try to force it on people, because a lot of the times that doesn't go well. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah. Well, for me, I guess I forced the hero's journey topic today, which is seen as not a drama, positive one. And it tends to be working out well. And I did catch your broadcast, and it was pleasantly surprised. You were talking about health. You weren't talking about, like you said, OTW and all these other people. They weren't talking about you, and it was definitely positive. Definitely positive gains right there. But
and obviously the AI thing is the other main reason I'm here.
AI,
just those videos that I've been making. That's been my that's the thing I find the most joy in, I guess.
I could tell, because you do it a lot, and you actually complete those projects. Remember, we talked about how the Aries Rising could be like a not a reason, but like an example of how you're good at starting things but not finishing. But I've noticed you have been finishing these videos. It's because they're short.
Yeah. It is. It's exactly right. It's exactly what it is, and that's why I love. It's perfect for me. I've had some issues with El Perro because he wants to do these big projects, and I can't really get it done. So,
but that's the thing. Like 2 months ago, you were talking about you had the tarot cards, and to me, I was thinking like the way you were going at it, that you would have them in the stores by in a month or something. So I
just have found that I've tried to engage with people about them, and I got a ton of pushback when I was trying to see if I could find people to do pre-orders. and everyone was like, they're too dark, they're too depressing, we're not interested, because a lot of those people who do tarot are very oh my god, yes, everything's positive and everything's good. Death card is a good card.
Yeah, Landry, I'll tell you a story. I used AI on the show, right? Because I found an interview with Jacques Ellul, the French philosopher, and it was only in French. So I sent it over to my friend who uses AI, and I said, could AI translate this interview? And of course, it was a cinch for it to do it. But anyways, I gotta go, guys. Have a blessed day, my friends. I'll talk to you soon.
All right, thanks, Machine. Appreciate you.
Yeah, it's kind of a broad term, right? AI. It's kind of like
have a great day, Black.
Technology.
Yeah, I have to say though, like I've noticed, like I'm trying. It's not my. I'm not moved by it as much as you or OTW or even a couple of my friends. It doesn't.
Well, see, yeah, I mean, there's just, I guess, levels to it. Like for me, I'm moved by it in the sense of like I know I'm just jamming to it, dude. Like some of these songs, I fucking love them. You know what I mean? Like the more recent ones with the violin and the build up and I'm just like jamming to them in my car. I'm like, what is going on? This is the world I didn't grow up in.
Well, that's what Leslie said. We're talking about your hero's journey. So we've been talking about everyone's hero's journey. It's like maybe you're making the soundtrack to your life. This is what's going on right now, huh?
So yeah, define the hero's journey for me just briefly.
The hero's journey is like the common story that all of us have, and since this is a narrative, our lives can be seen as narratives, right? A story, and most of the hero's journey has different segments to it, different parts of it. And the one we start at is the ordinary life, for example, where everything's your ordinary life. You stay in your hometown. You've been doing this. You interact with the same people, doing the same things over and over again. But then something happens where there's a call to adventure that causes you to want to leave your ordinary life and experience more. And then go on a physical journey that brings you out of your hometown and into new lands and new mentors and new trials and enemies and tribulations to only make you stronger and transform. And then what happens is once you get all your wisdom and wealth, you come back home. The hero returns home to share what he or she has learned. And you see that, for example, in Star Wars and Lord of the Rings, Boys in the Hood. Even that one, I guess. Yeah. Joseph Campbell, the psychologist writer, came up with that term, the hero's journey.
Right it's on. In just about every book you read too, like One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest,
right?
Lord of the Flies, all those where somebody's encountering a challenge, something painful usually, and they grow from it somehow.
Exactly, especially Lord of the Flies. Man, that was
Lord of the Flies.
One. Yeah,
I like that.
What did I say?
You said Lord of the Flies.
Lord of the Flies. Yeah, we read that 2 years ago. With my junior high school kids.
Great book.
It's not an easy book.
No, in reference to what goes on in here, it's perfect, actually.
Oh yeah. Who's Piggy? What's up, Truth Cop? Been a while.
Yeah, how's it going, man?
Pretty good, man. Was talking about this hero's journey, and then Lindsay was overlaying it on the Panelverse.
Well, talking about the hero's journey, I mean, you had like this whole award show. So I want young Landry to know where he's at. Okay, what was the award that I won that year?
I think it was. It wasn't phrased as best truther, was it? Was it?
Or conspiracy artist of the year.
Conspiracy, yeah. Best conspiracy live stream. Yeah, you were up against like some heavy hitters.
That's for Landry.
Yeah.
Yes, young Landry needs to understand where he's at, man. He comes in here guns a-blazing, doesn't realize the caliber that's around him at sometimes.
The caliber of people, yeah. I guess I didn't realize it either because, interesting enough, Machine Lies just left. I met you, and I didn't know the caliber of person I was dealing with right away. You didn't know me. So much so that you thought you were on Machine Live's stream, but you were on my stream. Yeah.
So you should be more deliberate when you speak. I'm not sure what you're even saying.
He was here, Gabriel? TML?
Machine?
No?
Yeah, he just left like a little, like,
really?
Literally like 2 minutes ago.
Oh, no.
Yeah. What were you saying, Landry? You said you want.
I was saying I wish he would be more deliberate because I don't really understand what he's trying to say.
Oh, when you translate for him,
Who?
you need to
TML
do
or
better.
Gabriel or who are you talking about, Landry?
You.
Who's
What
you?
you just said. You are Truth or Cup.
Well, it's Rolanda says this, and I can say this. She said it easy for me. I mean, she said you see Landry, I guess, jumps to conclusion and was easily influenced. Yeah.
So I guess I would argue. So what where I'm at now? Would I be at that stage? I think I started off that way.
Yeah, and I noticed you said that in your one of your monologues yesterday, or when you were talking to somebody. You like I used to was thinking this and that about this and that, but now I seem to be getting it more, or something like that.
I do. So I guess what I meant by that is that I see that there's a performative aspect to it, to where people kind of often they'll let that go on for the numbers, but I also think there's two different sides to it, a good side and a bad side. But then there's also the more serious talks that happen, which I know there's a ton of value in that. But I'll stand on the fact that I don't think it's valuable to sit here and like watch a video for an hour without saying anything, like I see some people doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, no, I'm not talking about like going over the video and like reviewing it and saying things. I'm just talking about the people like OTW, for example, is just sitting there playing Jackstream. And I heard him say like 2 or 3 words. You know what I mean? So that's a fallback option where people stick to that and they just sit there. But I don't know. It's just a watch party, I guess.
Landry, you're so new to this, dude. People have been doing this for years. I mean, like, OTW's put up hours and hours and hours and days, like thousands of days of panels that you haven't seen. Like,
yeah, and that's what actually I felt kind of gypped Truth or Cop, but I guess I can literally go in his archives. But I got him at a point where he had done those years of like straight lecturing and talking about videos, pausing it, talking about all the conspiracies and truth and interesting metaphysical things. Like I missed that season. And when I met him, he was, coming off with, having a little, I guess, break from Paul. And this season of OTW I've witnessed in Landry is more talking about PANELVERSE stuff and him becoming more of a player, I think, in it, but you're right. I'm glad you reminded me of Truth or Cop that I've seen OTW where he was cooking on some, on his his Truth or stuff. But I don't see that as much. And we see glimpses of it. He did a couple last week.
Well, that's where I want to ask you, and I'm not trying to derail. I can jump off if you need me to. I just don't want to change the subject or anything. But Truth or Cop, I know you don't come into my area, and that's fine. But I want to ask you, what are you being specific about, or like, could you be more specific as far as you think I'm wrong about OTW?
No, you're there's layers and layers and layers of information that you are coming into the space of and you haven't quite identified yet. Yeah. And that's kind of like, that's how all of us come into life anyhow. So I'm not like faulting you.
I don't really hear any words, I guess. I just hear
Landry, he's literally trying to help. I see him in his own way. He's trying to help because like he's saying, and it's kind of funny. Like, remember Landry, like when I came up, when you, Paul, and Jack were up there, and I was like, Jack, you're doing the loop again. When in fact, like I didn't watch earlier in the stream where you guys actually made progress. It seemed to be
so
right.
And what
I'm saying is maybe Truth or Cop is not seeing that in what the way you see it, and I see a little bit glimpses of it too. You seem like you're growing. You have grown. You've come to a point where you're like, oh, I'm seeing things a little bit more clearer. Right? Am I right with that in a way? Like you have been growing.
Yeah. I think. Well, I mean, because we all can see things in our own ways. I hear this thing a lot from people like Truth or Cop, where they're saying, "Oh, I've been here for this long. Everything's been done before. There's no way to do this differently." I get it, and I think that's a kind of defensiveness of people who think that I'm here to do things the same way as everyone else, or to do them differently.
I don't think he said that, Landry. Like,
I'm not saying there's no way to do it differently.
Well, so I guess I don't really hear.
I'll say what I want to say. I'll say what I was. I think it's like, even though you've come a long way, there is still a lot to learn, because in the fact that we'll probably never know what this thing is exactly, and it's kind of
right. We're all still learning even what this space even is to begin with. All of us.
Yeah.
Well, so I guess there's a level of paranoia to that I've been trying to avoid from the aspect of everyone's an actor, and I'm not saying that you're saying that, but that's what. Even that video you tried to get me to play of Tommy, you know what I mean? You came in, that's like the whole reason you came up was so that I understand the history, right? To the Cup?
Yeah, but you're reading so much into each individual action. I'm just trying to catch you up.
Well, I'm not hearing that many.
You're giving so much significance and weight to every action.
Well, because
And
I'm trying to have a
doesn't
deep conversation.
necessarily care. Like, there's so much information out here. You kind of have to like let things just kind of that seem significant, because there's so many seemingly significant things out here that
Oh yeah, we
you
got a
can
truth.
you,
We got a lore
you
master.
can become jaded to it
Like
too.
All
this
right,
me-
That
Truth
might be
Cop.
where I'm at.
Yolanda. Hold on. Excuse me. What's up, Yolanda? Good to have you.
Hi,
for coming on.
Gabe. How are you, panel? Good to be
Hello.
here.
Doing good.
Greetings,
Doing
Yolanda. Sorry,
good.
Gabriel.
No, you're good. You guys are good. Landry was gonna say something, and
I was just
wanted
trying to hear
Yolanda
specifics.
and
I guess that's
check
all I
in
was
with
really
Lindsay.
looking for.
Lindsay, good. Maybe okay.
Can you ask the question one more time? I didn't hear it.
Go ahead, Landry.
My question to Truth Cop?
Oh, I just said I was just checking in with Lindsay, make sure she was good because I hadn't heard from her.
I was trying to stay out of other people's business. I had a different interpretation myself of the comment that Truth
Yeah, go
Cop
ahead.
made. I kind of took it as not verbatim, of course, but kind of like, oh, you're the new kid. You think you're hot shit, right? Well, you don't know the half of it.
That's
Only
what I heard too.
under a very kind of, I don't know, very softer way to say that, less harsh.
I get that. I think that's Truth Cop. It's more of a hazing in a sense because you're the new guy. I got that too. He was like, "What the fuck?" He's like,
That's how I
basically,
kinda got
"Who the fuck are you?" But then again, the more I talked to him, and it actually took months. I even said it. I'm like, I don't even like this guy really that much, but I gotta get him. I gotta nominate him, and we gotta consider him for the award.
You just
Yeah, and then like the more I talk to him, like, oh, this guy's a real dude. Like he actually.
I just
like,
thought,
we built on some cool shit before,
there
like real
goes
life
the
shit.
vibe.
Too.
Yeah.
But yeah, Truth Cop, you're kind of being harsh, but maybe it's needed. Go ahead,
I don't think he's being harsh enough.
Oh
And
shit!
then what his response, Modern Man Lost Again's response, was to say, "Hey, if you're going to say something, don't make me read the subtext. I want it straight and clear. What are you trying to say?"
Exactly.
That's what I saw.
Okay.
Well, that's a great Illumitami perspective from Landry there. Then, if that's what he's saying.
Again, another non-sentence.
All we have is the relation to the information that we have, dude. We're limited here.
What do you mean, in this realm or online?
Well, if that's completely incorrect,
but also like
correct it. You know, no
Landry, so you're still under the interpretation that you're going to make like a living on this YouTube panel space. It doesn't really happen.
Kids.
I hear exactly what's being said. So it's
I'll stay out.
I hear you. So it's not going to happen because it hasn't happened for anyone else, and as if this is the only space
But it's
that
happened for
I'd be able to
Flow State.
operate in.
Are you going to follow in his shoes and fucking cuck up Andrew Wilson and expose Lindsay's fucking provocative text to get clout, or are you going to be fucking real?
So I think that there's a really, really important distinction here, right? I've made it clear from the beginning that I think that people need value, right? And I believe sincerely that the things that I'm doing with Moose in the background and El Perro, we're working on projects. I think that it's transforming into a valuable situation to where I think they're going to be in a couple of weeks as good with the AI videos as even I am. So what will we do with that is remaining to be seen, and we'll be able to work together. Who knows? But I mean, the plans are to do things that are not going to be stuck in this space, while at the same time, I will sit here and say, I think that you can be in these cringe spaces. Like last night I was on the Thorpe show, right? For the first time ever. I was wearing cupcake makeup in there. You know what I mean? Thorpe. So I think it's possible to do the cringe thing, as people call it clout all the time, right? Oh, he sold out for clout. Well, I argue that there's no way to get somewhere unless you're willing to do things that make you uncomfortable. And sometimes you can bring truth to those spaces. So I think the unwillingness to sort of separate it into sort of subcategories of like, hey, am I doing this because I just want to give one truth? No. Am I doing this because I want to find, like a bigger audience? Yes. Do I think it's going to be shameless? No, I think there'll be some shame involved.
Shout out to my brother, Shadow Buddha in the building. I see you, brother. Good to have you.
But I mean, first month has not been horrible. You know what I mean? I think I've made like
Landry, like you can bring up Grace Thorpe. I mean, you want to dude, the most shameless shit I've ever done. When she was first starting out, like before she was anything. I proposed to her and all this bullshit for fucking shame and clout. It's not worth it, dude.
Damn.
I would never
forgot
do
about
that. I would never propose to her. I just showed up and I said that I was my makeup was actually
Yeah,
a
because
birthmark.
now you know what you know. Fuck off, dude. You don't know. You didn't know the
I
shit
hear
that
somebody who's
happened before
triggered.
that.
I hear someone that's triggered right now. Why are you so
I'm not
offended?
triggered.
But you seem like deeply
Not
upset by the way that
offended.
I'm operating.
I hear him being very
Not.
direct. I don't.
Yeah,
I hear it too.
I just hear him being very direct, and you being defensive.
Oh, I'm being. He's just one who just told me to fuck off.
People tell people to fuck off all the time.
But that's defensive.
Yeah. I mean, I would just say maybe just try to be a little bit more loose and shit, bro. Like not so tense.
I'm pretty loose.
Okay, I guess it's relative, huh? For you, I guess, yeah.
Yeah,
But
for me,
maybe be
I'm just trying to
because
hear him out.
this is truth or cop, man. It took me like I said months to start to get to know him and his style of is presenting and sharing ideas and stuff. So with him, I would just listen more and and then answer accordingly or whatever. But just let him get his shit off and shit before like thinking he's out to get you. Because I don't think he's out to get anyone really.
I don't think he's out to
Am I
get me
wrong,
either.
future cop?
I don't think he's out to get me.
I'm not trying to get anyone. That's for sure.
Yeah.
But and then Landry, I've been through these stages where it's like I went too far with bits and shit, getting confused. Like you get confused sometimes of who's telling me what and this and that. And they say this and this and that. So like I've been through it. You're not the only one.
Yeah.
Well, and I've made it very clear
so,
that
like,
sorry, go ahead.
Hey, David Wayne, good to see you, bro.
How's it going?
It's going good, thank you.
Good.
Truth or Cop was expanding on some stuff. Go ahead, Truth.
I'll listen to you guys a bit further because I could go off on whatever.
Okay, Yolanda, what you? Because I thought it was interesting how yesterday or 2 days ago from me when you were addressing Landry. I think it was like the first time you actually talked, and you were talking about like the business side, kind of like the piggyback of what Truth or Cop about making money off this stuff, and you were giving your thoughts about business, how some of us, and particularly Landry, you're handling the business side of it. And you were talking about, and then I think that was kind of a funny moment too, because Landry's like, you mentioned business a couple of times, right?
Well,
said something like that.
Right. And I did say it quite a few times because I wanted to really put that idea out there that a lot of these channels, but particularly the men, talk a lot about the money aspect of the channel. And and I think that what a lot of us that have been a part of this for such a long time, he got a lot of support in the very beginning of when he was creating his channel. Landry also did things a lot different in that he jumped into it with a different type of experience than other YouTubers did, and got his monetization really fast. And so he went through a lot of all of us at the fastest rate I've seen anybody do it before. And so
he got the hours pretty quick. He already had the subs, right, Landry? You already had the subs.
Yeah, but
you got the hours pretty quick, right?
But what I'm seeing is the influence more than establishing relationships with people, and the influence is really interesting because all of us that have been part of this long can see that he's going down a negative path of influence from certain YouTubers, and it's casting a shadow and it looks really bad for me, just my opinion. It's everybody draws their line in the sand with one another from different experiences or whatever. But like these music videos and stuff, I see how proud he is of these videos, and they're trashing people, and they're making fun of people.
So those the ones that you notice are.
Am I incorrect that some of you?
I've noticed them.
Well, they're all trashy AI music videos too. Not just trashing people.
So here's where people don't realize this, right? I've been willing to engage with this on a competitive aspect, right? If people want to show me what they got, more than happy to sort of do a friendly competition, right? Nobody's interested in doing that. With OTW, I've said a lot of things here, right? Where that's the biggest contention I see people have, right? They're upset with me for being sort of at his throat because he's been very inconsistent. And a lot of this is just walking that line of, are we going to just say that this is a community for forever and then not realize that certain people are going to get along with certain people at certain times and then others at other times?
She's talking about the community in terms of you, Landry, in terms
I know.
of like kind of question, like,
yeah.
why do you, a lot of your videos seem to be talking shit about people like Bex and
yeah. I mean, after Bex has been very, very harsh on me for a very long time. I don't think that I did that very, hastily. It was very much after a buildup of her just continuing to come at me the same way that Cynthia comes at me. But here's the thing: I made peace today, and we did a truce where I'm not going to mention a certain person's name anymore. So, but this is what I'm trying to say. This is an example of people trying to cult up.
Okay.
See how Landry stumbles and staggers. He's not like the best speaker out of all of us, but he can cream them in the AI music video. And there's not really too many people in this orbit that can speaking bad on somebody. It kind of goes with the territory.
That's a good point.
I love what Landry and Moose has been doing together. There's future with that. And the names of the list of people that you have, Landry, that you don't need to speak on anymore should grow just a little bit more and continue doing what you and Moose are doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Pretty positive, yeah. What's up, OTW? What's up, man? Been a minute.
Hey, so this is what I also will say about OTW is that he's refusing to engage with me offline, one-on-one, anywhere one-on-one. So I want to point out again, this is the posse. All right, everyone here is having the same opinion. So until I can sort of engage with these people in a way that is sincere and direct, and not with a whole bunch of people coming at me, it's going to be tricky.
No, bro. Like this is. Hey, hold on.
Yeah, I'll shut up.
Respectfully, Yolanda. Hold on. This is my panel, bro. It's like I'm not gonna let people gang up on you, dog. Like it's all good, bro. It's like we're just giving our opinion. Can we all agree? Cynthia, OTW, David, Yolanda, Truther Cup, Lindsay. So, like we're talking here.
Well, that's what I wanted to jump on with is that not every single panel is going to be the same way. Yeah. And we can have self-control and we can be adults about things as well. But I can see the same message from the same YouTubers with Landry, and he still comes across as being very defensive about it. And there was support. Things got twisted around, and then people on the other side were getting defensive about it. And I think that you would benefit more consistently. People have been trying to tell you would benefit more from listening more instead of interrupting and jumping to conclusions.
I believe that I listen quite often. I believe that my statements have been pretty fair with a lot of things, because right now we're talking about me, obviously, and what I've been through. So is there no real truth as far as me having genuine issues with people in this space and trying to engage with them in an honest way? I believe I'm trying to do that with many of these people.
Some of us don't really care about your issues. That's the problem.
Well, so why are you here to talk to me?
Why do you think I'm here to talk to you?
Because you're talking to me right now.
Well, you also assumed right off the bat, the moment OTW joined, Landry, you jumped in on him.
Well, you came in here talking about me, people.
Did you not? Yeah. Exactly. What does that have to do with OTW?
Yeah. I mean, he knows what it has to do with him, dude. I've been talking to him for a few days. Like we have a whole thing yesterday. I showed up. He's going to continue to disengage with that like it never happened. OTW, I stand behind everything I said. I heard, what Paul said. And I mean, I'm not sure what you're here to pretend like it's not happening. It is happening. You're dishonest and you don't actually stand behind what you say, but you'll all tell me that that's just me.
Well, I also see you trying to pull everybody into your space so that we're all talking about you. That's another thing I've consistently seen you do when you jump on a panel, that it will be about a different subject. And it's immediately, I'm trying to contact you and I want to have a conversation with you and you're avoiding me. I've been hearing that from you a lot. I've heard you do it on Jack Talcott's. I've heard you do it with OTW. I've heard you do it with Paul Enslaved.
You just did it.
Come on, Landry.
Now, dude.
That's just y'all are being y'all are taking one aspect of this and putting it into the entire.
I'm gaslighting. How am I gaslighting? If that was directed.
Well,
to
you're
me?
saying you're the reason for us feeling a certain way. You want all the attention brought on you, Landry, and so that's making us upset. And
It's just not even true, dude. Like, because I jump on a panel, like I never come in and just say, I want this all to be about me. What I do is if I'm trying to have an engagement with someone with like OTW, yeah, that's been a fact, right? I have done that. But the other times it's never like that. I jumped on there to talk about the video that OTW was playing yesterday.
I see what I'm not going to bullshit here. I just want to interject really quickly. I do see the beginnings of an attack. I see people trying to give you, criticism that's helpful, and just a bunch of people that are mad for whatever reason. We got to cut the BS here and realize that all of us do this stuff in one way or another. The streamers either let it happen, let people talk badly about each other, let videos be played, whatever it is. We all are in this. So saying all of a sudden he just came in here and he's doing this and he's doing that, whining about it. Come on, we've all been rotten here in some way or another.
I'm gonna jump in here and say that and
I like both of you.
Up until now, the only thing I've been able to extrapolate from this is he wants me to stop being a bitch, but I still don't know what that means from his perspective, right? Like
it's because you're not listening, dude. I've told you many times.
Well, you're not easy to follow. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, I'll say this. The reason probably why I'm allowing it this like now a little bit is because I haven't been streaming, but I have been watching a lot of the, like I guess my favorite creators to watch, like OTW, Flow State, what's the other? Oh, Jack, Telcott, Landry, and the commonality is the fact that, and I guess this is our guilty pleasure, like Landry, wherever you go, it seems in all those spaces, it's always like some major issue that happens.
People love that, don't they?
Huh? Yeah, even me. That's why I'm bringing it up. I'm being transparent. Like, it's like my soap opera novella, I guess. And
I just feel like it's a lot of it's just unresolved.
And this is why I called most of you guys the way you're behaving like locals. It's beginning to look like it the more I witness it.
I appreciate you giving us the time and space to be able to do it right now, NPC. But I mean, you're not being gaslighting by pointing it out. But
with Landry and everyone else, I've always been, for the most part,
because that's what I see too. But when I say it, I'm gaslighting. So,
all right, just forget that comment. Please forgive me. I don't want to end this drama.
Mm-hmm.
So come on,
forgive that comment. No,
I'm not going to forget it. I'm being an adult here, and I'm saying I'm seeing the difference here. It's when I was mentioning it, I was gaslighting, but NPC pretty much was saying it sees the same thing, but said it in a different way. So clearly, I'm not the only one that sees this. So we can sit here and have a conversation about it and be truthful about it, but we don't need to be defensive about it. I'm not being defensive. I'm sorry.
That's what I was trying to do when I said, don't we all kind of throw this BS around? None of us are innocent here.
You're right. You're right. We've all done it. You,
right,
me,
but we're talking about a catalyst of somebody that's stirring the pot right now as well.
Also, Landry, it doesn't always need resolve. Sometimes there's people that aren't worth resolving with, and sometimes they feel like you're not worth the resolution. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes,
and that's another thing I hear a lot.
Or it's not the time for the result yet, or it's just not time yet, and you just need to be patient.
Yes, preach, Cynthia.
It's like when I look at everyone on panel here, I pretty much get along with everyone except for Landry has an issue with me, right? And I don't know, maybe 10th man. I don't know. I'm not. Is that 10th man up there in the
corner? There's only room for one based Canadian.
I don't know. Truth or Cop.
Oh, yeah, he's Canadian. I didn't know that. My bad, Truth or Cop.
You did not just refer to me as 10th man, OTW. Now you and I might have fucking issues.
Yeah, damn it.
Holy shit.
See, I retract my statement right there. So I get along pretty much with everybody on panel except for Landry.
What? So what I want to ask you, OTW, is that if you don't think it's worth engaging with me on a one-on-one, I will never ask you to do it again. I found that it was something that a couple weeks ago you had said, oh, there's just nothing going on lately. I wish that there was something to talk about. There's nothing to review. So I was like, okay, I'll make a friendly jab at OTW. And then, you went over it. And then It was
Right,
all
but
kind of.
I'm willing to like accept your challenges and go ahead and front to front with you with making better AI videos than you can even imagine in your little mind there.
Okay, let's do it then.
Because I'm very competitive and I
AI
like
off.
the challenge, right?
I've been asking for weeks.
But the thing here is the working together part is hard for me because you're working with somebody that I can't accept as he's like Moose is just a fucking, I can't. It just doesn't work for me, man. So it's like that's it. It's like I would be able to work with NPC, Lindsay, Truther Cop, Yolanda, even Cynthia, right?
Wait.
I'd work with David Wayne. Why is it it's funny because, I don't see Moose around these people. I see Moose around
He's
you.
never come up here before. Yeah.
It's
Because
interesting.
Moose has
So Moose,
training
in other
from-
words, he's trying to weasel his way back into the community, and he's doing it through you, and you don't realize that. He's been.
I realize that he's
been
been tremendously impressive as far as what we do offline. Like we have a lot of commonality in that, to where he knows a lot about the editing and producing aspects of this shit. So it's natural that we kind of become aligned.
That's concerning.
In a
That's
sense,
the concerning
you
part.
you
Dude,
kind of
You guys
complete
have,
each
have
other.
little room to talk with the associations that y'all have. I'll just point that out.
Oh,
Well,
shit.
can I just point something out
Damn.
here too? Moose went through a stage kind of almost similar to what Landry's going through, right? Moose was jumping a lot of hoops and going, having associations, talking with people behind the scenes, doing interesting things as a producer, and with the group all at the same time. And it's almost like I can see the similar behavior through Landry. And now look at the pushback. Moose has a past.
There might be pushback, but there's a lot of support.
But Moose also has a past, and so people remember that, and some people are not willing to let it go, and so that's part of the storyline, right?
Okay.
Like how
Yes.
Tommy talks about season 1s, 2s, 3s, or whatever. And I see that you enjoy that, Landry. I see that you enjoy that there is a history amongst the group. So let us tell you the story.
Okay, sure.
all.
So to be fair, give me just 30 seconds here. So I had never talked to you directly until now, I believe. I don't believe we've ever really spoken in the past. So
I spoke to you yesterday.
I know. I'm saying that was the first time. So other than that, so hearing from you about this is with all these pretty detailed opinions is just kind of fascinating for me. However, with Cynthia particularly, I've been trying to engage with her in a way where I was going to forgive her and move on. She's been disinterested because she's holding on to shit. Fine, she's more than willing to, right?
That's not true. And
It is true. You know it's true. I've said many times that I'm more than willing to move past things.
I have told you many times it is your character.
That is the same thing as what I just said.
No, it's not. You said I'm holding on to something. I'm not holding on to anything. I'm judging you by your character.
And I'm judging you by yours.
Okay, great.
But I'm still willing to move past it.
Me and Yolanda.
So you're breaking up, Truther Cop.
Yeah.
But what
You and Yolanda said
you
what?
was saying, you're breaking up, Truther.
Take a minute, Truth Cop. We'll go back to that right there.
But what OTW is saying is that he really has an issue with Moose, and that if you are somebody that is working so closely with him, he would not work with you.
But y'all criticize me when I have an issue with the other person who I cannot name.
But that goes back to the business thing. But that goes back to the business thing.
Okay, that's a separate thing, right? I understand that argument. But I'm saying that the person who I can't speak on anymore because we made an agreement is someone who I've been criticized heavily by you for having an issue. Why do you have a problem with who we associate with? So now it's showing the same thing that I saw yesterday, where there's a double-sided. What's the word? Somebody can find that word for me.
Yeah, I can understand that you see that from your perspective, but you don't have a history with Snafu.
That doesn't mean anything to me, dude. I have a modern. No, because I have a current issue.
It means something to me, Landry. It means something to me.
It means so does it for me for the things that he's done the last month.
Let me
I'm not supposed to talk about it.
You got a guy called Moose who's been talking shit lately, like fucking running my name through the fucking mud, and he's been doing that kind of shit for the past 3 fucking years.
Maybe there's truth to it. I've had my name under the mud because I fucked up. We all fuck up.
It's fucking my experience with the guy, right? He's just fucking.
Well, do you take accountability?
Accountability for what?
For any of the criticisms that he's made, or that I've made.
Fuck what his opinion is.
Exactly.
Apparently, you do.
Okay, so then that's so.
No, but
what
I'm
he's
saying
trying to
I'm
tell-
supposed to work with somebody who spends his
No,
time
you're
with
not.
someone
You're
that
not
talks
supposed to.
shit about me. This is the kind of logic that you
That's-
guys fucking.
No, that's
weird.
not even what I'm saying. I'm just saying, as far as that goes, we don't have to work together. That's fine. I'm just saying when I'm trying to resolve issues with you, that's separate than working together.
So Landry,
You always
check
try
this
to
out.
make it like everything is my responsibility for whatever people say when they come on my broadcast.
That's what you're doing
And
right
I
now
clearly,
for what Moose says.
Okay, can I just
I love your broadcast, OTW. I'm
hold on
glad
just
you
a
have a
minute.
neutral
Wait.
ground.
dude. First of all,
We got you, Yolanda. Go ahead,
Thank
OT.
you.
Yolanda.
I've got an
OTW,
issue
go ahead.
with Moose, right? The fact that you're working with him just tells me that you're not trustworthy. That's all. And you think that my relationship with Snafu is so bad because he's got like he's made an image for himself. But if you actually took the time to get to know the guy, he's fucking really cool, man. He's a fucking awesome dude, man.
Yeah,
It's just-
I see that. I'm beginning to see
I've
that
seen
too.
it too,
he said
but
some
I have
crazy
not.
shit,
I
He's a
can't
but-
talk about it when I made an
he's a-
agreement.
He's loyal friend, man. He'll fucking he'd die for what he believes in. I respect the
That's what
guy.
Paul says. Yep.
So it's like I have a hard time respecting you because you encourage all of that bullshit.
So
And
was
I
that,
let
does that mean that
Snafu-
you, by
I
association
let
with the person who I
Snafu-
can't name,
I let Snafu rip you apart, bro, because you
But do
can't
you-
seem to get it through your thick skull.
so does this really not kind of make sense to you as far as what's the similarities here, right? You have an
The
issue with somebody
difference
who
is I don't spend my time
Wait, hold on,
bitching
OT.
about
Let him
you.
finish. Then you
Alright.
can,
you
and then
don't spend your
Yolanda
time
is
bitching
speaking.
about me, but you like still spend the time to engage with the reviewing about me and like all this stuff that happens in all this space. It's not just
Why
unique
not?
to me.
Why not?
Well, because you do find at
I
least
give the people what they want to see, you know, and obviously
the people
they
don't
like
want to see the guy
you.
who cannot be named.
How
They
do
want to
you
see him
know
be
that?
nice and civil, but he doesn't do
Yeah.
that. Well, he's made many lies. Cynthia's been a part of that, so I don't even want to talk about it anymore because we
I've
agreed to
even
stop talking
been
about
part
it.
of that. I've been part of that. I've been through that process with Snafu.
That does. I keep
But
hearing
that
that.
was-
It doesn't make it any better.
Well,
Okay.
Nobody should
because
lie about somebody
I
else
guess
and just
you
say, "Oh,
don't
it's okay."
understand the finer details of what I'm trying to explain to you.
I
but
do.
It's all right, man.
It's complicated. Nobody should be able to just make up lies, especially when it comes down to open cases. I'm tired of hearing about it, but like, I'm not going to even bring it up because, like I said, we made an agreement today, so I'm done with that.
Okay.
Okay, can
Yolanda,
I jump
go
in
ahead.
on this? Okay, because I'm excited about it.
Go ahead.
You guys are saying the same thing. So Snafu is your moose, OTW,
Mhm.
right?
Get
So
that.
you
I've
guys
already
are
caught
complaining.
on.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
you guys are frustrated
He's like, I've been there. I
and
already
saying
know.
the same thing, right? I don't trust you because of your association with this person because I have a history with this person. So now what do we do? Right? Snafu has apparently given every reason for Landry to deal with it the way that he has as you about Moose. So
Right.
now what are we going to do? Because we watch both of your guys' shows and we all hang out over at those shows. And this is where the divisiveness of we have to have discernment on the logic here.
Well, okay. Here's the thing. Oh, damn it! Right where the fucking phone call comes in. I'm sorry.
Don't
I
worry
will
about
take
it.
this.
Get your phone. You'll have your time. Lindsay, what you got for us? Cynthia, what you got for us?
I think the
Like
difference between what OTW is saying and what Landry is saying is that Landry's trying to work with OTW and OTW is not trying to work with Landry. Like,
Which is fine.
but you bring it up. But you do bring it up. You keep saying, I keep trying to do this. Like at some point, when are you going to realize it's just not going to go
give it
your
up.
way and
That's
move
fine.
on?
I can move on. It's totally fine. But what I will say is that there's a separation between that and me trying to engage with him with the issues that I have that are separate from that. Just because I want to
Hold on,
resolve
hold
things
on.
doesn't mean that we need to work together.
Say that
Mavistic,
again.
welcome. I think this is the first time I've actually spoke to you on the panel. How are you doing?
What's up, NPC? How are you?
Pretty good. Gabriel's sufficient, but yeah, good to see you.
All right. Hey, Gabriel. Listen, are you guys unaware of Snafu's tactics of him attacking people's children and family? Like when you go after a child, that's the lowest that you can go. You
They don't
guys
care.
all support that? Do you guys support that?
Nope.
No.
Nope. Not at
OTW,
all.
defend it.
So why do you continue OTW to let him on the panel when he degraded your own daughter?
Thank you.
OTW's on the phone.
I don't
he-
care.
He's on the phone. Yeah.
He
He's probably talking
can't
to her.
answer your
This
question.
has been an ongoing issue for days now.
Question.
So he's gonna let some man degrade his daughter,
Well-
and then he's gonna let this man come on his panel that's attacking people's
Have you
children,
heard
okay?
OTW
And then
talk
family. Okay, so this is all on record, okay? So just for
Okay,
the
have you heard him?
audience,
Have you heard OTW also talk about how him and
Officer
Caps
High.
talked about that behind the
All right,
scenes?
man, missed it.
How they had a talk about it and they agreed, and OTW forgave him. Does that count for anything?
For what? You're talking about Snafu now?
Yeah, Mad
Yeah, that's
Mystery.
where I was. That's
Mad-
exactly the point I wanted to make before I got the phone call. Is, you know, Snafu has shown signs of wanting to redeem himself when it comes to everything we've experienced together, right? Not Moose. You understand? Moose still holds his fucking position as a. I don't want to even call out ad homs and shit because I think it's a waste of my fucking.
Well, what is this disagreement?
There you go, OTW. I like that.
All right. So the point is, once Moose will want to step in a position where he wants to seek resolution and wants to come correct, then when that happens and when he decides to stop dragging my name through the fucking mud, well, then I'll permit. You know, I'll be much more interested in maybe working with you once I see that.
That's not even what we're talking about, though. Mad Mystic came in with the whole another side of this.
Yes, but
Well,
I'm
that's what
giving
we
you
were
my
talking before the
perspective on
phone
it.
call. He's addressing.
Well, I'm still saying that
before
the
she
working
came
with
in.
me, that's not even the main point. My point is like, dude, I want to be able to come and talk to you about this stuff and have a sort of disagreement where it's not just a whole bunch of people come up and say, hey, whoa, OTW's in the right, you're in the wrong, without hearing me out for saying, well, what is the specific reason why OTW does blank or blank or blank? Because there's been like 10 things this last week, but you don't engage. You just let everyone else talk for you.
Well, I mean,
Maybe you guys, to be honest,
sometimes it's
the
just
fuck-
not worth answering because
That's
I
a
think
cop out.
Yeah,
no,
I
it
didn't say
isn't
that,
because I don't
OTW.
think that you think you can permit yourself to interrogate me with these 20 questions of yours as if you were some sort of detective trying to fucking figure shit out. It's like I don't owe you anything.
So that's the thing where, okay, and neither does the people
I
who
don't
do that
owe
to me.
you answers to
I've
your
been getting
questions.
interrogated
I
left
don't
and
owe
right
you
by these
fuck
people.
all.
Same.
So, but I don't
You're
ask you
being
any
interrogated.
questions.
You feel like you're being. Hold on. You feel
No,
like
not
you're
right
being
now. I'm talking about
interrogated right now?
the
but
Cynthia and the.
his usual MO is coming up on my broadcast and questioning my broadcast.
That's not true.
And questioning everything I
That's
do.
not even
with it
true,
and
dude. You know, I usually
question
come up
who I
there
have
with
on
a
it.
genuine desire to talk. When Dick and you were sitting there, I come up and I'm just
If
chilling.
it's not Snafu, it's Jack. If it's not Jack, it's Paul.
No,
If
you're
it's
just
not
making shit
Paul,
up.
It's Flow State. No, I'm
easy-
just showing
No,
the
that-
points here.
Yeah,
The
I've
easy,
seen
the
that.
easy thing to do would just like if you really want to have a relationship, either be like casual or business, it's just speak about these things offline.
I tried. He ignored me, and then he said to everyone that he didn't ignore me. And then whenever I called it out, he said, look at you. He won't leave you alone. What a loser."
If he ignores you, then if he's not picking up your call, returning that, he's telling you in his own way, like, I don't
get
want
that.
to
I understand that. I hear you, but hold on. Let's just take a second here. I hear what you're saying,
Get
but
the hint.
what does that mean when it comes down to the
Right.
fact that he says many times, "Oh no, he didn't text me. He didn't text me," so he lies, right? And then whenever I bring it up, here's proof. He says, "Oh well, what a loser! I can't believe he's messaging me so much."
This is where you fucking.
But here's the
Well,
thing.
wait, let me
hold
come
on.
in now,
Here's the
please.
thing.
Because he's
No, but
lying.
How? What am I lying
that's
about?
what I'm about to say. Well, either way, whether he is lying or isn't, the fact is he still doesn't want to talk to you.
Well, what am I
Yet
lying
you still
about?
keep talking, trying to talk to him, or
doesn't
talk about
matter.
him.
First of all,
You know what
the
I mean?
only
My
reason
points
why we were
yesterday.
supposed to communicate was him to follow up on a project that we were starting. And
Yeah.
his follow up was a bunch of fucking. I brought it up yesterday on my own broadcast to show everybody, and he left like a bitch because he knew I was right. Because he didn't want to follow up. He wanted to engage in some
Now
sort
you're
of
making shit
fucking
up.
drama, which I was not interested in.
Hold
So,
on.
yes, I didn't answer his fucking stupid text.
This is exactly what I'm saying. That this is the unresolved things that I've been trying to resolve because it's nothing to do with working each other. What it is the truth being out there, right? So I saw you when I was streaming, right? And then I saw you over on someone who I cannot names show, sitting there talking about how everyone should just ignore me until I go away. So I messaged you about that. What's wrong with that?
You said on your fucking message, lol, OTW, if you want to engage, just fucking do it. Okay, that's
Yeah.
one of those messages. Don't
'Cause that's what you're
pretend
doing. You're
you
talking
don't
about
want
me.
to. See, I'm say, and then you go, you're doing the same thing as me and hiding because what? You're an artist. It's like Why am I supposed to be some sort of fucking like I'm supposed to answer to that?
Well, you're
Explain
talking
to me
about
why
me.
I should answer those fucking dumb questions.
If you're going to talk about me, then you should be interested in talking to me, right?
Good point.
Especially when you lied and said I didn't message you.
But
you're
supposed to follow up on projects. If I show the whole fucking list
here's
of
what I'm trying to
everything
tell
that
you,
we
dude.
shared each other, videos and fucking music and fucking PDFs and everything that we
was
shared
one
each
night.
other. Yeah, and then you're supposed to follow up on that.
Okay, so exactly, right? So we had not had a back and forth after that, but you still went over there and you were talking to someone about how you think that I should just vanish and everyone should ignore me. I've heard Paul say the same thing. And then I came to you about that because why would I follow up on the project when I just heard you say that? Makes no sense.
That's a good point. Now let me think about that. It's a good point. It's true. It's a good point. I can't look. I'm not a hypocrite, man. I'll give to Caesar what belongs to Caesar.
You guys want to, if you don't want to work with this, stop speaking about each other so much. Both of you guys. That's the easiest way. You know, and if somebody brings it up on your broadcast, you can say, shut the fuck up. I'm not, just like Landry, you're like, I'm not speaking of Snafu's name or whatever. Same thing with YouTube, guys, until you fucking time heals or you just, it is what it is. But until then, you're just going to meet people like me that's going to be looking at all you guys as fucking locals and shit.
It's basically
I just remembered
all
why
the
that
unlimited
happened.
means to make AI songs. Landry, you have all of the potential in the world for AI songs.
How would you look at Landry like a lolcow? I mean, he was on Grace Thorpe's last night.
He's sarcastic.
Okay,
I'm not looking. I don't. The thing is, I don't look at him. As
I'm
a
okay
locale
with
when
it. I don't have as much fear of being taken as a joke as others.
Hold on, bro. I don't look at him like a locale when he's talking about like the stuff he's talking about today, health and all this shit. But when this constant loop of fighting with Jack Telcott and OTW and then like and Paul and then being friends and then frenemies and that shit's like days of our lives. That's the locale shit. That's what I'm talking about. But he's not always like that though. You know, so
right.
But
So
there's
that's
still
the
really
point.
authentic
That's Landry.
disagreement.
Hold on, shut your mouth, Landry. This is what we've all seen time and time again. What he just said. That simply bring something new. We've already seen this time and time again. What do you have to bring that's new?
I already told you that, dude. Y'all aren't sincere because I do it every day, multiple times a day.
You're not. You got, dude. I'm not going to say
Every
you're not
day.
being sincere. It's like, dude, 2 years ago, I heard myself saying the same shit. You said, I figured it all
What were
out.
you
I
doing
get
2
what these
years ago?
fucking people. I figured out what these people are up to. I figured out the
wrong.
games. I get it all.
I told
I
you I was
get
wrong
it
about
all
that.
now. I
That was
get
like
it
a month
all.
ago. It's been a month since I said that.
I'm talking about myself 2 years ago saying the same thing you said a month ago, bro.
Okay,
Still,
good. I'm glad.
I'm a bigger retard than you.
It's just like, I mean, why, dude? People must care about Landry. I do in my own way about Landry. You want him to do better and want everyone to do better. But the thing is like, you're lucky people are talking about you like this, especially today here in my broadcast. Is because
I didn't intend for this.
Listen, we're trying to give you, I guess, some type of like blind spots that we see, and maybe we're wrong. The point is, you're getting all this information to do what they want, but you don't even say thank you or be like, oh, I never thought about that or whatever.
I do say that very. Like it's just not right now. I haven't said that because I haven't heard anything that has been really.
Okay.
Because I do hear what you're saying, but that's exactly what I'm doing.
He always throws the credit to other people. I never get any credit. I try to tell him,
both.
Don't let them poison the water, Landry.
No, David
Don't
Wayne's
let 'em
right. He's
poison-
right. No, and that's the thing. I gave you credit like recently for thank you. Well, here's the thing though. Like even what's her name? I think it was the lady Yolanda. If she was the one who was shaking her butt yesterday, I'm pretty sure that when she called me out and said, "Why would anyone want to work with you if you're kind of not loyal?" And I said, "You know what? It's a great point." So I'm willing to do it, but right now what I feel like is happening is I'm trying to give other people their blind spots, and we can call that me being an LOL Cal, but I think that there's issues that can be pointed
Landry,
out.
you can relax. You can relax. Find your blind spots first, buddy. They're glaring. Just relax.
I would argue the same for you, Truther Cup, but I mean, I get it. This is all
we'll actually use
all
scripture right now, and we'll tell you, before telling people to take their branch out of their eye, take the tree trunk out of yours.
Yes, and I'm not Grace Thorpe, and I wasn't shaking my butt for you. So
Somebody was. Are you not the wife of what's his name? Sorry, I guess
She
I got
don't do that
confused.
shit, man.
What's
yeah,
his
no, that
name?
wasn't me.
Ja
Grace
Healing?
is not Ben's wife.
No,
Landry,
Ja
catch
Healing.
up.
I'm talking about something else, dude. Y'all are just making shit up. Ja
I don't
Healing.
think Yolanda would do that.
But do you,
No.
You
do
talking
you know
about
who I'm
Chris
saying?
Rasta?
Yeah. Chris
Ethiopia?
Ross. Some girl was. I thought you were the same person.
No, that was not me.
Okay.
No
my
way.
apologies.
Yeah, well, I would. Hey, man, Yolanda's shaking her ass. I must be. I'll keep my thoughts to myself. Yolanda's one of the. She definitely got me to have more faith in the Panelverse when I was just about to throw in the towel.
Well,
So Yolanda and Cynthia, for
I
example.
want to ask one question, just for everyone. What are you all doing that I'm missing my blind spots here that I could maybe get value from?
What are we doing?
Like individually,
Wait.
each one.
We all love each other, man.
I'll speak for me. I'll be first. Yeah, I guess to a certain extent, we definitely don't like each other, but yeah, but there's probably is a love there, and that causes us to be able to have, me, to have somewhat of a civil conversation, even when we're talking about uncomfortable things, And this is what I mean, like the tone of try not to have a tone of like, I can't, just like listen and shit, bro, or that's
Just shut up and listen, right?
Yeah, but then I'll add this caveat, and then answer accordingly. But we have 2 ears for a reason, and one mouth. You're supposed to listen more. So that's why I've pretty much shut up most of the time, even though I keep saying my broadcast. But like,
well, that's a great.
I'm
great
trying to
point.
learn.
I hear that completely. But what I hate is when I have people on, right, and I've kind of gotten more aware of this, is when I have people on who just don't say anything. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? I've been accused of being like a not speaking enough, or how it's rude to be silent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, Landry, this is a very, very confusing place to be, and it creates such a state of paranoia that it's very confusing place to be. But I've never seen in the time that I've participated with this group take somebody in under their wing like everybody has with you.
That's not even like what happened. I mean, I had a ton of friction.
But see, you don't
people came in, they couldn't stand me.
They're still trying to care
Honor.
for you in their own way.
Am I right? Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Because I even said it in the beginning. It says you're a perfect addition to the community. It's just like you got to get out of that loop with that you find yourself in.
But so I just don't see OTW. What are you doing that's different?
So, but I want to answer your question, Modern Man. And the thing is not that everybody loves each other; is that we are all authentically ourselves, and that is something that
bullshit. I'm authentically myself. That's like, what do you mean?
I just.
She just said that. I mean,
she's saying that I'm not,
which
is a claim.
Yeah, and now you're around people who are authentic too, which is like a totally different boundary to cross in yourself, dude. Good luck.
See, now I'm just hearing a bunch of people who are not being sincere. Because, like, okay, Cynthia, what have I done that's not authentic? Like, just give me some examples and I can work with you.
Hold on a minute. Hold on. She didn't ever claim you were inauthentic.
She has before.
She's not right now. We're here in the present. Come on, live without fear, dog. Come on.
She said we are all ourselves.
Yeah, you seem to have a personality that flip flops a lot. You say one thing, you do a different thing, then you come back, and you're unstable with your behavior and your attitudes towards other people. So when I say you're not authentically yourself, like you're mad at OTW because he has snaps up on there. And rather than just getting over and going past it, you always bring it like, well, I'm trying to do this and I'm trying to do that. No, just go past it. Like, just learn to be yourself.
What's up, Moose? Come up, man.
To stand in who you are. And it's okay if people don't like you. And it's okay if you have problems with others.
Mm-hmm.
We all do. Okay. We all do.
I understand.
Lindsay left. I was going to ask her opinion. Okay. Yeah. Who's next? OTW. You were going to say, and then Landry, your question. Can you restate your question again, sir, please? What are we doing? You said, Landry.
Well, no. I mean, I hear everything y'all are saying.
You wanted to ask for everybody. We're going to go through this.
Sorry,
what was the question again? Your question. You said like, how are we not?
Well, how? Yeah, how? So how is the criticism of me separate and unique from the space that already exists? I think
Is that the
I
question?
changed my
think that's the
mind,
question, but go
right?
ahead.
I've changed my mind about things a few times, right? I was initially aligned with Jack, and then it kind of got to Paul, and then I've been very blatant and honest about why that didn't work out, because I don't believe that
Look,
anyone
can I
should have
tell
the
you
power
what I
over me.
saw? Can I
Go
tell
ahead.
you what I saw? As someone that watched you when you left
Pay
Jack,
you for
I
what,
started
Moose?
paying.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I started paying. I was like one of the first people in your chat. You know what I'm saying? Shouting out, like letting you know. Take your time on reading these people. Watch a few panels. Watch how they talk to each other. Watch the dynamic. You know, you not only jumped in too quick with, you know, well, what about this? What about this? As far as like drilling people's look. You would be on one panel, I swear. Not to mention falling for chat when
I want
chat
to
was
jump
like,
in after.
This is a month ago.
OTW's
but
watching
I
you.
wanna-
Bro, it doesn't matter
I
when
wanna-
it is. He's
David-
Can
shut
I
up
jump
and let
in?
David finish.
Just listen to
Let him
yourself.
finish.
Gardening, bro.
Let David
It's
finish,
gardening.
please.
Seeds
Thanks,
was
Truth.
planted. You're reaping that. Okay, let me tell you. Chat telling you, oh, OTW's doing this, and then they went right over to OTW's. Landry's doing this, right? You've got that dynamic, and then you got you being on a panel where you're getting drilled and drilled and drilled, and then you jumped up on another panel and you still had that energy, and these people were neutral, and
Hey, Moose. See
it
you.
turned.
Be specific, please. What panel?
What's up,
This
Moose?
was a month ago.
What's
Okay.
up?
So I hear you. This is a month ago, though.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Just it's be observant.
paid,
You know,
$50
before you
to be
speak.
here.
Moose, is my dog licking your face
Hold
right
on.
now? I hear you trying to cut in, but his face might be licking your fucking mic there. We can't hear you. We're trying to listen to David over here. Good to see you, Moose.
You are so unhinged, to the cup.
No, he's just trying to keep order in the sense that
Everything he
let David
says,
finish,
he's like
'cause
screaming.
half the
He's trying
time.
to keep order, but he sounds like a fucking clown. Like he's not
Okay.
entertaining. He doesn't bring any real energy. He's
A
weak.
lot of
bro.
criticisms, though.
Okay.
Why do you hate me most? I'm joking.
don't
I
hate
love all
anybody.
y'all.
Yeah. By the
I know.
way, since we're gonna do this, Rude Mudcalf with the $5. He said, "Landry, don't be a biatch. You know, you came in talking about people you didn't know, stating opinions you were given.
I acknowledge it.
Don't play victim. Thank you
Not being a
very
victim, dude.
much."
And the way I see it, I just see NPC just naturally buddies up to people because that's his character.
The NPC.
Good point.
Thank you very much.
No, David Wayne,
neutral ground
don't
here.
worry about Moose. He was only projecting.
Hey, Moose,
That's right.
how much did Rude Mudcrab pay you to get his fucking name plugged here, dude?
Oh shit. But before you answer that,
So
what's
paranoid.
up, Paul? How's it going? Oh, PT Burnham. Burnham.
Is this the
How's it going, man?
nightly unrequited love story?
Oh, fuck off with this guy. Get this fucking guy out of here immediately.
Meeting
Come on, man.
panel?
It's
I
a
have an
bunch of loser
unrequited love story.
failures.
I have a few missed
then we show
connections that I'd like to vent about.
Okay, I think Moose is.
Oh, am I one of them? Because we're here right now.
Absolutely.
Moose is eating. Okay, he was
There's
paid though
about
to come
5
up
of them
here.
here right now. They've lost connection with reality and, you know, their truest source of empowerment and inspiration. And I'm looking to get that back for them. Right? Let me be clear.
Wow,
about that.
thank you, Paul. I'm glad you're here. Landry,
Paul's the last
Landry,
person. I mean, all the people I mentioned earlier, which I'll say it again. This is like the 4th time that I've been watching. It's like locale actions of this loop about people talking about Paul, people talking about Landry, people talking about Jack and OTW.
And
the
what
only
does
person that's
Paul
missing
talk
now
about?
is what's his name? Jack Telcott. Yeah. What's up?
Paul talks about, according to ChatGPT,
Hold on,
Paul
he's about to
talks
say
about
something.
rights, freedoms, and principles.
Right.
What's up, Paul?
How are you, Gabriel?
I'm good. Yeah.
I'm approaching this with my nice, kind, and polite veneer tonight. As much
Is
as I
this
can
what
get
this
it
called, the
done.
Illumitami NPR as it's referred to?
This is as good as it gets, man.
Yeah. No, I mean, dude, I have to say, one of the highlights of my guilty pleasure of watching this shit this week was when Paul was I'll say defending. I don't know what the word is, like speaking up for himself when Landry was addressing him on things.
Hey, Landry.
That was very interesting, and I thought I was like, damn, this is fucking toxic. However, it's interesting, and the dude's being attacked and he's defending himself. So go ahead. That's my thoughts on that.
Yeah, I don't necessarily see it when I step back from it as a person attacking another person. I think it's two ideas that are involved in a power struggle.
It's
right?
more like bombs dropping on Afghanistan is what he's talking about. It's like, I think they're blowing it up a little bit.
Moose, is Jack Talcott paying you?
That was interesting how Moose used a metaphor when Paul actually got to the core of it first, and then he went to the metaphor. Yeah.
I had no idea what he meant, by the way.
Truth or Cobb, are you really that concerned about that?
Yeah, Landry, obviously. Why else would I ask the question?
I just found it fascinating.
I'm more concerned about what you're concerned about with your
paranoid
cupcake face.
person here. I just told you. You said something about how this breeds paranoia in people, and I've stepped away from that. I've not engaged with that recently, but I still hear you do it constantly.
Who said paranoia?
Why
I
would I
said
be
paranoia.
nervous?
Paranoid about people paying others and doing this and doing that.
I'm like the
I
least
said
nervous
this?
person here. I realize you guys are a bunch of loser failures, and I've moved on from most of you guys.
Wait, watch. You
I'm
said
cool.
we're. So you're saying I'm a loser, failure.
I mean, if that's how you feel, bro. If you
no,
if
you
you're
just
taking
you
it like
said that. Like you
No,
said, you guys. Why do you have to say you guys? Speak names, dog.
Well,
Unless you really mean me
there's-
as well.
There's
I'm a loser
Patrick,
failure.
OTW News.
Okay, there you go. That's better.
He's definitely a loser failure. Cynthia. I mean, we don't even
We're
want to
working hard to build some crowd credibility with Moose here.
Now, David Wayne.
Moose
David
is
Wayne
just,
is
like,
actually a
desperate for
man.
clout.
Well, let him
He
talk.
had
Let
an
him
issue.
let us play, truther.
I called him out and I told him he wasn't entertaining or anything like that, and I threw him out of the broadcast. And you know what? He said, "Oh, I don't want to have a problem with Moose." Blah blah blah. He was a man about it. So I said, "You know what, David Wayne? I like you, brother.
Exactly,
I
dude.
like you."
Amen. That's all we ask here is like be direct one-on-one, but nobody wants to do it.
I love David
Wayne. Wait, you threw me out of the panel?
Landry's got
even know.
everything to solve everything.
Moose, I want to make a
Threw me
statement
out
here
of
real
the
quick.
panel?
Before I forget, I want just a little bit a while ago they were just talking about how everyone was really opposed to the concept of me and you working together. What I would say, there's a ton of support as well.
Everyone. You say some people. It's more accurate.
Well, obviously, I think Yolanda said a lot of people
guys
were very
actually
opposed.
enjoy working together. I see that.
Oh yeah, I get
I
off.
see
on
that. I
it.
could tell that for sure.
Me too.
This is interesting. Heems just says, "Oh wow,
watching.
Paul is up. This is an amazing panel of old schools, except Gabe and Landry, which is true. It's like I'm a sophomore, Landry's a freshman, and all y'all are like fifth-year seniors."
And out of
You know what, Gabriel, I'm just going to go ahead and say what I think.
No, David Wayne's a newbie too.
David
I'm
Wayne,
gonna
for
go
sure.
ahead
He's a freshman, sophomore.
I just didn't make as big of an impact as
Are
Landry.
you guys gonna keep talking over Paul, or are you gonna?
Yes, they are. This is
Yeah,
why
right. We
I'm
have a
panel
circus
talking.
going on here. The performance is P.T. Barnum is the basis.
Let him go. Let him go, bro.
It's proving the point I'm about to make.
This
I'm
is a
gonna
clout
say what I
thing. He
think
has the
we're
most
all
clout.
thinking. That this would have all just been better if everybody just would have played their role and part and position as a second, third, fourth, fifth fiddle to me and my broadcast, instead of going to start a bunch of splinter loser failure broadcasts with more people on panel than in the audience and not even bringing any content or any bits or anything other than talking about other people. It's like there's just little to no opportunity there for growth or expansion, and there's little to no purpose or meaning or value or principles there. And I just don't see why anyone would do that other than being egocentric and believing that they're going to reinvent the non-wheel. It's already been done before. It pretty much goes nowhere. Even if it does go somewhere, it's extremely unfulfilling. And again, maybe that's just my trip and my perspective. But
So you're saying it's better. It's for everyone to work with you than against you. And then working with you doesn't necessarily mean you coming to our panels or we're going to your panel. It's just like keeping your name out your mouth in a bad way and vice versa.
no,
right?
I'm literally going all the way with this. Like, if I'm going to come in here and be the asshole, I'm going all the way with it. Like, Zetetic Warrior is a perfect example. You know, like he came up. Some of the best broadcasts were when he was around. That wasn't good enough for him because he said out of his own mouth, he has to get the credit and get the money and have his own area. He went off to do his own area. He even got as much or more numbers at times than I do. And he stopped and quit because he had to be somebody he wasn't or engage in lower level activity in order to get it done. Right. So he even got what he wanted and it just wound up not even mattering because there's no amount of money and numbers that you could get that are going to substitute an authentic bond with something above and beyond all of us, right? So, yeah, man, he spoke it, he did it. He's perfect proof of the idea. And the audience, see, this is what people never go to. They go to what they like, what they don't like, what they want, what they don't want. They never go to the audience consensus, right? Because the audience consensus is they would love to have interactions with me and the pathetic warrior, right? And even that, man, like even the idea of someone getting online and calling themselves a warrior who's never been in any battles. It's just layers and layers of self-deception, delusion, denial, disempowerment, just desperately clutching for and reaching for some identity and something they think is going to provide them with meaning and value. And it just never really shows up in the form that it did with me doing what I was doing on my broadcast. And I believe there are a bunch of reasons for that. And rather than look at those reasons, it's better just laugh and giggle at it and say, Paulie's a narcissist, you know? If it works for you, it works for me.
Well, there's so many layers to it because you speak in absolutes, right? It's always been this way. It's always going to be this way.
In this sense, yes. I'm willing to speak in semi-absolutes, quasi-absolutes.
Egoistic definition by default.
I just want to say, though, and truthfully, this is where a lot of these channels started, was with what Landry's doing. So this is Landry's hero's
I don't even think we're talking
journey.
about me right now.
This is Landry's hero's journey. He's got to start somewhere. He's got to figure out these characters. He's going to crash. He's going to burn. And sometimes he's going to pull back a nub. And this is just part of what he's going through. So we all, as part of this non-community of peoples and personalities, that's just what he's going to have to expect from all of us is the interactions with us. And he's going to have to learn the hard way for himself.
I don't think anybody's paying attention to
this is where we say the hero's journey, the show, the main point. Landry and some of us freshmen and sophomores have left the ordinary world, Act 1, and we're entering Act 2, the tests, the allies, the enemies, and only to hit rock bottom to approach
wait.
the
Who's
innermost
the
cave.
mentor, though? You missed the part about the list where it says ordinary world. That means called to adventure in the real world. Refusal, that means non-compliance, and then meeting with the mentor. I wonder who that is. I'm guessing it's Jack Talcott. I mean, he is a self-proclaimed life coach who can't get anyone to let him coach him.
Might be El Perro.
It's for me. I'll speak for myself. It's you, Paul, Jack, Flow State. Even
this is your lack of discernment, and it has to masquerade as my ego in order to drive the point home.
Yeah, and if we're going to talk about lack of discernment, we're going to talk about Flow State as your prime example, and then Paul at the same. Obviously, but, I mean, if anyone, Flow State knows how to reach an audience better than its Pawn Slave guy.
Hold on.
You can't mention me in the same sentence as two people whose whole character and persona lives online.
Well.
It's only known for what it does online.
Mentors. I put an S on it. I didn't see how it didn't have an S.
I know people keep putting their own stuff onto everything they keep seeing and experiencing, and it's not working because it's not based in what is and what's been shown. That's the problem. That's the egoism. Me speaking the uncomfortable truth, the quiet truth out loud that makes me look like an asshole isn't the egocentrism. It's when you all keep putting your own flavor and your own spin and your own feelers onto what is and what's been shown.
What are you talking about?
You're
bro?
saying you're separate from this, though, right?
Hold on. I was talking about myself in a sense. Like I've learned stuff from you, from Tommy, and from Flow State. That's what I've been talking about the mentors.
I don't even know what that means. I really don't.
What do you mean? Learning things from people? You don't know what that means, really?
So what are we learning from Slow State and Tommy?
Like how to from whatchamacallit, Flow State, how to get some of the donations, wrong or right. It doesn't mean that that those of us have learned stuff and implement that all the time.
Right.
What I'm saying from Tommy, I remember he always used to say whether he practices or not.
Slow State doesn't get more contributions than I do. Why are you going to Slow State for contributions?
Hold on.
It just doesn't make sense. You're trying to be diplomatic and make this an equal opportunity interaction. It's not, and you want to make it.
I'm giving you my ideas on my broadcast right now.
You didn't have to get away from me and my broadcast to talk about contributions. You chose to do that because that's the false narrative.
No, you asked him what did he learn from people. You asked what he learned. And he was
Slow State literally took my format and
for a second, bro.
Slow State literally took my original format and watered it down. And you're saying you're learning how to get
That's
no, yeah.
let me just finish what I was fucking saying. One of the things that Tommy would say, and whether he practices it or not, it is actually something good. Is the fact that act the same way you do offline as you do online. Now, there's good things and bad things about that. That's what I just said, motherfucker. For a second,
you learn by him not doing what he says he does. That's not a mentor. That's a loser.
He didn't say a mentor. He said what he learned. Whether you
I know what you're saying. The chart there has a very clear, established order and play out. Why are you altering the damn chart you're referencing to make it fit with what you feel and what you want to be true?
Because I
don't understand that.
That's why. Now, because I wanted to. That's the reason I answered your question. Now, I thank you. Now, I thank you for making it right and exact and bringing us back to the chart. You know,
I don't know why I should always have to be the daddy to do that, and then
You're not my daddy, bro. I'm not going to play that gay game.
I always catch shit for it. I make it so easy to catch shit for it too. It's so easy.
I see what happened, but thank you for your time, Gabriel. I'm not sure what we're doing here.
Right, because we haven't talked about you and your drama nonsense in 30 seconds.
Come on, bro. That was weird. Anyway,
it's not weird. Can we understand what's going on at every moment, at every time? Is the question, right?
Yep.
And I'm saying that most people are not doing that.
Yeah, it takes work. Okay.
See what happened there is Landry is now outclassed, and he can't add anything to what I'm bringing. And since we haven't talked about him and his nonsense drama for 30 seconds, he's going to run off to go get attention somewhere else.
That's kind of true. Right.
This is all just power and value dynamics constantly. It's just power, value, energetic dynamics. You either see it and understand it or you don't.
Oh, they both left.
What position?
You're right. Moose and Landry.
Well, because they're a cute couple now, right?
What position do you play in that dynamics, Paul, of the power?
I play a position I was never ready for. I'm the meeting with the mentor on the list. Do you think that I, as me, having my experience of me, see myself as a mentor? No, that's what I've become. Because what I've experienced is what needs to be taught now more than ever.
So, do you think that you are a mentor, or do you think there's somebody that I don't?
It's not that I think. I know that I am because I have a phone book full of people who call me regularly and ask for my perspective on how they're going to live their life, and then I have to remind them I can't do that for them. That has to be between them.
I was talking about the sentence that you formed that managed to have I or me in it 11 times.
Why do you presume that a sentence with I am that am, which is what Jesus revealed is the most powerful connection to God, is a negative thing?
You're Christed. I forgot.
Right. So we're going to gaslight and demean and devalue. I get it.
So because
you want a whole population of people like you, disempowered, chain smoking, and practicing false modesty because it's a great mask for cowardice.
NPC, was he ever your mentor? Do you call him for advice?
Who, Paul?
I didn't say that he was.
But in terms of this chart, I think mentor is a teacher. I have learned some stuff from him, for sure.
I would see.
I can humble myself and say that shit. Paul, I'm curious. Who is your mentor? Do we know any of them, or your teacher?
I would say one of the men that I had on, Carl Lentz, if not a mentor, would be a great inspiration to me. I would say that for this conversation to placate the feelers of folks like David Wayne, that we use the term inspiration instead of mentor, you know, and that we start with God and then we go to the God within other people that we meet that inspires us to reflect that. Right.
Yeah. Because I think that's a good way to find out, like, about the person you're interacting with, to see who inspired them. Like, for example, if you want to learn about Michael Jackson, you would learn, for example, about James Brown or something like that.
Yeah.
The point is that if you look on
is that where my name come up there? Did you say I inspired you, Paul?
No,
I didn't.
Thank you.
Right, I know you're constantly playing a power game with me and you never win, and there is no winning, right? Because you either see the reality or you don't, and if you don't, then you lose in your reality. It doesn't matter to me at the end of the day. You get it or you don't. You think you get it, and you presume that I and others don't, right? But you have no explanation to deliberate on that. You can't actually make it make sense.
Maybe I think your explanation suffice, and I mean.
Maybe you do, or maybe you're just not genuine enough to own the position and be honest about what you really think and feel, like most people in these venues. And instead, you play power games and you wear masks, and
Like
you
using
adhere
300
to
words to make
supposed
one sentence that
traditions.
you could have just said,
If we go back to the list, we'll see right there after it says found a mentor, and I didn't proclaim myself to be that. The man who just ran off with the other guy he ran off with, both of them declared me to be that and said that I was interesting and inspiring and entertaining, and they wanted to work with me and they saw the most value with me. Then if you go to the next list on the chart, it's tests, challenges, allies, enemies, and a bunch of other stuff. They failed at that part. See, this is just very simple. There's an established order here. Every single person's taking the same route on some level. They can call it whatever they want. It still looks the same because it is the same, and it literally plays out the same. And at the end of all this, the best part about all this is I am not anybody's mentor ultimately, nor do I need to be, because God is constantly showing us all where we can be better and do better and have better. Whether we look or not and see is another story, and where we've fallen short. So again, this is pretty clear. Ordinary world, call to adventure, refusal, throwing off the established order, meeting with the mentor. That's a meeting with God and the God within other selves. We cross the threshold together, and then we go into tests, allies, enemies, and in
I'm
approach
in that one right now.
Right.
Which one?
So OTW, I would agree.
Yes, allies and enemies.
Yeah.
Sure. And then there's reward, right? And of course, reward is synonymous with warden. So whatever you're under will dictate your reward. Because again, not all money is good money. See, so when you tell me you learn from people how to do gossip, drama, and hate, and profit off of it, well, that's the enemy. That's not the true.
Particularly, I was talking about like video clips of the making the money, and that's not so much the gossip.
It's stolen from everybody else. It's stolen from everybody else. He hasn't come up with a creative idea yet. So again,
Stop it. You stop.
Okay.
Cynthia, I know you're going to take up for him for some reason. You have some weird,
Hey, Paul.
Weird incestuous.
Listen, I'd rather listen to Cynthia than imagine that maybe I want to make out with you for your words than what you're saying right now. So I'm going to deflect to Cynthia. So can I have some? Let me get some time with Cynthia over here.
No,
Cynthia, you were saying?
I'm not going to let you sit up here and poison the well. Whether it's good or bad and differ was not the question. So Gabriel was stating what he learned from. Whether you know it and Flow State got it from you, whether that be true or not, I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is he got it from Flow and not you. And I'm not going to let you poison the well. Oh, well, you got it from somebody who does it because it's evil. And
what's the difference? What I say and what I feel. If he has what he says and what he feels, why are you even in the interaction? He has his perspective. I have mine. Are you in control of him? Are you going to influence him?
Clarify my statement.
So if he's a man and I'm a man and we're having it back and forth, what makes you think you have to not let me poison the well by talking the truth you already admitted was true?
I'm speaking for someone who's not here on behalf of
So you're now both doubling down on saying you learned something that he took from other people, including me. So you learned what I was doing.
You learned from somebody else too. You took what you learned.
It still doesn't change that I'm the mentor in the scenario.
Got up here and said, and you just got up and said,
Flow State is literally the guy who said to me he wouldn't start a broadcast when I told him to because it wasn't profitable enough. He then took some of what I did, made some money, and hasn't stopped crowing about it since.
Made some money. He makes a living off of it.
Okay, and who was here doing that first based on what was true and right and co-creative?
Did you, Gabriel?
Why do you seek to deny what is in reality and put yourself in the camp of deception and self-deceived and deluded and in denial and disempowered? Why do you choose that instead of just accepting what it is? You don't have to like me to accept what is.
Yeah, and he's making a point because
don't you understand? This OTW, can I just explain this? Don't you understand that I'm playing you indirectly? When I come in and call myself the best one here and say I'm the God of all media, then talk the truth and watch you all run from it and deny it, you put yourself in judgment, and I make it so easy for you to do it. The harder part is to own the truth and accept it when I'm the biggest asshole in the room sucking my own dick, and you guys can't figure out what's being done.
Right, preach it, brother. Hell yeah.
No,
It proves that you're dishonorable and bad faith. It proves that you will defend people who are corrupt because I choose to be an asshole and speak what is as if I'm the best game in town. It's that easy to get you guys to abandon me and the truth and what we've all experienced and take up for a distortion or a deception.
She's just
It's
making
exactly
a
how your
clarification
master
of what
runs
she's saying.
all day, every day.
You know, that's her ally, her friend, or whatever. Let's get back to this.
Again,
this
Cynthia
chart.
was over there. If we go back to the history of how it all laid out, not what
No,
it is.
okay, never mind.
The
No,
history
no,
was Cynthia was right
Let's
next
just
to me
fuck this.
telling me how great I was and how she wanted to be a part of what I was doing till I got tired of her.
No,
Where's that at on the
Okay? So
chart?
then she had to go wherever else was left over. She had to go to second and third fiddle, right? That's the bottom line.
I have always said this, and just like all teachers, class was over and you move on. You seem to be a teacher though that wants credit for everything from the point of meeting you on, and I'm trying to let you know it's not that. You just taught, and people go on and learn other lessons.
I would prefer if folks here be credible.
For whatever
It doesn't
reason,
mean that I need the credit. It is what it is.
Let her finish, Paul. Let her land the plane because you had some.
You're
I
right.
like what you're saying there too.
You're
But
right.
go ahead, let her land the plane,
No,
man.
You're right. Go ahead.
It's God. But the point is like you gotta not get credit for everything. Nobody on this panel or any panel that sat with you doesn't owe you credit for everything that they do. And I have given you credit before multiple times.
You can't give me or take anything away from who and what I am. That's the next Luciferian game you like to play.
I have honored you. I have honored you. I have honored you in telling people you're the person that gave me a platform to come and sit on. And
No, you honored the truth.
I even came back and honored you when it was the 1 year anniversary.
You honored the truth, not me.
Okay, then I honored the truth. You were a part of that.
You
truth,
should
but it
do
doesn't-
that more.
I do honor the truth.
It's not about me and you. This is where you all get off the path because I make it so easy for you because I make it all about me based on what I'm doing and what it is, right?
But if I'm talking to you, I'm talking to you because at the end of the day, this path is truly the one that God has laid before me. So if
you honestly believe.
So if I'm talking to you and speaking of you, I am showing you honor when I say that thing. To giving you credit is not me thinking that you're the way. It's just me acknowledging you are part of that journey, but you are not the journey maker.
Right. The point is, this is why I, whether I want to or not, can't work with a lot of you because you won't honor the truth when given the choice between choosing between me and someone else, whether you like me or like the other person better. Those are non-credible people. So I put you in that position, whether you know it or not, to have to choose, and you literally choose the same thing every time to dishonor the truth because you think I shouldn't deserve all the honor instead of you just honoring the truth, regardless of where it falls on whose side or the other. So again, I just think we all need to do that more.
But in your,
Yolanda's gonna say what I'm gonna say.
Yeah, but in your humbleness and humility, Paul, you understand that all of these people have that path in their journey that they are going to have to go on, and eventually, potentially, the path is led back to you if you are the truth that they are searching for.
I don't even take it to that level, right? I'm trying to ride the line between me being a human.
It is that path because you're talking about the truth, and if the truth is only one path, then eventually they will return. But we also have to know that in the reality of things, if we're going to go back to this business model that I was talking about before, you can't potentially abuse your team. There are things that you're going to have to maybe do different types of management if you're going to have more people join your team. And it isn't always about the truth. It's also about how you treat your team. And
I don't know how that relates to me and what I do. I don't know how you can see a team in this.
Well,
in these
because you've mentioned, I mean, you've had Moose. Moose has tried to work with you. Landry's tried to work with you. You work well with OTW, right?
Yeah,
you guys work well together. And you didn't work well with Moose, and you didn't work well with Landry, but maybe eventually you will. In the very beginning, you and OTW didn't see eye to eye either, but eventually came to...
And it's a common theme. These people have issues with me or how I present, and at some point they recognize and then honor the truth and co-create, or they don't because they get caught up in the shuffle. So
that's true for me personally. I've had that
working with anyone. I come on and do what I do, and I am who I am. These people change who they are from day to day, week to week. They blow in the wind. That's why they're not fit to be on a team. You can't have a team with people who blow in the wind and have no loyalty to a person or idea or a process.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's probably why I have, because I've always said, and it's always been true, whether our relationship with Paul has been good, bad, or indifferent, is the fact that he does say a lot of things that resonate, especially with the I am and the truth and all that.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
That my personal way he expresses those things sometimes have made me more focused on him than actually the core truths he's talking about. And with that said,
you know what? Hold on, let me jump in. I want to say something. You know why? It depends where you were brought up. You like, for me, I was yes, it does. Hey, let me finish, please. Let me finish. Don't negate my experience here. All right.
Go ahead.
I'm telling you from where I was raised. I literally had people like Paul. It's like the same character, the same type of personality. I had Pauls around me, man. You understand?
What do you say? It rude motherfucker sometimes. Harsh reaction.
Well, but no, even worse than just that. It's like anyway. So I've seen even worse than Paul, just to get to the point. Where, in other words, I guess it's easier for me to relate because I can see past the whatever he presents there. I see past that. Right?
See, you're even doing it now, right? Your bitterness and resentment comes to the surface because all of who I am boils down to me being rude rather than real. And folks who, who are constantly,
I'm trying to describe.
Folks who are constantly
about me.
I'm trying to describe with a lack of words how I've experienced the perception of all of you. This is what I'm saying. It's not my perception of him being rude. He just seems to come off that way to everybody else, not to me.
Yeah, I don't.
Because again, we live in a culture and a society where being honest and real and straightforward with your experience and not wearing various masks in public makes you rude and bad.
Okay.
When the badness and the rudeness is twisting and spinning truth and not being really yourself and saying what it really is.
Well,
that's
I think
the bad thing. That's the rude thing. That's the thing we should be worried about, is the disease of humanity that's taking over us.
Fair enough.
I want to just tap
Cynthia.
Sorry, Cynthia, you go ahead.
I just wanted to say that I have nothing wrong with the way you say things. It's when you call flow state disingenuous. I have a problem with that because I don't view him that way. And so when you double down on things like that, that's just an example. I'm not saying that's the only reason.
Is it possible you're deceived?
No, it's not possible that I'm deceived.
There's the arrogance and the ignorance.
No, that's not the arrogance and the ignorance. That's the fact that I'm a woman from a different time having a different experience with him. Because it doesn't align with you doesn't make it disingenuous.
Do you believe you were deceived by government to get the shots?
Okay, here you go with that. You are not.
This is how we establish credibility of your discernment, no?
You are not moving the goalposts when I'm having a conversation.
It's not moving the goalposts. It's establishing a track record of credibility. If you go to a job and you hand them your resume, you can't say that they're using your resume against you because you have a track record of credibility or not.
I was having a conversation with you and being honest with you, and for whatever reason you chose.
I already know where you stand. You don't have to keep explaining yourself to me. I know where you stand. I think you lack discernment. I think your track record shows that, and I think you're not even willing to admit where you've lacked discernment, where it's obvious to the rest of us.
Listen, it's the extra seasoning I don't like about you.
You're right. I'm not willing to listen to delusion and denial. I've heard it all before.
I feel the same way about you.
All right, Yolanda, go ahead. What you were gonna say? Or add on to?
Yeah, I mean, for fuck's sake, 3 years in and we still can't even sit on a goddamn panel and let one another speak without it being all of this extra shit. I cannot even understand it. But
I can understand it. She can't talk to me as her with me about the truth. She has to talk about slow state and this and that and what she wants it to be.
It's not even about that. It's about having the time and the space to be able to hear one another out without constantly interrupting one another.
Right.
And that's how come I can't view you as a mentor, because that's not behavior of someone that is a teacher or a mentor.
It absolutely is. I don't know where you've studied or seen leadership. People will absolutely cut you off and tell you they're not going to waste their time with your nonsense because we've heard it all before. Now this is what it is because this is what the facts show. That is mentorship and leadership because you obviously can't see it or speak it.
Sure.
And some of those football coaches I had were fucking hardcore. And,
Yolanda.
Yeah, you know how we get teased on here when we join a panel and the chatters will start to tell you and I that we're being HR?
Yes.
That's kind of what Paul is a representation of, is the HR of truth. You know, like he has this charisma. He's very charismatic. He's articulate. He has a lot of knowledge and information to share with people, and it draws everybody in. But at the same time, the arrogance is what pushes people away. And that's what potentially I would love to see eventually with this group, is being able to get past the arrogance, where we can learn how to be more cohesive with one another, just even in a conversation.
Yeah, you're essentially saying exactly what I said before, right? It's the people's perception of how rude he is, right? And if you're able to go past the arrogance and the rudeness and all of that stuff, then you actually meet the real person behind there.
But then why can't he meet us halfway? Why does one person
question.
have to go all the other way, and why can't he come halfway?
Brian, ask him.
It's about acceptance.
It's simple.
He's right
It's
here.
about
You can ask him. Or Paul, do you feel like you're meeting people
Why does
halfway
it
or going
always have to
further or
be
not?
something that you can tolerate rather than just accepting what is?
Right. It's about acceptance. God damn it.
That's the problem. Everyone has an ego. And the difference between confidence and arrogance is the authority to speak the truth and accept it, whether you like it or not, versus the willingness to make up. I thought we weren't going to talk over each other again. Right?
You're speaking it out of arrogance. You're not speaking.
You're not actually, this is what's laughable. You're not actually listening to me or having a conversation with me. Then you're going to call me out for knowing that and just getting out ahead of it and speaking to what is instead of playing the loop game with
conversation with you a few minutes ago. You kept moving the goalpost. Don't
It's
sit
not
there
moving
and
the
say that when you
goalpost.
just no. We were having a conversation and we were talking about us, and you kept bringing into something else. Stop being like this. You are playing word games.
I'm
right
not going to stop
now.
being like this because you can't handle talking to what is and what has been. You'd rather substitute your own reality. You're the arrogant, egotistical person who's not confident in the truth.
Listen to your whiny little bitch voice.
I got it.
What you want when you want like a child.
And you want people to
Come on,
accept
man.
you the way you are and accept what you're saying and just accept it. And people can, just like others said, they can hear it. It's your ego that gets in the way, but you're not going to change your ego because your ego is bigger than the message you're trying to get
You
out there.
literally would not cop to the fact that the government deceived you to take shots that everybody's regretting because you'd rather convince yourself and everyone else that it was a good move. Who's the egoic one? Who's the
Golly, I'm
egotistical
glad
one?
Landry's gone, so all the drama would leave.
You literally deny reality and suppose your own feelers as reality to avoid having to accept truth.
I look at
I'm
this.
not the egotistical person here. I'm confident
Maybe
in the
he
truth
was
that I speak and experience.
Oh, okay. You're the
That is my authority. I appeal to it regularly. You appeal to your feelers and what you want to be true. You're the more arrogant, egotistical person than I am. And the worst part is you have nothing to stand on with it and for it.
And I'm noticing how childish and immature it is. But
There it is. There's the labeling.
This is how
There's
you've
the
been for
labeling.
last 3 years, and I don't ever expect you to change. So it was foolish of me to try to have a conversation with you.
Childish is when you're lying to yourself and everyone else and playing in fantasy, and when
sorry
daddy
that I
tries to
tried to
talk
have a
truth and you reject it and negate it with your
sorry,
feelings.
I
That's
failed
the
to realize
childishness.
I'm
Okay,
sorry,
you
I
guys
failed
can't
to
talk to each other today. We get it. It's not working. Whatever.
Yeah, and
Let's do this real
It's
quick.
never going to work till she gets out of her own way.
Okay,
Very
yeah, then
simple.
let's just leave it at that for now, at least. But can you help me understand this comment by Modern Man? I don't understand what he's saying about a lot of things, but
There seems to be a theme going on here where people keep saying they don't understand, and I keep saying that I do, and then I say something that makes sense if you don't think or feel about it. So why did him and Moose run from the panel as soon as I showed up here, only to occupy the chat and start spinning narratives and text?
Okay,
what is that?
Because they're scared of you or whatever. But
No,
here's
they're
the thing.
scared of the truth. And
Can
I'm
you
gonna
help me?
stop making it about me.
I can help you out, Gabe. I can
Okay,
help you out with that
what do you
comment.
what?
They're afraid of the truth. They're
Because-
afraid
Oh
of
my
the
God.
truth, and they know Daddy's a representative of that.
You guys are being
So they
so
ran to
fucking
the chat to lie in
disrespectful
chat.
right now. Seriously, for God's sake, you guys are being so fucking disrespectful right now to the panel. Come on. Chill the fuck out.
Thank you. What does he mean? It says, Gabe, look at the criticism of me and look at what you're doing right now, and it all becomes clear. That's fucking weird. Like that's why I'm saying I literally don't understand what he's saying, and I'm trying to take my feelers off, and I still don't understand it.
I can answer it for you.
What does that mean? Yeah.
So I think that he's trying to say in his own way that you're doing drama like we've been criticizing him on his channel.
I'm doing drama. Okay.
Right. Now, according
I'm not trying to.
In this moment,
There he
this
is.
this is like showing up for Thanksgiving, right? And all of the families together, and they haven't been around for a long time, and everybody has to air out their shit. This is so long. This has been going on for such a long time, and I'm hoping at some there's days that are good and there are days that are bad in terms of conversation. But you know, if we're talking Christed, right? If we're talking Christedness and leading people and guiding people, how many more years of this or how many more months of this are we going to drag Cynthia for choosing to make a personal decision for herself and continue to do that? If we've been talking about trauma and what we've done as a group and the things that our parents did to us and our elders and the trauma that we felt from that, how many more years of this are we going to do that? Okay, Cynthia got vaccinated. Now what? We've dragged Cynthia for fucking 3 years over this. Now what?
She's not a victim and she's not being dragged. If she is being dragged, it's because she's in resistance to that rope of truth that's attached to that unstoppable moving object. So she gets dragged by being behind the truth and hanging on to that egoic rope that gets her dragged. So we could talk about how we all have some commonalities. We don't have commonalities in how we address it.
No.
I cop to it and own the position. I don't sit there and make excuses for why I shot heroin and how I should be able to continue to shoot it or how it was okay when I did it and make up excuses and lies to try to cope. I just call myself out on it. I was a deceived, low-life scumbag, and I could do and be and have better. So I did.
I appreciate you saying that because
that's why people get dragged.
Oh my God.
Well, but I see. Okay, in that moment, I can see what you're saying, and let me tell you why. Because for me, this has been a sensitive subject for myself and my family, and I've been in that position. But you know what? It's not up to me to try to tell anybody that information. It's up for them to learn and figure it out for themselves. But I'm not going to
see. Every time we address something, we forget the statement that was made before it, and that's another problem: is continuity. The statement that was made was, "Why can't we find a bond here and co-create beyond a certain point?" My answer is because folks are not credible, can't discern the truth, and if they can, won't cop to it because they'd rather project what they want to be true or don't want to be true to substitute for a painful reality.
Right.
So I get it. You're using.
So
I can't
I
can't work with that. I can't respect that.
If you hear me speaking, just be quiet for a second, bro. As the host, all of you, just let me get my shit off, bro. Like, I feel what Yolanda's saying about because there was a time for a year and a half where that's all I was on the Conan 19 vax, all that shit. I was telling everyone I know, I was posting about it, making videos about it, and it really was very hard on my family personally too. I mean, I didn't take it, but other people did, right? And with that said, I had to learn that even though I think it's a no-brainer for me, everyone's on different situation. And there are a lot of people who took it that didn't even want to took it, but they felt like they were squeezed or whatever. Well, but my thing is it hasn't served me personally to hold on to that shit. And I see around here, right now, what Paul was doing and other people do, they hold that over people's head just because I didn't get V'd but you did, I'm so much better than you and you're a fucking worthless type of shit.
It's not what's going on here.
And I want to point out that he pulled it out when we were having an authentic conversation. He pulled it back to something that long ago. And to me, that is bad character. That's being immature and unable to stay in the conversation at the moment.
If you're still the same person you are now that you were the day you were deceived and got the vax and made excuses.
The same person you are now.
Let him finish.
Okay, go ahead.
We have double standard rules. Don't you know that? There's double, triple standards.
If you're the same person that injected heroin into your body, why am I paying attention?
I'm
Why aren't you
obviously
calling
not,
Cynthia out
because
now?
I don't still do it. I will call myself out on it. When other people call me out on it, I agree with them, whether it hurts my pride or not. And I say, I was a low-life heroin addict scum. I don't suppose what I want to be true as what is true. I just accept the truth I don't like, and I repeat it, because that's what needs to happen for me and my ego. You won't do that process because you don't want to destroy your false self that you've identified with.
Behind the decision I made, I have explained it more than
I
once.
know you
I'm
do.
not going to do it, and I'm not going to change my mind.
And
you're
you
not gonna
don't have
convince me.
to.
And so instead of disengaging, you come up here to have these for this power ego.
Again, you're not even able to understand what I'm saying, let alone live with it and co-create from that space. And you wonder why we can't find a home together. I can't understand. And again, we all have a similar story. Like, there's something I could probably be doing right now that would be better for me and others. And instead, I'm here. I'm insane.
Me too.
Oh, okay.
Great point.
Why does work? Okay, what's up, Landry? I didn't get what you said. I guess you explained it.
I just wanted to clarify that. Just for the record, with Paul saying that, me and Moose ran because we were running from the truth, whatever that means. Whenever I suggested, and I saw OTW engage in this for a little while, where he was willing to have people go on their one-on-one when it wasn't just a shit show. Paul refuses to do that. He's not really interested in that. I mean, he says I'm not worth the time of day, which is fine. He can have that opinion, but I still find him in these spaces outside of his own channel. But he's going to be able to say, I don't do the drama because I don't do it under my channel name.
I don't consider the discrepancy there is that you think that this is drama.
Talking to me or about me. I don't see this. I don't see this as me manufacturing or perpetuating drama. I see this as me interacting with people I've had a long experience with for years now, and attempting to try to facilitate or engage in a revelatory conversation. The root word would be conversion. If that happens, great. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But again, I don't know where you then make the claim that I refuse to have one-on-one direct interactions. I just did yesterday with OTW. I think you should tell the whole story if you're going to say stuff. This is how you not be a liar and a deceiver. So I don't want to interact with you beyond a certain point because I don't believe that you're genuine, and I believe you're 2 and 3 different people depending on who or what's around.
I would argue that's not the case. If that was the case, you would see a very much. So I guess when do you see that? Show me some examples.
This is like dealing with a child or a goofy girl
his phrases
who can't
like snap.
Yeah, so like we've done this already. You asked me this last time. You feigned or weaponized your incompetence, and then asked me like you couldn't know, and then you spun the narrative that I was trying to control you. So when you talk to me and you tell me, when you talk to me and you tell me that I'm the most important thing here, or what I do more importantly, and that you see the value and power in what I do, and that you want to work with me, and then you turn around when I say I want to take some time away because I don't want to get involved in yelling and screaming because you want to platform a whole bunch of people. You're duping, delighting, giggling right now.
Because you're not being sincere.
You're laughing at the fact that I'm pointing you out and you're not going to
cop
to it.
I'll cop to it. I did say what you said. I said what you said.
I told you, hey, bro, whether I have the impulse to do it or not, it's probably better for me to stay away from the yelling and screaming and the extra
fell
stuff.
For it.
What did you do?
Yelling and screaming now. You fell for it.
Again, there you go.
Screaming
that's
now.
What you all represent here.
That's
demonic possessed people who don't want to serve the truth and want to drag anyone or anything into your misery and your lack of value and inspiration and empowerment to suck them dry their energy and reuse it to get some attention from 7 people, right? If that's what you're cool with representing, right? That's the whole.
They call that yelling and screaming.
You got Paul here today to yell and scream because you wanted to lie in his face and blaspheme truth.
Everything that I've said has been true this week, and you won't engage with it. So if we talk about the truth, what is the truth? Is it only one person's perspective of the connection to God?
Yeah, well, because we didn't really have a chance to finish the conversation, right? And
you don't give it the time.
Well, yeah, because eventually at this point, I don't think it's worth it anymore. That's
one thing, but that's not what you're saying. You have been the least
OTW on the road
person that I've met in the last.
OTW had to call in Paul.
Talking.
I just want to point this out that yesterday there was Paul tells me I'm not telling the whole story, which is I would say it's bullshit, right? Yesterday I went into a place to watch a video about a person I will not speak about anymore, And then it became a whole thing where people were just coming after me saying, don't do this, don't do that. And then when Paul came up and he had to get rid of me again, that's how it always goes, because that's how Paul operates. He needs to get people who disagree out of his space, but he comes into this space because he still wants it. He has a desire for the engagement. OTW, however, won't do that because OTW is not being his own man. He is being what Paul wants him to be.
What you don't like is that
he won't even say he respects you. And you don't even care about that.
I don't care
You're
about
now
that.
trying to triangulate and use more narc tactics and presume a reality is true for me and him, because me and him have a 2.5-year relationship that started off with him lying about me and attacking me on panels just because of who he was next to. And then he got to know me and what I do, and he's changed his perspective and hasn't flip-flopped since. You're jealous and envious of that. It may be a business decision.
You're jealous and envious of anybody.
And savvy enough to know.
You're a gatekeeper. That's what you try to be.
A gatekeeper of what?
Of whatever this tiny space is. You have to be the only important one.
More projection. More competition where none exists. There's no competition between us. You can't compete with here. You don't serve anything and stand for anything. You don't
why, if you don't serve anything, why is it so important for you to tell people
zero value and power in the world on here? That's the bottom line.
I think that you're in the same position, dude. I think that you coming out of this, you have value and power just because you do the better.
It's absolutely not true. I've actually brought forth so much value and empowerment from God.
You say you do things on the ground,
I've had
right?
a system come up against me to
do
stop
things on the ground.
Hey, stop talking over each other.
So
do things on the ground,
I want to point
Paul.
that out really quick. Is that
You're
what
bizarre.
I'm seeing right
You're confused and bizarre.
Enough.
Best you got.
What I see right now happening is we're on repeat. It's like when Jack and Paul in the very beginning, and when Paul wanted to speak to Jack, and this is what Jack would do to Paul. So now the tables have turned, Paul.
I don't know what that means.
It means listen.
You want to sit here and entertain and listen to people bullshit. After we get 3/4 into the sentence of the bullshit, it's like it makes my skin crawl. They're just or deceptive.
But you know what? You are in a position of mentorship, and sometimes
they don't. No one wants to be mentored here. Why are you pretending like this is something it's not? They're not coming here saying
we brought up the word mentor earlier. So
it's a power struggle. It's not a mentor scholarship position. It's a power struggle with these folks, and it's ironic because without me and what I do, they're powerless.
That's not even true. How would you claim just because you started the space or you were the
in terms of communication with one another, because this is getting absolutely nowhere by talking
I challenge Landry and everyone else here. I'll do it again. I've said it before. Do a broadcast about
the broadcast, right? That's the only thing. It's the broadcast.
What you're creating and building and what you've experienced. And I guarantee there'll be nothing on the other end.
This is what I've done that many times, and this is what this was until you guys started talking about your shit.
Like, your point.
You know what I mean? Like,
and
this
we
is
are
ridiculous.
in Gabriel's space.
In a sense. Like, I want to watch this video. I'm talking about this shit. Paul was teaching, Yolanda was teaching on this. Cynthia, like, this was cool shit. Not even shit, but like, this is where my mind's at. Everything shit because all this stupid drama. And I brought it on myself. I'll take accountability. Like I've been saying, like I've been watching this shit. Well, I got it firsthand. I manifested this shit on my panel. So I apologize to people watching or whatever. And even to you guys to give you a space where you can do this, whatever it is. We get it.
I could just comment on what Landry just said. Watch what people do and ignore what's being said. My broadcast for weeks and months straight now has not had any of this on it. Every one of you guys.
I know you come here to do it because you can't escape it.
Well, this is what you're all known for and what you do, right?
But you don't take responsibility for it because it's like if I went to your show and I did it there, but I went to my show and didn't do it.
Put yourselves in judgment. So,
can't you guys? Can't you guys just be like with some of us here, like Cynthia and David Wayne and Yolanda, in the sense that like, yeah, you may have beef with somebody, but either leave if you feel like you can't hold it down, just shut the fuck up about it.
Well, I left and then I was told I was running from the truth, but I'll leave again. But he won't engage with me in my own space or in his
shut up
case.
with that shit, bro. I get it.
And that's
you
what
left. You came back to say
about.
that. Yeah, don't come back again today because obviously it's all about this stupid shit.
Daddy won't engage me on my platform where I can grift.
We guys don't like each other, and that's fair enough, bro. Let's just move on.
It's not about like, Gabriel. I've said this over and over again. It's about various. It's about various levels of respect. I don't respect him and his double talking bitch ass logic, where there is no logic, ethic, or morale, where there's little value and there's plenty of disempowerment and dysfunction and not much redeemable. Okay.
See,
and
once again, you're doing the Reddit. You're writing exactly. You're absolutely right. I guess with me, I'm just when I say friend, that's what I mean. I'm a little bit abstract. But yeah, you're right. Friendship is respect. Friends respect each other, and it is about
There's an
acquaintances
old cliche. You are the sum of the 5 people you spend most time with. So maybe you just have very little like standard for yourself and what you want to become, because you'll just entertain anybody at any time and let them hang around you at all times instead of setting your marker and enforcing it, right?
Dang, that's pretty heavy, bro.
Again, there's a distinction also between who I keep myself around here or interact with or entertain versus who I actually deal with and do business with and spend most of my time with. So if we're going to draw the line of distinction, most of these characters online, I wouldn't give the time of day to day in real life, because they've already shown over and over again they're incompetent and capable to serve the truth. They're willing to lie. They're willing to give credit where it's not due. They're willing to not give credit where it is due, and all other types of violations of universal law, logic, moral, and ethic.
Then what made you come up today then? If that's the case, and there were those people here.
Why do you
What
come
made you come up today?
Yeah.
I already explained it. I'm painfully attracted to interacting with folks who I have a history with, who may or may not have changed their perspective and may in the future. And then if not, watching folks deny reality, put themselves in judgment, claim it's something other than it is. And, I guess it's fascinating to me. And it is somewhat entertaining.
Oh, we got a sweeper chat.
Did you create that
And being the source of that is entertaining and fascinating as well. Or being claimed to be the
You like
source.
being the source of that. That's
Yeah, but I'm actually not,
Fair
right?
enough.
Like, I'm claimed to be that, so I play that role, but I'm not actually that.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not the source of it on the truth side. I'm not the source of it on the God side or the devil side. I'm just a conduit.
Sorry, guys.
So I do enjoy that process to some extent. I keep doing it.
Do you create it?
Yeah. Before you answer that question, think about it. Oxy Cat with the $10. He said, "I don't give a fuck about drama. Just want to say hi." Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Appreciate you for that super chat. Very generous.
My nigga.
Okay, so
you very much.
Landry,
No, wait,
you're
I
still-
asked you a question. Do you create that type of environment intentionally? Do you come in here?
No,
looking-
but I know the perspectives of the participants, and I know what to say and bring up or to invoke as truth or as history to get folks to be responsive or reactive.
So are you doing that for your own, or are you doing that for the host because you are on another panel?
I am going to do that because I want to do that or believe there's value in that, or I'm just entertained and fascinated by that until the host makes it clear that it's no longer needed and gives me the boundary. And then I have to either follow it or not.
Yeah, thanks for that clarification. Now I know. And one of the things I try to do, like when I went on Marathon Kids yesterday, try to make the show help the house out. And part of that is trying to like not necessarily be put my dirty feet on the fucking table and shit.
That part right there.
Yeah. So
the host has to help themselves out by not keep letting people with dirty feet into the house and keep the house pristine and up in working order. You can't set an
that's part of
example
it.
and then be upset when other people follow your non-leadership.
Pretty hard. Normally I would have been like, fuck, man. That's like, anyway, that's there's truth there. Thanks to Yolanda with the $9.99. Thank you very much. Just play this
You're
whole clip right
welcome,
here.
babe.
Appreciate it.
Thank you
Very
so much.
generous.
Yeah, well, thank you for the opportunity, because this goes back a long way, and these conversations are intense. And I've supported all of these channels at one point or another, and they're good lessons to learn. This is a space where the things that we're even frustrated in our personal lives, when people aren't listening to us in our personal lives, we come on here and we have these conversations with each other. So I appreciate it. Just like I've appreciated when Paul's given me the opportunity to do it, or OTW or Cynthia. I appreciate you guys.
Thank you. We'll play it forward. Heems a 99 superstar. Thank you very much. Very generous. Appreciate you, ladies.
And the way I see it, I just see NPC just naturally buddies up to people because that's his character. He's not in this for drama. He's in here making associations and getting to know people. He doesn't come in with this concept that he thinks he knows somebody and he's going to start projecting what he thinks that person is. That's what a lot of people do.
Thank you, Wizard.
I definitely wouldn't view this as drama. This was just a passionate conversation.
Right, but this is the irony of Wizard saying something that might be true. Well, that's why I know you act like you're not. Well, what game are we playing here? Let's.
I'm not, bro. This ain't that serious to me. Like, as you're
it's not about serious.
This shit is
Why are you
fucking
engaging
luxury. Like, bro, like, it's not that serious. I get it. Like,
I know the truth never matters.
I fucked up.
Why are you engaging in the chat? Why are you getting triggered by the chat? You come in here looking for it, and you don't.
Who's saying anything about the chat now? You're in another world right now. You don't even know what's going on in the same room.
He's talking about the clip, Cynthia, of Wizard and what Wizard.
You get a clue anywhere in your life? Seriously.
All right, man.
What am I gonna?
All right, man. Dial it down, man.
Imagine Wizard making that statement and being right for all the wrong reasons, because when it applies to him, there absolutely is a valid judgment you can make off him by just meeting him day one. It's like
what is the fucking truth,
like
though?
saying you walk up to someone behind a Walmart and you see them and how they talk and what they do and what they smell like and how they live, and you can't make and don't make certain determinations or discernments about whether you want them in your house or with you, or whether they're competent and capable. What world is everyone else living in? You guys are so fake and in denial.
Then why are you here then, bro? Then leave.
I'm not even necessarily saying you.
My discernment.
Be clear what your statement is, because you're being. Hold on, David Wayne. Hold on, David Wayne. Be clear in your statement then, because you and other people, like, you all this, you be clear who you're speaking with, unless you really truly
I
mean
like
it.
all the nice, kind, polite people who keep giving everyone the benefit of the doubt, despite what they do day in and day out. And let them all into your houses. Let them into your homes. Really let them into your life. Don't just come on here to use everyone and play with them as characters in an insulated environment. Really live it and own it. You won't do it because at the core, you know exactly what I know.
I won't. I'm literally like, I haven't streamed in 2 weeks. Maybe people change. So that's why I gave them opportunity.
I'm not denying that. I'm someone who forgives regularly and allows people back in my life, regardless of what they've done to me or said to me. The point is Rose and others are proof of it here. They let all the people they're nice, kind, and polite and fake with to their house, and then they do nothing but tell horror stories about how incompetent, incapable, bad faith, and dishonorable they are, as if you couldn't tell that day one when you met them. And if you can't, you should ask someone who has discernment. They can.
Can I tell you about my discernment?
Go ahead, Dave.
Can I tell you about my discernment? My discernment tells me that Wizard rage baited you and you fell for it. So that's 0-2 for Paulie tonight. Thank you.
Why, as grown men, are we finding power and value in attempting to rage bait other men instead of just talk truth and have a conversation?
I think that Paul doesn't enjoy conversations. I think that he enjoys this type of interaction for whatever reason. He creates it and then he complains about it, which is no different than what a lot of content creators do, is what people are accusing Modern Man Landry of doing as well.
I think Paul enjoys talking truth, whether that's with 10 people or by himself, because he can do it for 2 to 3 hours at a time. Doesn't require the participation of other dunces who have no discernment.
You enjoy this interaction. You just said you're drawn to this interaction, so you create it, and this is truly who you are. This is your character.
Right. I'm a natural born leader. I was drawn to a panel of people who are bullshitting themselves and each other, and I had to come in and bring a harsh truth that most aren't going to like. Yes, I'm in a leadership position most places in my life.
You could have honored the panel host and had a conversation and said you made this all about you.
I made it all about the truth and our experiences together and what that reveals about us and how we live. I didn't make it all about me. I didn't talk about what I did today and what I like or what I want to be true. Or I didn't do any of that. I talked about the truth as I perceive it from our extended experience and what it indicates about all of us.
Okay. All right.
Paul. All right. You have nothing to say now because you try to keep gaslighting from your feelers.
No, Paul, it's not that. You're just not. You're not authentically here. You're here for nefarious reasons. Because
more projection.
No, it's not that. You enjoy this. I look at you. Look at you. People.
Yes, I enjoy truth, and I enjoy watching dunces who claim to be speaking truth expose themselves over a long enough interaction. Yes, I do enjoy that.
I was having a conversation.
Warfare, and I'm very good at it. If you haven't noticed,
I was having a conversation, and that's something you can't do. You lack the ability.
I absolutely can. You just lied again. You know how you know she's lying when her mouth is moving, because she'll maximize and minimize to no end. I literally have had multiple conversations on my broadcast just this week, proving that I can in fact do it. Now I may not do it with you because I find conversations with you are fraught with lies. And back to my original point. Paul likes talking truth with 10 people or on his own. Doesn't require a participant. It can, but it doesn't require it. That's what I enjoy doing. And that's what I do in my life, in all venues, by the way. So
thank you, Chuck Quintensi, for $5. He says, I'm a natural born leader.
What the hell are you talking about?
I definitely don't
Thank you,
enjoy
Chuck.
this. I don't come looking for it. I enjoy conversations more,
Great
but I'm
judge.
definitely not going to run from it.
You're absolutely lying. You've hit 5 panels this week where you've done nothing other than ask questions you knew would
you're
lead
good,
to
Markella.
drama and gossip. Why are you insulting all of our intelligence?
That's definitely
Sent
not
you
true.
You
around?
think if you say it in a nice, kind,
that.
polite way or with emotion behind it, it makes it true?
No.
Like, what is that?
I know how to have conversations with people and allow them to be themselves and allow them to speak. This is something you lack.
I'm literally being myself, whether you like this version of me or not, and you haven't let me be that for 3 years because you don't like it, and the fact that it reveals truth, that reveals your lies and deception.
Okay,
That's the whole power struggle problem going on here. I literally wasn't even talking to you this whole time, and you couldn't stop addressing me no matter who I was talking to. Who are you kidding right now? Who are you lying to? Who are you trying to prove something to?
Okay, Paul.
How much more can you embarrass yourself and insult all
I'm
of our
not
intelligence?
embarrassed,
You did
Paul.
everything you could
I'm
in this
not
interaction to make
embarrassed,
sure
Paul.
you were the one I was talking to. Didn't matter
No,
who I
Paul,
started
I'm not
addressing.
embarrassed.
I was
I'm
addressing Gabriel, then I addressed Yolanda, then I addressed David Wayne. I went around the panel, and every single time you had to inject yourself in between me and whoever I was talking to. So you're literally lying tenfold right now. Do you even know what you're doing and what you're saying?
I'm definitely not lying. I'm sitting on a panel with you. I'm having interactions in the middle of a conversation. When people speak, I respond on a panel that I'm sitting on. I'm sorry if you don't understand that. Perhaps one day.
Oh, now I'm the idiot. You're the smart person and I'm the idiot, right? More arrogance and ignorance. You're the dunce here. When compared between the two of us. I'm the highly intelligent, articulate, well-spoken, focused, passionate person. You are a dead fish who can barely talk. So do you know where we're at and what's going on here?
I did not say that. I am only responsible for what I say, not what you hear.
But you're not, because you haven't taken accountability yet. Not for the jab you get dragged for, not for the drama you create all over the place while you say you're not about it.
We're going to bring it back to this.
Okay.
What is
You're the
this?
victim every time, and I'm the bully, right? Because you're a grown woman who's 20 years older than me and can't fucking take accountability like a child, while you called me a child.
Yolanda, Cynthia, Paul, David Wayne. What does this mean? Approach to the innermost cave. What's an
Do you
example
notice
of
how
that?
nobody else on the panel called out who's right or what their experience is and who's wrong?
Huh? Why do we have to do
Does
that?
anyone ever notice
You're-
that?
What do you mean? Like say like you're right, Paul. You're wrong, Cynthia. You mean that type of shit?
It's called how you establish a bond with community and how we reflect with each other to do the conversation, right? To do the conversion. But we can't do that because everybody's got to ride the fence and play the middle and be nice, kind, and polite and not stand for anything. More lack of credibility. That's why this place will never be a community. Because when it comes time to stand up or speak up, most of you are not there when it's important. But you have no problem.
But I do have a community, and if one of them were being attacked or needed support, I would say something. But obviously, you're not.
It's not
more
about
like
attack.
out of my community, and I would
has
say
to
something.
be a victim involved. It's just about establishing where the line of truth or consensus is, and then working backward from there.
I'm sorry, with all the talking over, it's kind of hard to say who's right and who's wrong and shit. So, I mean, that's why I'm like, fuck this shit. I want to move on. And
it's your broadcast, man. Move on. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks. So, approach to the innermost cave. What does that mean? Like, is that like hitting rock bottom or the?
Yeah, it's this idea that we keep going back and forth on having to look within. And accept that darker aspect of self, right? Or see that and understand that and illuminate that in order so that we can come out of that Plato's cave and into the new world, so to speak. I mean, a lot of this is archetypal, right? If we don't do that, then they got a new world prepared for us, as we know, because there's always a dualistic dynamic.
Thank you, Ahimsa, for the super check, super sticker. Very, very kind. Thank you very much.
Plug one. I don't even understand how the fuck my plug talk.
Thank you very much for that. Now you do see these like as above, so below, as above, like these happening in our micro lives, right? With the ordeal, and that would be played on the macro with the with the COVID shit, and also this, Palestine, Iran, Palestine, Israel, all those things. So it does get played out in the meta as well. Interesting. But
yeah, I think this chart applies to every being in consciousness, whether they know it or not, right? I think it applies to every being, and most don't know it, that it applies to them, right?
Right.
The
reward seasons.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
The
please
as
go.
above,
No.
so below makes me think again of the seeds, planting the seeds, the roots and the top of the plant.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? The way it stems out, and it grows based on the nature around it. It's as simple as that.
Yeah. Yeah. I would think like the tree does kind of look like the roots. If you were to strip it down, get that cross view, you can see a lot of similarity. This whole thing too, it's like, fuck it, can't get away from the panelverse and shit. What is the ordeal that all of us are experiencing right now? the ordeal in this special world right here. Is it these power games? But is there one event though?
Or at least one of us it is. That's
ordeal.
for sure.
It's weird how they put ordeal separate from tests in a way, allies and enemies, because ordeal etymologically would be tests, physical tests and challenges. So maybe it's metaphysical tests and metaphysical tests, allies, relationships, and physical ordeal, which would I guess be finding order in whatever you're dealt, right? Like, to try to do a word breakup there and make sense out of it.
Yeah. And I bring it back to Paul because like I know a little bit about his story and shit. Was there an ordeal with your streaming? Something happened where when you took a break, I assume it was your health, and then when you came back, would you say you're on the other end, the reward, or are you?
I'm still being tested, man. I'm still my own worst enemy in certain ways, or my flesh. Because I do see, and again, a lot of folks will say and maybe I am, maybe I'm just making it all up, but I see them play with the numbers and the algorithm and all the stuff, and it irks me, and I think that's why it continues, because the universe some way somehow knows that it irks me and that I need to be almost purified by that fire and that self-torture to just really learn to let go of it and just do what I'm going to do and do it for the right reasons and surrender in faith. Easier said than done, man.
All of these, like personally, the little I know about Yolanda and Cynthia and myself have come to this point, I think, where we did come to the point, this ordeal where it's like things aren't working. Things haven't been working the way they are, and I truly want to change. Do you think the ordeal it's supposed to do that is bring you on the other side, when you get the reward? And if you don't pass that big ordeal, well, I think the ordeal is just a giant test, right? Will it put you back and you have to start all over again? Because some of us are probably going on a loop on this hero's journey too, right? Before we even make it to the end. Hopefully you'll follow some of that.
Yeah, I know for myself, like the passion and intensity that Paul has right now, I was like that 15 years ago, and it took a lot out of me. And I didn't recognize that I really needed to check certain things to help balance myself out and to learn how to equalize, because, but that's the time to do it. Your 20s, your 30s, your early 40s or whatever, that's the time for that intensity. But if your body's telling you something else, then there's not a balance.
Yeah. I went through that in my 30s, my mid 30s, a complete overhaul health wise. And now that I'm in the almost like 3 years away from 50, like I'm literally kind of almost playing that cycle over again. This is why like the last couple months I started working out again.
Well, truthfully, that's why I ended up over at Jack Talcott's when I did, because I could see certain similarities and of what Jack was doing, but then I had to awaken to other things about my experience over there. But it was my experience that I needed to wake up to. But we're all on this path, just at different stages, and I can't push or pressure another person to be where I expect them to be.
Right. Yeah. And then the road back, what would that look like? Would that be taking a break from streaming, if I'm using the streaming metaphor as a streamer, taking a break, right before the road back, and then coming back to streaming, the resurrection, the return with Elixir. What do you think, Paul, Cynthia?
Well, Paul did that this year, didn't he?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, he did.
I mean, you could see it different ways. I think one of the ways is you gotta go within and reconcile, and then you have to go into the world, and sort of experience a certain level of value and power, and then you have to take the road back, and kind of almost be remade, and then give away what it is you've learned, right? So the road back, resurrection, and return with Elixir, all part of the ending portion of the hero's journey. But does it ever really end, right? And I don't necessarily like this idea of hero, because if I call myself a hero, then that means what about everybody else? So the whole reason a hero's journey, if you want to call it that, is valid is because the same truth that being comes to applies to every other being. And if understood and used and experienced, can change that being's life. So I also find it interesting that there's this archetypal sword, right? I remember even back when I was 19 or 20 and I was doing drugs and we were in a hole somewhere, it occurred to me that there was this power that was part of our inner beingness, and we were walled off from it. And that when we had access to it, it seemed certain drugs would sort of blur the line on that wall, and then we could get over the line and get access to it. I refer to it as the sword, just sort of intuitively. So I think that this is a oneness experience that if we go on this journey, we come to find is true for all of us. And then our work is the road back, resurrection, and return with Elixir, right?
Right.
Giving that away for everybody else. And that's what I attempt to do. And I probably do it in a way where it's not as well received as it could be, because I do have a bit more of that passion involved or tied up in the endeavor. And I think part of what Yolanda was saying is part of what I've been having to be reminded of or having to practice, which is removing. As much as I think my passion is a power for me, it can also be disempowering, right? In different ways. So, yeah, it's just something that you got to work out, or start to practice your way out of, I guess.
And I want to also point out,
thank you,
Gabe, Cynthia, David, and I don't know what your childhood was like for you, Paul, but I think a message too for these younger streamers, and this is kind of what I brought up over at OTWs, is that I think that the awareness that we've seen how addictive this can be to be on these devices and sitting in front of a screen. I thought it was good that Landry did do that stream where he was walking around and doing a stream, so he could still have his time with the chat and engage with his channel and do all of that. Moving around that's where Gabe is changed his channel in terms of exercise. I hear you gentlemen speak about having stomach issues. The lymphatic system is stagnant and it's not moving, it's not fluid. So I highly encourage that people really do look into stretching, moving. That's why our ancestors did talk about having certain frequencies that we hum. Really look into those things, and also getting away from the devices, but move that body around and stay hydrated, because the stomach kind of just it goes to sleep. And then it doesn't work right. We have to move the lymphatic system.
Yeah, man. The stomach is the second brain. Dude, I had ulcers. That's one of the worst things that having to deal with in my life, in the sense that, like, at first it was like, this is very uncomfortable, but it got to a point where it was literally like almost all I thought about because of the pain and the uncomfortable. It's like I do believe that God gives you only as much as you can handle, but it's like, bro, you're pushing me to the limit with those things. And it is the gut is, this is where they treat in Chinese medicine over here in Taiwan. That's the first place they look when you have even if you have a toothache or your foot, something wrong with your foot, they go to the gut So,
right, and you push that area, especially underneath the belly, where your belly button is, where your chi. Really look into those stretches, because when your body isn't moving, we're meant to move. We're not meant to sit on our asses all day. And it's hard to see this generation sitting in front of a computer screen, staying inside of their houses, going through the pandemic and being afraid to go out and socialize, not being allowed to go into the areas to socialize.
Or being socially awkward.
Yeah. And I see a lot of that here too on these conversations, is that people are socially awkward and don't really know what it even is to interact with a person.
I think people want to be safe. Like some of the harsh and abrasiveness of that we have sometimes on the panels could be just for the fact that we want to make sure this is a safe place where we can get our shit off before we truly open up. Because I literally hear on this panel and other times I've heard, like, people seem like completely different once they realize okay. It's a safe place to get my shit off.
Well, but that we're going to go back to the yin and yang of things, because that's what's so great about the luxury of having this opportunity and having our own spaces. You can go to Paul's and get rights, freedoms, and principles. You can get Paul's passion that he feels about what he's talking about. You can come and listen to your channel and get information about health and exercise. You can come to my tiny little channel and hear what I have to say, or what I'm trying to get to is, don't let yourselves get so stuck into the dark web of it, right? All of the conspiracies, the black pill, the manosphere, all of that stuff that brings you down and sucks you in. And I kind of think that was my point with Landry, is that's the direction that I was seeing with the AI videos. They got really, really dark, and I could tell who his influence was. We're not stupid, right? We know who these people are. You can see who's in the chat. You can see who joins the panel, and you can see the influence and the manifestation of those videos. And I'm like, that's a dark place, but we all go through it, right?
Some of us are more inclined to others too. Like, as a Scorpio, he's Scorpio too. We know very well that realm of the underworld, the depression, sadness. I even like to listen to sad songs, and I get transformation out of it. However, there's enough sadness on default in the world that you don't need to dwell in it so much. And this is why I'm striving to, find the positive and whatnot. And Haimza has a comment right here. She says, the hero's journey doesn't look external, but gets an understanding everyone is on their journey. And so you can even be someone else's villain if need be to help. Okay.
Yes. I think that's kind of Paul's point too.
Yeah. Chuck a Scorpio? Oh, that would make sense.
A lot of backbiting motherfuckers around here, huh? I could see that.
Taurus.
I could see that. Yeah, I could see that. The bull surrounded by a bunch of scorpions clapping at my feet.
Yeah.
I could see that. I'm not shitting on you though, Gabe, because you're at least smart or savvy enough that if you don't like me or think I'm an asshole, you stay away from hating on me, because you may want to do an interview with me once every 2 years, right? As if I wouldn't show up anyway if you shit on me, right? I'd probably show up more dysfunctional as I am.
Yeah, no, that's what I was trying to. I have to put your shit out there. It's the sense that that's basically what I was talking about. It's like, Paul, I don't like, for what he shared on that great interview, one of the best interviews I've had, about what he was talking about his childhood and stuff, and like how he grew up when he didn't feel protected or advocated for in a lot of ways. And I could see how growing up feeling like that, how people's first instinct may be like fuck you. Are you gonna let me, you gonna let me be me, or do I have to like make a space for myself? And literally how we were going on these back and forth, Paul took on the whole panel basically at one point. But then for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, he was just another person, in the sense that very gentle, thoughtful, talking about this hero's journey shit. So that's what I mean about feeling like you have a safe space, and I can understand how maybe you haven't felt like that when you gone around.
It's definitely archetypal, man, and I play into it more than I probably should, because the thing I'm playing into then becomes potentially my actual undoing. If that makes sense. The sort of the mask, like where does the line between the mask to protect oneself, to deliver a message, versus the real person begin or end? But yeah, man, it's definitely archetypal. It goes back to the home. There's no denying it. These people who I grew up around and have, you know, I still see certain places in my life where that's the one thing you can't do with them is talk truth. So that's my temperature gauge. If I'm going to take the temperature of who I'm dealing with and whether I could be safe and trusting around them, I'm going to go to certain truths. Because if we can't talk that, then we can't talk or do anything else. Because I'm not going to feel safe and trusting. And I think that's somewhat natural or normal. Now, how I respond to that or present with that obviously can vary. But yeah, it definitely, I'd be, you know, a fool or in denial to try to deny that a lot of either who I am or who I become or how I express has been shaped or influenced by my early experiences.
Yeah, all of us, yeah. But we're not a slave to it, right? Or are we? Unless we literally transmute it.
That's it. Because accountability is, I think, one of the biggest lessons that we learn in our lives. That's where we really have growth, when we recognize that we can't blame other people for our issues, that it's us, and that you know, we're the ones that have control over what we manifest. We can't blame our parents forever. We can't blame our grandparents forever, or whoever it is that created that trauma in the very beginning, because we are the ones that are in control over ourselves and what we create.
Right. But with that said, I don't necessarily see it as a detriment. You know, the wall goes up and down, and the wall stays up with those who are not trustworthy and don't wish to co-create in some level of truth. You know, so if it was, I mean, it may be a little bit more on the dismissive avoidance side because of that, and I can recognize that, but ultimately I'm not necessarily, you know, down on it. You know, if I have a handful of people in my life who I can trust, who will stand on something and give their life for what I and they see as true, then I'm already ahead of the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, because I don't know anybody else who has that. So I have just what I need and then some, and it may not be as much as other people, but the quality is different as far as I'm concerned. So I think that my coping mechanism works for me when it does, till it doesn't, right? I guess there's a line there.
Yeah,
those people that are around us definitely makes a difference. That's why I'm like always talking about like my family, my wife, and my son, but especially Shadow Buddha. Like, man, the conversations we have, like if I didn't have that, I probably would be even more harder to understand to y'all. And it's good to have support. And don't get me wrong, he's not like he's preaching to the choir. We have our big disagreements for sure, but we do have a commonality that's at the core. You know, that helps. And I think I'll just speak about him one more time. Like Landry, he's even said it. He really wants to find that partner in crime, or partner in growth, partner in evolving, I'll just say. And until then, it could be a tough struggle if you're not fucking being mindful of your actions and stuff.
Well, there's many cookies up in this cookie jar, so he's just started.
Yeah.
Right. But the point is, right? The point is, Gabriel, if we go back to that chart, this is why when I say the truth, I'm talking something like that. Some kind of static diagram that reflects the one self journey to actualization and realization. You can't argue with it. And if you try to argue with it, that's your ego. Right. So it's like, you got to be in the ordinary world. You have a call to adventure, right? You have a refusal of societal and cultural norms. You have a meeting with the mentor. You have a crossing the threshold. You have all these stages. They're not doing that stage. They want to skip to the last stage. Oh, we're back to start a broadcast because we're resurrected and we got the elixir. Now hear our take on things. You didn't do the rest of Act 1 and Act 2. You want to skip to Act 3.
Point.
Yeah, I agree with
where
that.
my quote unquote beef or issue comes in, is that's not my walk. And I don't presume it's about you walking my walk. It's a presumption that you ain't talented enough or better than me enough to not walk the walk and somehow make a go of it. Now go ahead and prove me wrong, but I don't see it happening. That's there. ego and arrogance, because I didn't start off skipping to Act 3. I went to Act 1. I went to Act 2. Act 3 came about after I did Act 1 and Act 2. It just showed up. A whole group of people saying, we want to go on this walk with you. We're inspired by you doing Act 1 and Act 2. Give us the elixir. And I do my best. And then I remind them, I'm not God. I'm just a God of all media, right? It's the bit non bit. The truest elixir is going to come through you, with you, on your authentic journey. But don't bullshit me and everyone else that somehow you're talented and pretty and good enough at all this to skip to Act 3 without doing 1 and 2. I'm not buying it, man, because if I can't, you can't. And maybe that's my ego, but I think I'm calling it straight there. Right?
I think you are. You would
if
say
these
that
are
if you
some
were
really
anybody
talented, well-spoken people who were like so attractive and magnetic and had some action going and an experience and a lifestyle, I'd go, you know what? Fuck it. You don't need Act 1 and Act 2. You're straight to number 3. You ain't got that. So who are we bullshitting? And then I try to remind them of that, hey, guys, this is a static walk. This is objective. We got to take this walk. You ain't better than me at this to be able to not do that. And they go, fuck you, Paulie boy. And I go, okay, got to let you try it and do it on your own, because who am I to tell you what you're capable of and not? I even restreamed Jack Talcott because I recognized he didn't do Act 1 and Act 2, but I wanted to see if the world would give him Act 3. Stranger things have happened. Whole of Hollywood's filled with motherfuckers who didn't do Act 1 and Act 2 yet, but skipped to Act 3 and are making a pretty penny and getting a lot of numbers to do it while they shadow ban me and interfere with my PayPals and all my shit.
Look what happens to a lot of those celebrities, quote unquote, influencers. They end up getting back to the cave, getting fucked up, or ordinary world. Yeah.
This is the point, exactly what Chuck is typing down there right now. I'm so sick of Talcott poisoning the well from his delusional space and everyone running with it.
A hindrance, but we can't live without it.
Right. Because all you folks who want to talk about how I have ego, the presumption is you don't. And if you don't, then let me get your bank account information. You don't need it. That'd be egocentric for you to like keep all these things to yourself and not share it, right? We're all one self.
Who's to even judge what act we're in? So to think that somebody has
there you go again. There she goes again into the cope.
What's she mean though? Wait, let her unpack it. Say what you said.
This was me engaging in conversation. The fact that you're somehow pointing out there she goes again, cope is a show of your character.
I already said the prerequisite to talking about this is argue with the chart. Don't try to ask rhetorical questions you're not going to want the answer to. Because I know you really didn't want the answer to that. You just want to make an excuse for why you don't have to pay attention to the chart and go on an objective journey in order to get to the reward where you're under a different warden, under a different covenant, and reap the grace and the mercy and the value of that to some extent.
That's exactly not what I was going to say. I have no clue
what were you going to say, Cynthia?
And so, never mind.
What were you going to say?
Never mind.
Again, how you would know, I appreciate the question.
I wasn't even talking to you. I was talking to everybody but you. So
okay, right. Okay. So everybody but me, even though he was just talking with me about this authentic journey. How would we know?
You've been talking the whole time.
I know, and it's a competition of who talks the most, right?
And I'm letting him like what's up, Alheem? Normally, like I would have my ego be like, "Fuck this! I'm the greatest broadcaster, and I'm that." But I realize, especially in this, he is an expert in this. What we're talking about, his heroes, at least explaining it for sure. He's doing a good job.
He's a Taurus too, right?
Yeah.
Wizard is in chat now making my point for me. He doesn't have a bank account, one ego issue down. The only problem is when you needed cancer treatment, you came to my platform so that you could get $5,000 to treat yourself. Maybe you should get a little more ego.
This is an example. This is an example of him being engaged, of someone just being engaged in the chat and not really being on the panel.
I can do both. I'm like you. I can walk and chew gum.
They are looking for disruption, and I look.
It's not about disruption. It's about creating clarity. He just made a statement down there, and it's obviously embarrassing and pathetic because without my ego cultivating a valued audience who respects me and my word, you wouldn't have gotten a dime, and you would have been out on the street rattling a can. So how you can't see that and understand that there's a fine line there between an ego that serves self and creation and all the goals in between versus an ego that serves completely itself by denying it has an ego. How much more egoic could you be than to deny you have an ego? You're one of the most egocentric motherfuckers on here, yelling and screaming at people, threatening people with shovels, talking out into the air like you have an audience who's listening to you. Are you kidding, Wizard? You guys are so
what do you think about ego?
delusional.
Is this an example of how to work towards that balance for your health?
What do I think about
Probably
ego?
not.
I think that it's
let the woman
it's
speak
a,
real quick.
It's a really difficult thing because a lot of people sublimate their ego too much and they're too self-sacrificing to the point that they don't even have a grasp of what their ego should look like when it's healthy. And then other times people flex with too much ego, and that also isn't very healthy. So I'm questioning how much of the hero's journey, Paul, you've actually truly, because when you're looking at those various stages and you're sitting here trying to preach people to wake up, I'm wondering how far you got on the hero's journey insofar as completion, because when you go through all of those and it's a hell of a ride, then you are alone, but you can go back in the world and you don't have to, you see that everybody else is on their journey. You're not trying to wake them up so much as you realize, man, they're going to be what they're going to be.
I don't necessarily deny that, but I'm also not going to deny that I have influence. I've had many people who've come back to me after years of interacting and tell me that because I've remained steadfast and focused on certain things and communicated a certain way, that at a certain point it becomes realized and actualized. So I think it's a middle ground with most of this stuff. It's a bit of this and that.
This and that. Right.
I mean, if someone is on a hero's journey, what is the logical implication? That somebody needs to be saved, right? Isn't that the whole point of a hero? Is there's villains and then there's
yes, no. I mean, the hero's journey is a more inward. I've shared my story before. I mean, Cynthia and Gabe know mine, but it's more of an inward spiritual journey of where you find your peace with whatever the universe is calling, God, whatever you want to call it. You're going where your path is, and you realize your path is not like everybody else's, and you may encounter some really ugly monsters, but they're yours to slay, nobody else's. Nobody else can walk that. And then once you get on the other side, you do have a certain wisdom that you want to share with others versus when I was younger and I was more into political activism, and I would say, oh, I wanted to work on people's emotions to motivate them to get up and join me in a cause. It's no longer about that. My cause actually had an effect, and I was like, holy shit, I did that. That's cool. Now I got to look at how everybody else is in their journey. I'm not trying to tell them what to do as much as encourage them and have power to live their own lives and even be their own villains at times, because I realize the villains and other people are oftentimes parts of myself I don't like about me.
Yeah, but you didn't have to. It is inward, especially now. But like literally, your narrative, you actually fought big institution, so it was physical too, though.
Yeah,
I would say it is, and then brought out the most in you.
Emotional, very much, from a place of motherhood, which is a weird hero's journey because that's not usually talked about, but it primarily rested on trying to make the world a safer place for my kids and therefore other people's children.
Yeah. I mean, even with that Roblox stuff, this shit's great. Discord, you're right.
I still contend that this idea of a hero, the implication is someone or something needs to be rescued.
I needed to be rescued. I had to rescue myself.
That's where I'm going with this. So,
I mean, but it wasn't anybody else's job to do that. And in the process of me healing me, I saw other people that had similar sicknesses. And inside their sickness, I could reach in and understand with empathy their deepest wounds and say, what can I do to help? And that's all I did is I asked, what can I do to help lift this burden off you? Because I believe you. I believe your son was abused by this priest. What can I do to make this right? And from there, I journeyed for 6 years till it was finally exposed in 2018. And, you know, the journey doesn't end just because, you know, it made the press, because everybody noticed it, because there's still the other side of it. What's the elixir? You know, I'm still working on that. And part of it has to deal with the major lessons that I've learned from the Panelverse, how to deal with difficult, narcissistic, borderline personality, bipolar, all those kind of personalities in the real world, because they do exist. And usually I do not want to deal with that. I'm going to be like, hey, I've got the freedom to walk away, get the fuck out of my reality, goodbye.
Yep.
But after being on here for a year, I'm like, I'm not scared of these crazy motherfuckers anymore. You know? Okay. You want to play head games with me? Booyah. Okay. So that's part of the elixir as well. It's not that I am, so much more civilized and so much more elevated and so much more wise than everyone. You still have to be in the world.
And not everyone's going to have all of the answers.
You don't have to. Yeah. Anyone who says they do, you need to run from them.
Yeah, I mean, again, I don't know if you're just throwing stuff out or how it applies to me, or if, you know, if it doesn't, and that's okay. But I don't necessarily contend that I have answers for everybody else. I contend that one of the things you said is true, that there's a lot of reflectivity here. And typically what's true for me on an objective level is usually true for every other participant here on some level, to some extent. So again, this is the process of saving ourselves, and that may be an ongoing process or a practice, and then reminding each other that the same thing is available or potentially necessary for all of us, right? So, I mean, that's just kind of how I see it. I think the friction comes about when you're dealing with personalities who claim to want truth and to want to know and want to do and have better, but they don't. Because if they did, that they would interact with the truth in a different way, right? So, the hero part can only be if we choose to do the walk and to submit to the injustice of truth and what it feels like at times. And I don't see a lot of people on these panels willing to do that.
But I just told you what I took away from these panels. Do you see that?
Not necessarily, because I don't see the requirement of needing to potentially open your doors to anybody or anything that comes along on the journey or makes itself available.
Right. No, I didn't open myself to any and everybody on the journey. What I'm saying is I've learned invaluable lessons from dealing with the Panelverse in these very warped and sometimes insane ways, but humorous ways as well, in order to apply it to dysfunction in reality. I mean, it's not like your truth of what this place is may not be the same truth as what I view it as. Is that possible?
Yeah, but then your and my truth has to meet up at some point with some level of objective metric. If not, then this chart has no meaning and value, and really nothing that we point to or talk about objectively has any meaning or value. So I don't deny that we have my truth and your truth. The I guess barometer there is the truth, and we have to use our discernment and not lean completely on our own understanding in order to flesh that out. What is that? You know?
Yeah, that's the question they asked. Nanos asked it earlier, like when you were speaking about the truth. What is the truth? Well, this could, in the most concise way. What are we talking about? The truth.
The truth as applied to the hero's journey?
In general, because
life on life's terms, right? Like we used to do these simulations with Jack and others, right? Let's start at the most simplest and work our way out. Everybody here wants a certain amount of viewership and audience, or they wouldn't be here. Everybody here must believe they have something to say or want to develop something to say, or they wouldn't be here. Everybody here wants a livelihood. They want to create value for themselves and be able to discharge their debts and get whatever they need in life, or they wouldn't be monetized, right?
Yeah.
Right. So we could literally just now, those 3 or 5 statements I could make would seem obvious to everybody here, but watch how you'll have a whole bunch of people come forth and say, no, Paul, that's your ego. And we did that, but it wasn't for this reason, because I have my truth, and it's all a bunch of bullshit. At the end of the day, it is what it is. Because if it's not, it'd be something else. And if you can't explain it and make it make sense, somewhere along the way, you're in denial or you're in delusion or you're deceiving yourself, right?
Yeah.
Aren't we all to
does your
some
truth
extent,
match up
though?
with that one?
No, not really, because I'm not monetized. I don't have I
Or
mean, I have a
truth.
channel, you know what I mean? I'm not
How do you
looking
make a
for
living?
that. I don't care to discuss that right here, but you're
There we
welcome.
go. You're not willing to be accountable. So right off the bat, I'm
No,
not
I
going to
didn't
take
say
you
I'm
as
not being accountable. I don't feel I'm accountable to you particularly to answer
it's not
personal
about me.
questions.
It's to the truth. So if we're going to talk truth and life on life's terms, we have to be candid with who and what we are so we can establish a metric of success and co-creativity. If we're not going to do that, then we're just talking about what we feel and what we want it to be and don't want it to be. So the point is, do you make a living?
Yeah.
Okay, so you work like if you're not monetized on YouTube, then you must work somewhere in order to pay, quote unquote pay, because Wizard will go into a whole argument with himself about how we don't pay for anything. He still has to get the coupons for value to exchange them for his stuff, right? So, it's
But
like,
I'm not talking Wizard here. I want to keep him out of the equation since it's
no,
just
I'm using it as an example that you'll have people literally try to gaslight myself and everyone else here that there's no objective standard to how we live in the world, even if we're not of it. There is, and the record proves it, right? So, yeah, it's again, this idea of no ego. Well, without ego, you're not going to be successful. You're not going to be able to make a living and have the things that you need without being a beggar and a parasite and a mooch. It's the reality of it. So, we can say it's not that, want it to be something else, not like that it is that, but that's what it is. It's what it becomes, right?
That's
we can't
part of
move
life.
how we want to move.
We can to degrees.
To a degree, and then you can't.
Right. Actually, that's what I was
And
popping
that
out to
life
say
on
is,
life's terms, that life on life's terms requirement is going to require more out of you. That's the moment where the person has a choice to do, to be, to have more, or to make up more nonsense to cope about what they're not going to do and be to get. Right. And that's the my truth versus the truth thing,
Yeah, I'm not sure I buy into like one philosophical universal truth that you're trying to narrow it down here. I think there's many ways to live. Obviously, there are. You can look all across the globe to see that.
Of course there is, but are they practical? Is anybody here going to chop down trees and build a house by hand and shingle it with whatever they can find on the land and carry the rocks and dig the well and all the rest of it?
Maybe Rocky.
We can say that, right? And it's available, but is anybody doing that? Or the majority doing that? So there's life on life's terms. It just becomes clear and concise. There's really no arguing about it.
Yes, that part's true.
Like I get the impression from you, and maybe I'm just projecting, that you don't work and generate your own value regularly.
I'm hit or miss. Yeah. I mean, I have my own value, but yeah, that's passive income. But
So
yeah.
how do you afford living in the world, whether we're of it or not, to get the things that you need?
It's okay if you don't want to answer. I know you're a
You
private
not
person.
answering to me is proof that you're guilty or ashamed. That doesn't change the truth. Acknowledging the truth and then
No.
doing.
I'm not guilty or ashamed. I'm a very private person, like he just said, because again, of what I just said of like protecting kids and all that other stuff. But no, mine's more of a passive income where I live off residual or whatever you want to call it. But it's also, I live way the hell below most means. So, and I've done that for years. Even when there was like six figures, I live off way less than I need to, because I just don't, I've always tried to prepare for the future, so I'm highly intuitive in that regard. I felt 2020 coming 7 years in advance, but I tried to not be as attached to the things, rather the relationships in my life.
So can I ask, is the father of your child, you said you had children, is he involved with you? Or are you guys in a healthy relationship?
He's involved with their children. Yeah, I just saw him tonight. So yeah, we're very much involved in each other's lives. We're no longer married, but we still have a very amicable relationship, and the kids are doing great. So yeah. That's a minor miracle, but that's what I wanted also, you know. I don't relate to a lot of people who are on here bashing other genders, their opposite gender. That doesn't make sense to me. People are individuals first and foremost. And that none of the stuff that I guess that I missed the lore with like all the red pill shit. I missed all that. I just came into the Panelverse a year ago. So I still
This
don't get
Panelverse
that.
is weak with that. Like that's actually where Shadow and I came from. I mean, of course, we came from other modalities to what makes me me. But that was definitely a space I was in. The red pill shit and all that shit. I don't really see that here though. I see a lot of blue pill stuff going on.
I got a question now. Let's shake it up a little bit. So, would you say that there are only two genders?
I do.
You do?
I do.
Oh man, I don't know
I
if I
mean,
can even keep talking to you. That seems very
do.
hateful.
I'm gonna say that, that's just.
Did you pick up
very
your sarcasm?
hateful and
Do you hear the
dismissive.
sarcasm,
It
Oracle?
is very egoic to me.
I'm not going to bash anyone who thinks they're another gender or whatever. I'm very firm in women's sports and men's sports. I just am. And I also don't believe in people under 18 being able to go through surgeries. I think that's cruel and sick, but that's my opinion. I'm entitled to it.
Right.
But I'm not one to go around saying, oh, you need to live like XYZ, you know. It's not my place in my opinion to project that.
If you had to self-analyze and say why on either side or both sides, why you and the man didn't wind up staying together beyond kind of taking care of the kids, what would you say?
It was regarding the kids.
Well, go on.
We were not on the same page.
Okay, so who was the vaxxer and the statist, and who was the anarchist?
The vaxxer and the stater was the X.
What?
Oh shit. Yeah, the what did you say? The vaxxer and the stater? Is that what you said?
The statist versus the anarchist.
Statist.
I tend to see some.
I would be more of the anarchist.
I thought so.
We did have that with the kid, and it had bad effects. And from there, I felt like God was leading me towards opening my eyes for many years on the shit that came down the pipeline 4 or 5 years ago. And so by the time that was rolling out, I had a lot of doctor friends who were giving me shit when the kids were younger, being like, oh my God, you're right. Look at all the shit that's going on right now. So I'm like, sorry, but yeah, I mean, so.
Right. So the objective dark truth there that would be difficult to accept, but I think would be notable is that it's not about the kids. It's about your discernment in choosing a man who is not faithful and honorable to his role and position of protecting himself, the woman.
I don't
and
care to analyze that. I mean, it's so in the past to me now.
Okay, so see that's what I'm talking about. There's the ego. There's the arrogance. We're not going to analyze what brought us to where we are today. And
I've already analyzed the fuck out of it. So why would I want to go do it again?
Because the analysis was very lacking and incomplete. I asked you why you separated, and your answer was about the kids.
My analysis is very complete.
It ain't none of your business, dog. Damn.
There we go. Okay, hey guys, I'm gonna just take a leave here because obviously, challenging, testing, tough truth is not wanted to be talked about here while we're talking about going on a hero's journey and returning with the elixir. So I just think it's kind of ridiculous,
No,
like there's obviously archetypal masculine, feminine themes that are repeated over and over again. I mean, how did I know it, right? Like, how did I know what the argument was over without even hearing it? I literally already knew what I was going to hear and get. That's why I asked the question. And then I said, who's who? And then you told me. And then when I go to the next part, the part that you don't want to talk about and mention, we got to get defensive and dismissive. So again, I'm here to talk truth with anybody at any time, but if you're not ready, then don't open the door with me because we're not going to take the walk from Act 1 through Act 3.
No, I get that. It's just we see like David and even well as me, we were like, obviously she seems to be, not to speak for you, but uncomfortable talking about it. So, yeah.
But then I just don't like bashing anybody. I don't like.
Who is bashing? That's not bashing. That's accountability. I'm saying it's cause and effect related.
No.
and taking up for her and simping and saying that she's uncomfortable when she says she wants to talk truth. Everyone's saying I'm egotistical and arrogant. We're talking harsh, challenging truth and a hero's journey. And right away we're going to wall up and we're going to.
And to be right, exactly. That's not simping. That's not simping. If anything, it would be white knighting. Maybe.
You were just asking.
Get your facts. Get your terms right, man.
She was just telling a man what a hero's journey is, and she experienced 2 questions and some pushback, and right away we need heroes to come in to save her from a conversation where she doesn't want to address challenging truth. This is laughable right now.
Unlike you, wait, hold on. Unlike you, I consider Ahimsa a friend, a pretty good friend over the last year, right? Ahimsa. The point is, it's like I could see my friend kind of uncomfortable, and I get it. Why do you have to talk over me?
Okay,
dude, I'll let you talk. Chill. Hold on, man. Let me explain. Why do I? Dude, hold on.
It's a shame, man. And this is who she's going to wind up having another child with.
You're probably right. Well, all I'm going to say is
she needs exactly the opposite. She's not going to get it.
The funny thing is, I'm going to give you props too, in a sense, because in the greater good, you're probably right.
What it is, despite what I say or don't say. That's the thing.
Okay, yeah. So the point is, the thing is like, and honestly, she doesn't even deserve it. She's laughing at me when I'm trying to make her feel.
She's laughing double time because you're like scrambling to be daddy and protect, and she.
But my thing is, listen. I was about to say also too that actually this is good. You have the courage to actually ask these uncomfortable truths. So that's what I was going to say too. So I get where both of you are coming from. You know,
right? And I'm not being nasty. I'm not being combative.
I didn't say you were.
I'm not.
But you're being nasty by saying I'm a simp and shit. You don't have to say it like that, man.
When did we decide that we needed to do like chivalry where 2 men have to pipe up and tell me to shut up because she experienced the slightest bit of discomfort? That's the problem here. We have a whole generation who is now averse to discomfort that winds up making you what you're meant to be. Okay. You'd rather her stay in her delusional comfort and continue to make the same mistakes.
No, I'd rather you ask her actually keep going. I actually would rather you keep going. It's just that, like I said,
I'm in delusional discomfort.
She's a grown woman. She had no problem telling me what a hero's journey is. You just said she stood up against the whole system. She's calling herself an anarchist. What gives?
I didn't.
What am I missing here?
You're the one.
I just presume.
Yeah, back to you, Ahimsa. Yeah, what gives?
I just presume that she's powerful enough and able to overcome this dangerous conversation with words about a reality we're experiencing and get past it and go from act 1 to act 3. I just presume that, and apparently I guess I was wrong. She needed 2 other heroes to come in on the journey to save her from herself and just answering and being accountable.
Okay, let's put the spotlight back on her then. Stop with the meta. Okay, Ahimsa. What was your question again, Paul?
I was asking her essentially, does she see the connection, or am I projecting when it comes to this idea of it's a common theme that women, especially women who are empowered and in control of themselves in their life, select men who are not that. And then they wind up bonding with them.
I never, ever said that I was that person you just described when I was younger.
I'm saying that. I'm saying that my person
was like that.
Right, but I'm saying that my impression of you energetically is that you're somewhat competent and capable. You know who you are and what you're doing, and kind of what you want or what you need out of life. That's what I was getting from you.
That's always been the case, though. That's not that. I don't think anyone statically, Paul is the same Paul he was 10 years ago. We're not the same people. No, I wasn't.
I get that. And that's why I felt like the person in front of me here now energetically would have no problem talking about the person of the past and potentially the changes and the growth of the realization and actualization of what a woman is and what a man is archetypally and what it needs to be in order for the thing to work. Right. So I think we have a lot of females who would rather be with one type of man because it's more manageable, right? The nice guys finish last routine, rather than be with a man that does challenge them and test them and represent a different energy or form of leadership that maybe they're not accustomed to. And because they're not accustomed to it, they weed it out when it comes to mate selection, right? And it winds up becoming their undoing. I was just kind of drawing that, that imagery because it's something I've seen a lot with couples interacting. and doing what I do. I see a lot of these same themes over and over. And then I have to reflect on myself as well.
I don't know, because I mean, geez, I worked with a lot of couples when I was married and all of that. So I don't find that all men are just one way or all women are just one way. I find there's a lot of diversity within the genders and in couples and families. They're all just very different. So you can go to archetypes. I mean, that is important to a certain extent when you're studying Jung, but I don't. Where are we going with this?
Essentially, I was just saying, do you see the connection between a whole generation of men and women who are inverse in their reflection? You have outspoken women who are the activists and the mouthpiece, and you got a bunch of mollycoddled boys who've never become men, who reflect this dynamic back with their woman, protecting a woman's feelers and all the stuff we just saw kind of modeled or reflected right here in a moment, right? I'm not saying that everyone is bound to that. I'm just saying certain dynamics come up and get reflected. So,
well, I mean, that level of chivalry, that's respectable, is it not?
I don't see that as chivalry.
Well, I mean,
I see
you
that.
did say it as kind of simping white knight, whatever.
Yeah, I was kind of being sarcastic. I was being sarcastic.
Yeah, but is that not a noble
chivalry would be like I open the door for you, but ultimately,
my sons do that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but ultimately, as a woman, you would never deny a man's place and what a man's place is, knowing that if you did, you would have to then become that or equalize with that, and therein lies the problem that we face. So it's kind of this.
I don't think that's the problem that we face. The problem is that there's this supposed war between the genders versus seeing them as helpmates and partners. I mean, if you go back, if you're into Christianity, which I don't know where I stand now after taking on the Catholic Church, I don't know what my religion is, but if you look at it from a Christian perspective, Eve didn't come from Adam's head where she's supposed to lord over him. She didn't come from his foot either, where he's supposed to be lording over her. They're supposed to be helpmates coming from the rib, where they're partners standing side by side. But for some reason, there's like this feigned war between the genders, which I don't really see in my friends who are married. They don't have this whole gender war that the media and the Panelverse and the red pill and blah 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 all hype up.
Well, you said two different things. You said two different things about like how the God, Adam and Eve are supposed to be helpmates to each other. But then I've gotten interpretations from the creation story of it's supposed to be hierarchy. God downloads information to the man, Adam, who downloads it to Eve, who downloads it to the children. So even though they help each other, there's always got to be a head of something.
Well, that's where I was going to ask her, does she believe that men and women are equal?
I don't know what equality even means. I mean, is there anything equal under the sun? A sunflower is not the same as a rose, and that's good. I mean, equality is something that it's almost overrated. I don't think we're all equal. I believe that the opportunity should be equal to a certain extent. But I mean, we're not equal. I'm not the same height, the same look, the same anything as you, and I don't have a problem with that. It's the matter of respecting and not trying to treat each other as subservient because of differences, as less than, as we're not. What is that? It's somewhere also in the Bible. You're not supposed to dominate, but you're entrusted to take care of those things. So
we have our roles in the relationship.
Yeah, we have our roles. We do.
Can I ask a question? So, Paul, what are your what do you desire, and what are your expectations in a mate?
I would say I've kind of tried it different ways because of what we hear or what we're been told, and I think I vacillate from time to time. There are different aspects of my beingness, but on the whole, I think that there is something to this idea of a woman is hypergamous, right? So she's supposed to use her discernment, presuming it's activated, to select who she perceives as the best man. Because the alternative dynamic is you have men chasing women till the woman finally catches the man, if that makes sense, right? It's kind of an old joke or cliche. So I think that you have women selecting for certain aspects of men that winds up undoing them, right? Versus having to accept certain realities and then selecting mates based on that. And then based on selecting a mate from that perspective will dictate the energy behind the relationship. So essentially, it's not that the woman is submitting to the man. The woman is submissive in the shadow of the man, because it's not her job to equalize with the man. It's her job to be a helpmate of the man, as the woman spoke about just a few moments ago. So I don't believe that it does. If we're going to go to scripture, I'm not going to go to scripture as God's word, but if we do go to the scripture, I don't believe that it's an equal dynamic. I think that it's fairly understood that we need a nation and a community of strong men who are capable of leading. That does not mean they're abusive and domineering. It means that they do what's true and what's right, even if they have to sacrifice their life and their nice, pretty, comfortable things. So by being that man, the woman can then look to that man and say, this is the best of a bad lot. I'd go through anything with and for this guy because I see his vision and I experience his purpose. Because again, I think a man is the primary source of passion or inspiration or excitement in the relationship. And if a man lacks that, the woman does as well, right? So it's kind of like they feed off of each other, right? And vice versa, back the other way. Behind every great man is a good woman. So that is such because that woman sees his vision and is his biggest cheerleader and wants him to win and doesn't want to compete with him or equalize with him. She'll sacrifice in order to be that second fiddle, right? Because again, the woman is actually in a way more powerful in certain ways. She has less ego, theoretically, right? I'm not saying the modern woman, but theoretically, a woman has less ego, right? She has less to conquer and less to prove. She has more to receive, right? Even just down to how we're made, right? The genitalia and all that. We see the reflective nature of reality. So the man is moving. He's somewhat passionate and purposeful and moving forward. He's intruding almost. The woman is there to receive. So I think that there's something to the way that we're formed, reflecting what our nature is, and that the more we get back to that and we find a harmony and a complementary balance with that, the more we'll have fulfilling relationships. I think in the modern day world, it's very difficult to find both. A man who's capable of leading, who you can actually trust to surrender to or submit to, because they will not abuse that. And it's difficult to find a woman who can check her ego, believing that men and women are equal and her job is to make him a man, right? Or get him right, or compete with him, or play his position in the world, right? Which is what it's become. But yeah, I can't honestly say that I have perfected by any means a long-term relationship. And I can't honestly say that, I can concretely say what it has to be or should be, but there does seem to be some tendencies on the positive side, right? The inspiring side, and also the disempowering side. It seems the same themes keep coming up.
Yeah. And by the way, that was Ahimsa, the woman you said that said that before. And, yeah, it's interesting too. Do you think this takes into account like where you meet your partner, man and woman, on this chart? Like, because I would say for me personally, I probably met my wife at the end of the ordinary role, or either at the middle or at the end of the ordinary world. And we've been together for 13 years, and not married for 13 years. So I think now we're somewhere in the special world part. And it's interesting that when two people are evolving and trying to get better, that I'm lucky to have someone who's pretty patient with me and will be humble herself, but also in her own way. Because women they're not the most physically strong as men per se, so they have to use other skills to get their point across. And my wife has been pretty good at like let me become me without trying to be overbearing and stuff. But then there also I have been times where I have had to address things, and normally I wasn't used to that in the past, and it takes strength because when you have to address certain things, and stand on your square, as they say, with it, so I'm not trying to give away all this information, but but yeah, man, this hero journey is crazy by yourself, but let alone with a partner. And we see it in the movies. It happens. Some of the movies never have a love interest. Other ones do. But it's wild depending on where you are in that when you meet your partner or whatever.
So Modern Man brings up a commentary, and I find it interesting.
After all that, you're going to talk about Modern Man?
I'm not going to talk about him. I'm again, can we draw the distinction between gossip drama talking about people versus referencing what they're saying and then building off of that, right?
Okay, let's go. What did you say?
So yeah, I mean, and again, at the risk of it being seen like I'm taking cheap shots, I think this is part of the dynamic I'm talking about. That you have men who only know how to refer to another man's beingness through astrology, right? An astrological sort of projection. Why can't we take it down to something more real and down to earth and grounded and more masculine with the approach?
Well, we were until you said that. I mean, I know a little bit about astrology, but I don't do that.
I'm going there. I'm saying that we could easily draw the reflection of Mercury and whatever he just said to mind, heart, and I guess root chakra, if you want to go that route, right? I was going to say balls, but I guess I'm trying to present with a bit more.
No, please say balls.
Okay, so just be me, right? Yeah, okay.
Be you.
Yeah, so again, we don't have to go to Mercury and Taurus with a sun rising and that we can just go to mind, heart, and balls. Paul's a man with mind, heart, and balls activated. And they each are tool that are supposed to work in conjunction with whatever the necessitates, right? Whatever the necessity of the situation calls for is how I go to the box for the tool, right? So you're not like revealing anything. You're just confused, it would seem, because there's many males on here that don't have their mind, heart, and balls all activated, and at times either going in the same direction or being used exclusively for whatever the task is that dictates that tool, right?
Well, you just made a really good point because you brought the macro to the micro and you brought it to self.
Don't talk about my penis, Yolanda, like that. Use the M word.
Shut up.
Right. So again, we can go back to we can even make a triple reflection on the idea of the Mason. The mind is the imagination, the builder. The heart could essentially be, well, I'd have to sit with this and think about it. I don't want to just throw something out that isn't going to stick. And the heart could be seen as the Christed aspect of self, right? We've kind of seen these
G.K. Chesterton said that because of every part of the body, there's two sides of it except for the heart. It's the only part that's not. Like you have two hands, you have two sides of the brain, but the heart, that's where God lives.
Right, and I just think that there's essentially these things are supposed to be there, these various aspects of self, and then our challenge is to either unify them, right, or only pick the tool for the job when it's necessary. There's a time when you're going to have to use your mind. There's a time where your mind's going to be your worst enemy. There's a time where you got to use your heart. There's a time where your heart could be your worst enemy. There's a time where you're going to need balls, and hey, having too much balls at certain times can be your own enemy. So I think that all these aspects of self are exactly that, aspects of self, and they are in fact tools to generate an experience or to have the experience, and
the journey is aligning it all. Yep. Is learning through the journey to recognize and respect the divinity of aligning it all together, of wellness and having, that's when people, like, for example, when we hear these folks that have issues with addiction and they go through healing the body, and then they have this awareness and this awakening within themselves, because being healthy and connected makes you a stronger being, and recognizing the beauty and the magnificence of the body is maturity. You got to respect it.
Absolutely.
Respect the body.
Because I disrespected mine for a long time. I ignored it. I disrespected it. I abused it. And my body was almost on death's door. And I had to wake up to that and educate myself and do the whole spiritual thing. And it's our responsibility to do it.
It is. No one's going to do it for you.
You feel better too when you actually get those endorphins going. I mean, I'm up to 10,000 steps a day and like 5 times the gym a week. So I really feel a difference in just my body brain chemistry. Like the more active I am, I don't feel, I don't feel like any kind of anxiety, depression.
Well, and
I get out my body pains and stuff. I remember there was like when my son was 5, he's 7 now. Like he must have been like 5 years old, and we were running like a 3 or 4K, and he was running, and he's like, "Come on, Dad, why are you slow?" And he's 5. Come on, man. That's like either I have a very exceptional son or I'm performing unexceptional. You know what I'm saying, or both, right? And it was a wake up call. Like, what are you doing?
How many people have you come across in your life where you just walk near them and you're like, wow, there's something about you, right? It's because their aura, they're so healthy. Their mind, their body, and spirit is in such alignment that you're drawn to them and their beingness, and it comes across even through our voices here on the Panelverse. People we're drawn to these people. So it's really great having these conversations with you guys, because I can't have these conversations with a lot of people. It's a unique luxury that I really appreciate about all of you.
Yeah, it's always here. When I'm here, for the most part, it's always gonna be a space for that. David Wayne, like you're on a health kick too, bro. Like you
yes, sir.
You doing judo again?
No, not yet. Gotta get the flexibility back. Still pounding the ground though. Using a 35-pound kettlebell. And a little bit of extra work at work when I'm been crawling around under some houses lately. So get some soreness in the pectorals, which is very good. Drinking more water, drinking less soda pop.
That's awesome. And like just like I was talking about Ben motivating me, your daughter's probably been motivating you, huh? With her martial arts and stuff. Yeah.
Dude, she's wrestling for the school. And the guy that trained me in the jiu-jitsu ended up being one of her coaches.
What?
And I would
damn.
He's messaged me and told me that if she sticks with it, she'll be collegiate. She'll compete in college.
That's awesome, man.
She's solid, dude. She is so strong. She's got the hip toss down. I'm gonna have to get my health right to keep up with her.
Yeah.
She'll be tapping me out.
Yeah, we're blessed out here because my son, like every elementary school has a team like basketball, swimming, or something like that they're specialized in. My son's elementary is judo. So he's in 2nd grade now, but last year he joined the team at 1st grade. So he can go to as many classes as he wants. Yeah.
With that judo, he'll be a phenomenal football player.
Oh yeah.
You learn how to manipulate other people's like movements.
Yeah, that was my sport. Football.
Yeah, that'd be cool combo.
Yeah, get out there and move. I mean, yeah, guys, do you have anything else? I mean, this has actually been a fun panel, and
W stream
truthful, a lot of truth and stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump down. I need to get up and move around. I'm not used to sitting down here for too long, and I've been trying to get up and move around and stretch. But stay safe and be blessed, everybody. Thank you all for this time, and I look forward to the next conversation I have with you guys.
Yolanda, I'm on my way over to help stretch you out. Okay, I'm here for the cause. I'm a very loving man. What? What, Kate?
Paul's been stretching me out for years.
I put my head in her. I put my head in her vagina because I wanted to crawl back into the cosmic womb, be the big baby that I am.
He crawls in and out of my cosmic
Tony
womb
Soprano
here
style.
and there. He
Right.
knows it.
It's all Freudian, Gabriel. You learn this.
Our mothers are the bus that got us here.
Right.
He's not talking about that cosmic womb.
Oh, okay. He's talking about your cosmic.
He's talking about my cosmic womb. That's right. Oh my goodness. All right. I'll see you
Paul.
around.
All right, much love,
seeing you,
Yolanda.
Yolanda.
Thank you so much
Bye.
for blessing us. And Cynthia, you already were exercising. You took the security team
Yeah, I took the security
in the middle of the panel. Yeah, that's dope. Yeah. Did you check out that gym yet?
What's up, Cynthia?
Not that,
Was it?
not. Yeah, I did, but I was missing something, so I have to go back.
Okay.
The athletic club. Athletic club.
Mm-hmm. That sounds fancy. Athletic club. Are you an athletic supporter?
What does that mean?
You don't know that. You know it means something.
Like what
Yeah,
would be athletic?
a jock strap.
Oh,
jock strap.
Oh, I thought you were meant athletic supporter.
Oh, that
like
too.
support
Oh, yeah, that's what I meant actually. Huh?
Okay.
There's two meanings. Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to jump out of here.
Bye.
I'll see you guys
All right,
later.
All right, Paul. Thanks a lot, man.
Nice meeting
Take care.
you. I
All
don't
right,
think I've ever
man.
been on panel with them before.
That was crazy. Not only that, I never seen him do the Sherlock Holmes psychology style on anybody. I'm trying to break
Yeah,
you down, Himza.
How fortunate for me, I suppose. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not shy, I guess.
He's a hard man to have a conversation with, I find.
Luckily, Himza knows that Taurus style.
I think his sun is the same as mine or something. Yeah.
It's a Capricorn rising, Himza.
Oh, he does? Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You've looked at his chart, I take it.
Oh yeah, Landry broke it down. I mean, he has files on all of us except
for
Cynthia.
sure. Yeah, no,
Except
hell
Cynthia.
Oh, I got his chart. You did Cynthia?
Yeah.
Except Cynthia.
Wow.
Do you know what your rising sign is, Cynthia?
Yes.
What is it?
No, she's not gonna say.
No, I'm not gonna say. I'll
Put it in the back. We won't. I won't tell. We won't say. Put it in the back, Cynthia.
Put it in the back, girl.
Put it in the back. Yeah. Oh yeah, David. Wait, I mentioned you earlier? I don't know if you heard it in my monologue. I was like, I heard some stuff about David Lane. I never heard him talk about this per se.
What was that?
I think it was Landry's panel, and your name came up and said someone like, "Oh," he said like David Wayne. Yeah, he's gay. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah.
I mean, not that it's my business per se.
He got me when I was driving too, so I couldn't like cope back with him and argue with him.
Yeah.
Like I was driving, so I couldn't respond to it. So, but they knew, I was in chat. I'd been running my mouth, but I couldn't reply back. So,
what would you have said? I'm Landry. What would you have said?
I would have probably said something to the effect of, "Well, I've always thought you were cute." You just ride with shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh wait,
I mean,
heard that. Yeah.
As long as it would, as
You
long
heard
as
that,
it wouldn't have
Himza?
been nothing physical. Like I'm not gonna joke about physically doing, but
Yeah.
I'll, you're a stud, no homo. You know what I'm saying?
Like it stood like on the wall, David, like a 2x4 or something. That type of stuff.
That was Moose and Landry, wasn't that?
That's right.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
exactly. That's what it was. I'm like
love
David
this
Wayne.
shit.
I didn't know that. Like, damn.
The gayest duo in the panelverse right now calls me gay.
Okay,
Oh
Landry's in
shit!
chat saying that
Look
you
what he's looking at
said that
Landry.
to him.
He said, "DW, you told me you were in a DM."
I'm not even
What?
going with that. I'm not even going with that.
I have Uranus in Scorpio too. Uranus in Scorpio. David is Uranus, huh?
David.
Oh
And then Landry's a Scorpio. There you go.
Now I'm gonna have to. Now I'm gonna have
He
to
hears
run
what he
game up.
wants. Paul says he hears what he wants. Landry. Yeah, that's Paul right there. True.
I'm gonna have to start running game on these ladies around here to prove them wrong.
To prove it, yeah. I think that David just had that pimp mentality. Like, he's so secure in his masculinity, he can use the feminine side of him to lubricate social interaction.
My favorite statement. Yeah. You already know.
I've never got he was gay.
Look at Marathon Kevin. He would come with that. I tell everybody.
It's so confusing when they said that. I was like, wow. Okay.
Everybody gay.
Thank you, Kevin.
Love nexting.
Girl, we was just getting ready to get to the gay shit. Yo, can we unpack that Vegas night where y'all were in the club when y'all were hugging up on a train?
A6 coming soon. Yeah, man, that's a lot to unpack in that little clip right there. Yeah. But David Wayne, either way, bro, that's why I come a long way. Again, like either way, I would not care. I would still love you the same. Yeah, but I just like
what are you doing right now?
What am I doing? Oh, you want to come over or something?
No.
You want to work our pecs, like you said?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, this is hella gay.
This is hella gay.
This is brotherly love, man.
I'm not even driving it either. It's all you. Oh, Paul.
Okay.
Oh,
my bad.
wow.
Oh man, who's Kate? OTB. Who's this?
I'm sorry I had to go at your homie like that.
I don't know.
P Storm.
Yeah. No.
Oh, my homie. Yeah, he's my homie for sure.
Yeah.
Cynthia's, I heard that, Cynthia. I heard that. He said, huh?
I was
saying
saying
the oh my.
The KOTB. I don't know who that is.
Who is that?
I don't
Paul?
either.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out.
I don't think nobody else is streaming.
King of the betas. Okay.
Oh, well, that's Landry, huh? He calls himself
Landry.
that.
Yeah.
I mean, that's Landry. He can take that. I would never put myself in that term. I mean, I usually say never, say never.
All. Betas are
Power
primed and
games.
ready to take over the tribe. And when the alphas, might get knocked off, they're omegas. They're like totally initiating play.
This is the world we live in, Oracle, right? A lot of the beta lawyers are running the world right now. The beta corporatist lawyers are trying to dictate wars and all this type of shit. That's why I see it.
Using different words.
King of the betas. Kevin, Marathon Cat had an interesting stream yesterday where there's some spill some tea. He was talking about this character named Blue Hazel. Have you heard that name? Have you seen that name in the chat? A chatter?
No.
He was saying that's. You ever heard that? He was saying that was Izzy new account.
Oh.
What's up? Yeah.
Blue who?
Blue Hazel. Have you seen it?
Oh, I think I heard that.
Yeah. Yeah, he was saying that because he had a great stream as usual, Marathon Kev. Shout out to Marathon Kev yesterday. And he started to stream and he was talking about this New York pastor named Pastor Manning, with this very controversial anti-gay, anti-establishment preacher. And in the clip he was showing dude was talking about a flame coming out of your butt if you're a homosexual, right? And I was laughing. I'm like, okay, it's funny. And then Resto came on later, and the whole reason he started that stream was because, and was playing that's because he was saying there was some gay shit on the Resto stream where this Blue Hazel character was timing out everyone. He was a mod for Resto, was timing out people like 100 seconds, like whatever, like a whole week or whatever, and. Supposedly, Kevin was saying that that's actually Izzy, and they were having a lover spat. in the chat. I thought that was funny.
That is funny.
Yeah.
You know,
Kevin, can you give us some clarity on that? Come up for a second if you're free. Yeah, Kev.
That sounds
and
true.
Moose started kicking
It does,
people
right?
off too.
Oh, he
That's
did
funny.
that.
Yeah, he was just randomly kicking people
Oh, I saw
off
that
panel.
yesterday.
Yeah.
That was
Moose was just randomly kicking people off panel. It was so
Off of
funny. It
whose
was like
panel?
Landry Cupcake Show.
Is that
right?
Is
He's
that
like,
what
well,
he
that's
thinks
what
he
happens when you give me the keys.
Mm-hmm.
They're wild.
He never kicked me off that I know of. But I don't care.
That was yesterday.
Yeah, that was yesterday. They were all doing it to each other. That was a trip saying Steven, Landry, and Moose.
Yeah,
Quote
that's
unquote
it.
cupcaking. As they say.
Landry made a couple of
Steven too much. Yeah.
Oh, he's bad.
Landry made a
Yeah.
my bad.
Sorry. Go
Landry
ahead.
made a couple of badass songs, and he cleared one of them up for me, so I could make some videos with it.
Oh yeah,
that was yesterday because Steven went up on stream, and I'd already got infatuated with that song, and so I didn't. I was gone.
Good.
I don't know.
Maybe that's how your name came up yesterday.
I can't
Yeah,
believe
I
you
was
said you were
listening. I was in stream. I was driving to town. I was going to make a short with that song, and that's when Moose was like, "David's gay." I think it was Moose. One of them said it.
Oh
But I was
yeah,
driving.
but then Landry co-signed the shit. He didn't speak up about that. I would have been like, hell no.
The queer eye for the straight guy kind of stuff, I guess.
Yeah, it was almost like when I heard Cynthia and Chuck. They said that Landry was autistic or something like that first time, and I said, and I was thinking like I was on the panel, but I'm like, hold on there. I never heard him say that before. How did they know it? How did they know that? And then Cynthia was like, I've been around a lot of people like King and whatnot. I've seen the characteristics.
Well, then now have you heard the latest?
That's it. Now we're spilling tea, huh?
Have you heard the latest? The latest is he's a psychopath pretending to be autistic. And I was like, ooh.
Oh shit.
So I don't know.
Psychopath?
Pretending
Have
to
you
be
seen
autistic.
his music?
That's
Yeah,
what you trying to say, David? Say.
That's the latest.
His music is a testament. His music is a testament to
behavior.
to his brain case.
What? Let's watch one and then you break it down for us.
All right, let's see. Landry, we're gonna break down your music real quick. What he said, at first he said I said that DW is gay many times. He still has not denied it. Oh shit! Doesn't mean it's true though, or false. He's very ambiguous. David Wayne. Well, Wayne gets no offense, ladies. He gets bitches.
What would you?
And I was like,
what would you?
That's
right, exactly. Right.
I mean,
no,
what would you
Liberace
call
had a
it?
daughter. That don't mean shit. I don't know if he did that.
No, it's just, I guess
What song do we need to break down, David? You pick it.
Let me get
do
it.
the one where it says for David Wayne in the comments.
Okay. Why is it Modern Man shit up here? Hold on, let me see.
Yeah,
Lauren
it's,
said you have
Modern Man and a Moose.
Okay.
Modern Man and a Moose.
He disappeared from my subscription. You should be there. Hold on. It's one of those channels I frequent the most, actually.
Time.
Chattaboo will be like, what the fuck?
Not watching him.
Can't get enough. David Wayne, what's it called? Is that her name?
Modern Man and a Moose. The name of the video should be that. And you'll see where he wrote that in the comments.
Okay. I got Marathon. I got Marathon Lost Again. And Modern Man Kev.
Hey, Kev.
What's going on?
Hello.
What's up? What's up, guys?
Well, way to steal my idea, Cynthia.
What a what?
Whoa, you gotta give the come on.
Story.
No, it's a good idea though. I like it.
Just as much as an inner voyage into the young.
What that?
What's it sound? No, this idea. It's great though. Me and Moose were gonna do this ourselves, so I'm happy to
What?
engage.
Cynthia's just.
What are you
Cynthia's
talking
your
about?
neighbor.
Let's
No,
do
no,
it.
yeah.
Okay. Full screen, full
Kevin,
screen.
good to have you, bro. And then we got to ask you some
I appreciate
questions
you
too
having me
about Blue Hazel. Appreciate you, Kevin.
Of course, brother.
Okay, let's go.
So hold on, real quick. This is
headphones in.
Okay.
no, just I'm not going to speak too much. I promise you that. But just the important thing is that these things don't come out like this. You know, this one in particular, when the tap goes with the sound and the music, you know, that was deliberate, actual effort. So it's just the little things, you know what I mean, that people take for granted here.
Okay. Thank
Whatever, nigga.
Come up, Lindsay.
you. Right.
Lauren.
Remember,
Just kidding, Martin. Kidding,
You ready?
Okay. To be fair,
Just kidding.
we'll ask you questions
Unsweetened
after the
tea.
video. We'll ask you questions after the video.
Landry's mental status.
Right at the back with the cello with the Yo-Yo Ma. Very dark with a light
I'm
image.
telling you. I'm
Very
telling
dark.
you.
Very dark.
No, I don't think
It's like it's glowing.
Well, the music I'm talking about. The image is bright.
Yeah, very ominous.
Why is there a
All the
mask,
songs are
Landry?
like that.
What? Yeah, I was gonna ask that.
Because the AI changes the face so often that it's distracting when there's not like a way for you to know it's a consistent character.
And I realized what you do with people like myself when you made my video, which I like a lot. You put a bag over their head when they use an avatar. Is that your thing? You literally put, I'm going to put a bag over the prompt.
Well, it's mainly because it's just consistency in character. That's all.
Okay.
Cab. He's a Freemason, bro. This is all Illuminati. This is Tom Cruise. Fucking eyes wide shut shit.
Yes. I'm getting that vibe.
I want to know what your infatuation
They're
is
cool.
with gold. Why do you
But
like
why is he
gold?
okay? If his eyes wide shut with the image, but why is he wearing something that Landry's probably wearing right now?
That's also that's me, right? Blue
khaki shorts.
I always wear khaki shorts. Yeah.
Oh, okay. This is you.
Holy shit!
Why you got your ankles out like that though?
Yeah, I bet you.
Come on, fool! You're supposed to have high socks, man. Right, Kev? Come on, fool!
Listen to how dark this motherfucker is.
What's wrong with you?
Listen how dark he is.
Holy shit! Jump scare!
What
the fuck?
Yeah.
With the moose?
Halloween.
What's this?
Who's that supposed to be?
So this is the dynamic, right, between heaven and hell. So that's nobody.
So that's you
just
too.
No, that's just a hell hell character, a demon.
Like this
Okay.
is the dynamic.
Steven.
Wait a minute. Heaven and hell.
Hey, Steven. Cynthia.
And so hang on. So this is the
Break it
dynamic,
down.
and this is how you
Lay it
see
out,
heaven
girl.
and hell, and you see Moose. Is Moose representing the heaven?
He's in both. He's in both.
Cynthia, is you're able to demasculate at all costs? All time.
Exactly. This is crazy.
Jesus, Cynthia.
Wow. Okay.
Cynthia's
All right.
brutal.
Okay.
I love it. I like the aesthetics though. Who's that? Is that Paul?
So, dude, honestly, the one with that makes a lot more sense. I think is the one that has the voiceover of Paul because that's what it's based off of.
Okay.
It's the Hell
We're
Realm.
doing this one right now, though.
For me.
So
So
that's that's the one. Yeah, that's the only one for David Wayne. It's the same video. It just
Okay.
has the context of what Steven was saying and what Paul was saying.
What's
Who's this?
Yeah.
Steven?
Have you
No, it's
rather
just the
him
Hell
do
Realm.
that one, Landry?
Okay.
Yeah, that would
you
make
rather
more
him do
sense
that
because
one?
it just is
Okay.
it's
Okay.
updated.
Put him on it.
But the Hell Realm is Steven, though. You were influenced by Steven's rhetoric, probably.
The
Like,
song
even
is
having
about
that
Steven.
concept.
It's about Steven. It's about Gen X Jeff. It's about me, and it's about Moose.
Okay.
Wait, what?
So it's good that you don't make videos about me. That means that you're not trying to diss.
Wait, so actually, just hold on, bear with me here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Moose is. Wait, where are you guys at? We see Moose up above.
He's playing the cello.
Chat
No,
chat thinks that's you, Landry. Chat thinks that's you, actually. Actually,
No,
you.
so
The
if
other
it's-
aspect of yourself.
If it's about
Chat
the
rules.
Hell Realm,
Yeah.
Unless
Chat
you're-
rules today. Not always, though.
Yeah.
well,
Yeah.
it's the
When you
Hell.
go back to chat, Landry,
Today, all right,
it won't
Kev?
rule anymore.
Yeah.
Is the Hell?
Because it's lost again right there. And
Yeah,
again.
is
and again.
that the Hell being lost? Is that the Hell?
Who plays the violin like that? That's definitely a demon.
Charlie David.
Facts.
Charlie Daniels. Oh,
The devil went down to Georgia.
there you go.
Oh, fuck yeah.
That was Landry. And that's Skin.
Oh,
that was so hard. It was so hard to get that in tune, dude. Or in sync. The fucking hammers.
Oh, to the beat.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Because it's a quick shot.
It's on.
The ones who produce.
Okay. Is that Adele singing?
They try and
Probably got her voice in there somewhere.
It looks like Wizard's hair is like that sometimes, right? When he had it long.
Man, half moose.
It's everybody, dude.
That voice gets down here in a minute.
Yeah, dude. I mean,
the truth. We on a largest this is hell, not just hell. It's our choice in this realm, but only time will tell.
Get me out of here. Yeah.
Steven, he's not a demon, but what does
Yeah, but he's a racist. He calls me the N-word.
he's a lot of things, dude. He's very
That's why
hard.
it's hard to see him up there with you.
It
I'm glad you guys are having a good time.
Apparently, I was the first one he's ever donated to.
Yeah, he's a cheapskate who thinks he's rich, who says he's rich, and he's yeah. But would he give you 100?
What is this?
33.
What are you?
You gave him the keys for that?
In AI.
No, so the thing was to get to 100 total. Is whoever got there first. That's all that matters. You know, you could get to 99.
So he got. So I could have gave $1 if it was 99.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep
And I
that
got the
going
keys.
too. You know what I mean? Like it could be a great way to do a grift.
And finished it off with $33.33.
Questions about the
Go ahead,
video.
Cynthia.
What are you putting into AI
nice.
to create these? I'm always nice. What are you putting into these to AI to create these images? What are you telling me? Like, where did it get the skin from? The skin drums. I'm curious.
So essentially, it's really just what the future looks like. To where I'm working with an AI with the prompting, to where I'm telling it the story I want and the dynamics of the heaven versus the hell realm. It picked the skin as far as the hell realm goes.
Keith.
Oh, okay. So you're telling it the
What
hell
up, Keith?
and it's making it this. But this is what you see in the future. Did AI come up with a good image that you were like, yeah, this is what I saw in my head?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of trial and error. You know what I mean?
What's up, Wizard? Girthquake.
I know
That sounds like disturbing.
What is that shit saying? They don't know their what?
Echoes.
They don't know. Oh, they don't know their echoes.
There's like a
Is that what
random
it says?
B in there, Paul.
What does that mean?
I don't know. That wasn't me.
Okay.
That was the
It
AI.
wasn't me. Okay, Shaggy. It wasn't me.
So
Go ahead, Sam.
as a video person, as a, you know, I have a vision in my head, right? And
Yeah.
it takes me a while to create it. But once I create it and put it out, it's so satisfying to see what was just in my mind come to life. When you see your work, do you see, did it come from your mind and did it come to life accurately with AI?
So a lot of the times it's like an inspiration based off of one. So the gold prompt in the beginning with all the gold instruments, that was the first thing I saw where I was like, okay, I want that, but I want to invert it to where there has to be an opposition to it. So the hell realm, I had a lot of really ugly hell realms, and this was the most satisfying one.
This nigga look like Joy Jordison from Slipknot. You know, rest in peace.
Oh shit, it does.
Yeah.
It does.
Mhm.
Damn, Kevin. You thought you were just a gangster rapper.
No, he's
Yeah.
I'm wrong, nigga.
I'm just kidding. You know I know better than that.
Yeah, I know.
Irene
Joy
mixed like the first. I made a short out of the first minute of this, but I didn't use AI. I just used existing footage. I'm making another one for the second minute of it. But I had
This
to get
goes
some
along with
props
that group you told me about, David. That cool group.
It does. That's
You
what
like-
I'm telling you. Hey,
Yeah.
Landry.
Yeah. What's the name, David, again?
Sleep Token.
Sleep Token. Yeah, they're pretty dope.
Sleep Token. Yeah, they are pretty dope.
Kev, you know them? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Of course you do.
believe in King Stephen?
King
He's
Stephen,
not
huh?
a demon, but what does
He called himself the Semen Demon.
believe in?
Oh, Whoa, what is that?
It
That
gets
looked
better.
like a.
Yeah, dude, it gets so good.
I think Landry just made up a new instrument. Look at that.
Yeah, there's
That's never been seen.
It's
It's called the piano flute.
Wow.
It is the future.
Yeah. MMLA back there. Flow State, huh?
At Heaven's Gate. Wait till you see my.
So you say he's a cult?
What is that?
Not at all.
Yeah.
No, I'm trying
That's
to
some
put him
shade.
Too.
How is that shade? Flow skate at Heaven's Gate? That's like that's
You don't know what Heaven's Gate is?
That's
It's a
Bro,
cult.
you don't know about the cult? Yeah. What
It's also the gates of heaven. See, that's where y'all are looking too deep into. I don't think Flow State is culty at all.
No.
Well, your lyrics say otherwise, Landry.
Like he's like a cult that's gonna go off themselves. Like,
Literally, you have to realize this. It's literally just me sitting down and does it rhyme? It rhymes.
So I got a question.
What?
So I got a
Heaven's
question.
Gate cult.
So I got a question.
Go ahead, give your question, sir.
So I got a question. If I'm wearing this, and I can't get AI to take a picture of me and put it in there as an input because it always associates it with Hitler rather than with me, Charlie Chaplin, Michael Jordan, Fred Christ Trump,
Michael Jordan.
Absolutely.
Michael Jordan had a Hitler mustache.
Michael Jordan did most certainly wear a toothbrush mustache during a 1991 Nike Jordan commercial.
What?
Oh, yeah, well, Michael Jordan black, bro. He can get away with it. You can't, bro. You know?
Excuse me, I can't get away with it?
What? Apparently not. AI is fucking cock blocking you, not me. You can do whatever the fuck you want, but AI not playing that shit.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. But see, AI is dependent upon what? The input of mankind. So when the input of mankind is all hate and association with symbolism that has nothing to do with symbolism, but their own interpretation, then AI cannot possibly have the correct interpretation.
So you're saying that we shouldn't be getting on Landry for the Heaven's Gate thing? Well, I was actually giving them shit for that.
Yeah,
that wasn't good fun by me, Mr. Landry.
But that's what I'm saying. On this platform, we negated his actual intent and went with the same rhetoric that AI has learned because of that. If we don't allow everybody's personal private intent as their subjective truth, then the objective truth becomes the insanity of people that believe in false associations.
Ty, let's burn this bitch down.
I see
this.
Channel?
It's over with anyway. Let's burn it down.
Wizard, have you been watching Moose and Landry's channel? You have, haven't you?
He's been on it with them on the Cupcake Show.
Moose, and Pero are a team.
Yeah, they're a team.
So you know the bit non-bit that they're constantly creating, such as like David Wayne.
But we don't call it no, dude. I genuinely thought David Wayne told me he was gay. I'm not even not bidding.
Okay.
You wish he was.
I thought he said it.
We're playing the same game with Kevin.
I still haven't seen him deny it.
Stop it.
That's a bit on bit.
Stop
See?
Right. What do we call it? You don't want to call it bit on bit. What do we call it? Like,
I don't even know what to say
Abby?
anymore. Now I'm speechless.
Hey, but by the way, Wizard, I got something to talk to you about. Either you or this man. Who started the look first? Look at this shit. Have you seen this? Alex Jones, he cut his shit. Did you see that this last week?
Yeah. I've been doing this for a year and a half, almost 2 years.
Oh, that he's biting you, Wizard. Did you know he did this?
Not at all. I don't pay attention to that bullshit.
That motherfucker look crazy with that.
Look at that. I saw that. I'm like, what? He's trying to copy a Wizard? What the fuck, man?
Crazy.
Fuck that shit. Alex Jones. Yeah.
Bro, you're going to have to call for a fade. You need a friendly one for sure.
Hey, by the way. He's right. Thank you, TVT. I love this clip that Wizard did. I don't know if you heard it. I played it earlier. This was a good one.
And the way I see it, I just see NPC just naturally buddies up to people because that's his character. You know, he's not in this for drama. He's in here making associations and getting to know people. He doesn't come in with this concept that he thinks he knows somebody and he's going to start projecting what he thinks that person is. That's what a lot of people do.
Thank you, Wizard. Fair. And thank you, TVT, for the membership. My brother up there in the wilderness of North America. Appreciate you. Yeah. No, thanks. Wizard. Wizard is very astute. let's back to this review, all right? And I think this is like a friendly hazing. And
I know. This is great because this is a great practice run. Because I was going to make this a whole series.
Yes,
it's a genius idea.
Definitely do that. Not an AI
whose idea was it? Landry, genius idea.
Me and Moose talked about it last night, but Cynthia recommended it today.
Cynthia.
Oh,
but also, I just want y'all to see like not as a whole thing, but as far as the back end, like what it looks like. Just it's not. It's like a ton of everything is starting off as 8 seconds.
Well, it's concerning.
Wait, why do you have your? Oh, you want to show this?
No, I don't want to play anything. I just want to show y'all. It's a ton of finessing. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Editing is. I mean, there's no way around it, regardless if it's AI or not. Blogging, whatever.
What's up, Leah? There was some type of discrepancy in the chat earlier, Landry, that you paid 25 cents a frame.
Yeah, I don't know what they're talking about.
Crazy. Hold on. Girthquake. Lift your chin up real quick. Girthquake. Lift your chin up. It looked like he was sucking on that gorilla titty. It looked like he was sucking on that gorilla titty. Look at pause.
Oh no.
Hello, gorilla blowy. Just watching for a second. Pause.
Do you see gorilla blowy or glowy?
Gorilla blowy.
That's what I think.
What is he doing to that dog? What is he doing to that dog?
Wow.
Get your headset on, brother.
Oh my god.
Is the gorilla gay?
It should say shh.
Stop it.
Damn, he's working it. Yeah. Oh, the dog. Okay, that makes sense. It's his dog. Okay. Oh, I didn't see the dog.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
You want a treat? Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. You like that shit?
Get your headset on.
Got his cameras on.
Look at hey, Kevin, look at Lori.
Oh shit. Cut out.
Oh, yeah.
Goodbye.
We're back to this.
All right, back to the video.
Back to the message at hand.
Right now.
That'd be clippable if he didn't glaze you.
Oh no, what happened?
Oh, she's blowing, David. She's singing. That sounds weird. She's blowing.
Oh, hail the Griffin Estate.
What was that? The Griffin Estate? Do you want to be part of the Griffin Estate?
No, I said all hail it because this is just the poking the bear, right?
Yeah, you know I'm part of the Griffin Estate, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Landry's going to be a part of it too.
Yeah, he's on probation.
Mm-hmm.
He has to ask for more donations. Okay, that's cool.
This whole shit is actually pretty dope. I ain't gonna lie.
It's hard.
Yeah.
Get his chest. Do you have beef with him, Landry?
No, so people always ask me, like, I'm not sure if you saw the one for Orthodox guy I did yesterday, but people are like, oh, I want a little clip, but nobody ever uses it. So I'm like, okay, instead of making them their own, I'll just give these people like Jeff who asked for one, and Steven didn't ask for one, but I just wanted to include them in case they wanted it. You know what I mean? But if they don't, then it's not a big deal. But he's also relevant here because he's a Satan guy.
Right.
Oh.
You got Moose outside. Don't let him in.
Oh, just as you said that, the nigga's inside.
He came in, right?
Yeah.
That nigga.
There he is. What you say, nigga?
No, you notice when it's positive, Moose is outside, but when it's the hell realm, he's inside. Oh, I guess that's negative too, right there. Okay. Damn.
That's dope, actually.
That is.
That hyperlapse is awesome.
Yeah, I listen to this in the car, dude.
Yeah, I do too. All day.
We pull up to Crenshaw in Normandy. Pull up this on Sunday.
But the whole dynamic of this was inspired by, like I said, the original one was just Paul talking about King Stephen. And it makes
Shit, whatever the inspiration was, fool, that shit is actually fire though. All jokes aside,
I know, dude. I feel like it's a lot of fun. It's the main reason I'm here. When
Thanks,
people tell me you
Kevin.
don't do anything outside the drama, it's like, well,
Landry, is it worth me asking him to watch my short using original footage?
for sure.
Yeah, man, everything is worth it as long as
Could
it's
you,
worth it to you.
And I need the criticism. David
Wait,
Wayne,
you put
man.
Brown's boy in here?
David Wayne.
Brown's boy and where? He's in he has his own song.
He has his own. I think he played that one the most.
Oh, okay.
David Wayne Main. It's M-A-I-N after David Wayne. M-A-I-N.
Is it at David Wayne? At David Wayne what?
David Wayne Main. M-A-I-N. No space. David Wayne Main.
You should be already on my sub already. You're on my sub already. David Wayne mine. You already subbed up.
And it's the last video I made with
Not sucked up.
It's just the first minute, I think. Hyperlapse.
Okay, I love that already. Real footage of the moon. Wow. Okay. Damn.
Oh wow.
Dramatic. What the fuck?
Yes, sir. I shot that about 3 months ago.
That was Chris coming up from the hold on.
The water park. The water park. Shout out to Mel Pandora, the queen of the Paddleverse.
It's just a Mel, yeah.
You guys know about the water park reference, Landry? You know about that?
Blue Hazel's
No.
gonna time you out.
Oh, that's right. Blue Hazel. Yeah, we got to get on that after.
The ones who produce.
This is fire, bro. The black and white.
Yeah, it is.
This is dope.
Still see the truth.
Okay.
We on a larger scale.
Nah, David, I love it. This is sick.
This
This is
pretty
great.
fire, too.
Really fire, bro. David Wayne.
Yeah,
The
appreciate
song
it.
fits perfectly. The song goes perfectly. Great
It's
song. Great
yeah.
aesthetics. Yeah. Yeah. What did you think, Landry, to see your creation like that?
This is all I've been trying to say as far as co-creation goes, dude. It's like, people don't realize that that's what this is when I'm inspired by characters in the space. It's just co-creation. And then I inspire others, and others inspire me, and then I get in fights with others, and that inspires more. It's just I'm not as I don't know, man. I'm really not here just to attack people. It's really not that black and white.
Well, I know that. It's just part of
this
it.
material. Keep this material coming, dude.
Yeah.
Thank you. I mean, I've been
Chinese me Southern boy.
Well, and since we're reviewing videos, I dropped a couple links in.
Yeah, I want to see yours. Where's yours? Backstage?
Yeah,
This is where I was going to go next.
because like I said, he inspired me to get into it myself. I've got all kinds of writing and ideas I've had for years, and I'm done with the log shit.
Holy shit.
Gabe, what I told Landry was it would be awesome to have a song for each astrology sign and make an entire album with each astrology sign.
That's a great idea. That's a fucking great with the personality of the sign.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, here's the best part about that is though, I'm sure that a lot of these could be reworked into that.
Absolutely. Nothing gets wasted.
There's
Nothing
a
gets wasted.
composer that did that with the planets. Have you heard of him? He was the one who was the inspiration behind the Star Wars. What is his name? Do you know?
John Williams?
Let me see a flashlight bulb.
He's the composer for Star Wars. Is John Williams, the great John Williams.
No, he came up with all the planets and composed music to it, and Mars was the inspiration behind
Darth Vader?
Yeah.
The Imperial March. Dun 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 dun. I love that song.
Yeah, that came.
That's
from,
John Williams.
No, it's a different composer.
Okay.
If you look up Mars on that one, it'll show you. But that's good music. That would be good for astrology too.
Yeah. You put that in the prompt when you make the song. John Williams Imperial. Oh, not John. Sorry, I'll stop it.
It's John Williams. I can't think of it.
Mars.
It's on the tip of my tongue. Oh, it sucks.
So let's just say this.
do that.
This is it happens. It happens, man. This is Wizard Inspiration.
My daddy is a published author. but I am
God.
the potentially famous one, and for a box of cupcakes, I'll give you a wrench. And remember, I didn't have a mama growing up, so I am very soft and easily triggered. So don't hurt me, and I won't have to excommunicate you from the community. And I'm telling you, you don't want to be excommunicated from this community. It's the best cult there is. Why, heck, it's way better than Jackstown. Just ask the chat. They said the Kool-Aid over there tastes like piss. And don't go thinking you're gonna fill my green room, drink all the piznog, eat all the chips, and leave a mess. Because that shit don't fly any further than you can throw me. And I don't see that happening anytime soon, you silly little clowns.
Go ahead and hit that link and see if you got what it takes to be a good boy for daddy, or if you're just another reject.
You weak creatures sitting there watching, waiting, and hating because you can't
Look
get
at
enough
failure.
of daddy's attention. Come get some.
Shots fired.
Wow.
El
Gustav
Perro.
Holtz. Yolanda named him. Very good, Yolanda. I want to play Trivia Pursuit with you.
Yeah. El Perro, huh?
That's wild. You and Paul don't get along, do you?
No, this is my new intro.
I like it.
I love it, Steel.
I love it. What's everybody's infatuation with gold?
Love money. Healing.
I love it, Pat.
Justice, I'm moved by chaos, I'm moved by fist. You can shout, you can spin the tale, but the truth outlives what the words impel. Can you hear the lies in the thunder of truth?
This is dope.
Every echo rolls back what you once called proof. Can you see the lies in the shadows that flee when the lightning strikes and the soul breaks free? Truth needs
Hey, Kev, Wizard's kind of funky, huh? I liked it.
I don't know. I'm not really fucking with this.
The gold puts me back on sleep token. There's some lore with gold with sleep token.
Wove your tails in velvet cloaks, but the sky cracks wide with soundless grace, and the silence leaves no hiding place. Watch the lightning, it doesn't warn. It breaks the veil, exposed just the form. Damaged in the corner, trembling cold. The truth you buried lies your soul, but no more mask, no more disguise. Hear the lies in the thunder of truth. Every echo rolls back what you once called proof. Can you see the lies in the shadows that flee when the light that strikes and the soul breaks free? Truth needs no defense. It doesn't crawl, it doesn't cry. It walks alone through storms and never asks why. So speak if you must, shout if you dare. Truth is the silence still hanging in the air. No defense, no shield, no flame, nor sword. Just the echo of light in the dark ignored. Doesn't argue justice.
I really like this part a lot, Wizard, right here. Your name on this thing right here.
Yeah.
I want to get something similar for my name on the thing like that. I like that. How it morphed.
It looks like
into
a shield.
Yeah. That was dope.
Just a mirror catching fire in the sun's blaze. It doesn't argue justice. I'm moved by chaos, I'm moved by fist. You can shout, you can spin the tale, but the truth outlives what the words impel.
Truth does outlive. Yeah, that's pretty dope.
Yeah, and Kev is grumpy tonight, but I love you anyway.
I'm not grumpy. I'm not grumpy, bro. Like, I'm not grumpy at all. I just wasn't fucking with that. That shit was corny to me. You know what I mean?
Oh my god, Kevin. Yeah.
But the visuals were tight, but the music, I'm saying, like the music was corny. You know,
I was surprised it was like an R&B guy, like blowing like.
Hey, I want to ask you a question.
What are you gonna say?
I would imagine
a guy blowing pause.
Yeah, that's pause.
What's the question, Landry?
Well, the question is like, so is it better or worse to do like a project that does not have any people in it, because people are less interested in it, or is it better to do a totally original idea?
What's your goal?
There is no goal. I'm just asking for your opinion. If it was you,
just keep cooking. You know what I mean? Until
that's a
something
good point.
Yeah, for sure.
They don't like.
Go ahead, Cynthia.
So,
Who makes videos?
The thing I have with AI is, if you can have a vision, but the AI is creating that vision for you, and you're like, yeah, that works. For instance,
no, that's an aspect. Yes, sorry.
Was it finished? For instance, El Perro has a vision of what he has with his mustache man. However, AI won't create that for him for whatever reason. So he has to.
Because it's Jewish.
Yeah, he has to go with what they have. And that's what our issue is. Now, as far as going, would you rather have real people in it or not? It's not even necessarily having real people. It's just about being your vision that you brought tonight. And not letting AI create it and you being like, yeah, that's good. And it telling you what your vision is.
Right.
I didn't understand his question. When you said real people, I thought you meant like people in the panelverse we know. You're talking about real people versus AI, right? Sorry, I'm a bit slow.
No, I meant what you said. No, you were right. You were right.
I actually like real people, like David Wayne's video. You both your videos was fire, but I personally like the David Wayne video a little bit more, is because it did have real images and stuff. Like I told you before, right. I'm trying to get on board with AI, but it's kind of hard for me. Doesn't mean I don't like certain things, but the real aspect I like a lot.
I have a good point there. What I want to point out is this: my whole thing this entire time was working with other people IRL was to have footage to pull from, to do that exact same thing. As for right now, it's like I'm not going to be able to do this shit with little circles on a screen.
Can I add something here? Can I add something here? Okay. All right. AI is an intricate paintbrush that does all you got to do. You know what I'm saying? But look, this is the point I want to make here. I did the first video of that song with footage I already had, and my camera's full. I filmed so much stock footage. I can put the story together now. Multiple stories with my own material, similar to what you would do with AI, but I already got a library I could pull from. You know what I'm saying? It's close to AI in that perspective. So, I mean, yeah, there's a limit, but you got to have humanity to it for sure. You got to sell it, but I kind of back the AI. I just think it's an intricate paintbrush.
Well, sometimes there's different humanity for different parts, right? So say if I write a whole song that's got no AI in it and I don't even touch the lyrics and it's just some passionate thing that just came over me, well, that's one half of the project, right? Is authentically human.
The music or writing. You're still writing.
And I've done some AI videos for music that I made without AI. You know what I mean? So it's like a 50-50 partnership, me and my girlfriend AI.
Yeah. Your mistress?
My mistress.
Okay.
Your version of hell in this video, you could like get footage of like the poorer parts of Dallas, and that you know what I mean,
or Steven's actual house. Sorry,
like when like David was talking about pulling stock footage. Just as well as I know, there's enough around here to pull stock footage from so many things. A lot of my stuff comes from my own stock footage.
Maybe you can collab with Duke.
Yeah.
He's in the hood, right?
Your graffiti there in Dallas when you did that, was it with Joe Cool? That was awesome.
Yeah.
That was so cool.
Thank you.
That's one of my favorites of your creations.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But
that was a fucking brilliant video. That was
so
great.
I love that you love AI, and AI is great, but just
there's got to be.
I mean, so what do y'all think about the fact that there's like a separate thing that I participate in that doesn't come into this space because it's obviously the wrong move to bring family and personal life into this area, but it involves nature photos, nature videos for a for a separate thing. So I practice what y'all are saying. It's just not what I do here.
I feel you.
Yeah. Let's see this because I gotta get Ben some food in a second.
Okay.
Let me see. Landry, you got this finger? The finger, what was it?
Oh, that one
Fingers
was just,
like lightning.
It's just the words there. I wrote them a long time ago. I could never really figure out how to make it sound
AI
good.
song?
Well, it's an AI song, yeah, but it's I used to try to do it as a rap myself, but I can't rap.
Yo,
so
I can rap.
If you want to rap before me, I'm very proud of the words. Is all I'm saying. I feel like it's a very good.
Sound like you got
Cynthia's neck?
Yeah, that's Cynthia's neck. I'm very attracted to Cynthia.
They look like Cynthia.
Like a countdown.
Sounds like Skyfall.
Oh yeah, that's a good song.
Kevin's gripping his machinery.
Hey, yo.
Sorry, Kev. It's rubbing off your violence, as Loris was saying. I got gypped yesterday. No resto, Kevin beef.
We call identity, please just
kept
hit
believing
me with that good stuff. You know what I need. It's better than drugs. Bring on the machine, bring on the routine, and don't forget to bring me one more thing. The pitter patter, the clickety clatter.
Well, I would clip that if I was the Machine Lodge.
Right, huh?
Yeah, it's better than drugs. Bring on the machine.
Oh, that's good.
That's pretty good. He likes drugs and doesn't like machines.
Right.
Shout out to Machine. He's here earlier, huh?
Chipping away at my sanity, constantly drifting astray from all that was taught to me. From the keystrokes, I'm typing with fingers like lightning. But if this is what they say my life is, then quite frankly I'm dying. But that's fine, I don't mind. For these keys I will bleed because these keys
Landry, your documentary has a whole soundtrack already.
Oh, yeah.
And I wrote this 3 years ago. So it's like.
Real quick.
Go ahead.
What you should be doing with this shit, Landry, to be honest, bro, you should be collecting, because this is all you, right? Your original AI work.
Yes.
You should be putting these songs on DSPs. You should probably create a whole nother channel and just upload like those specifically. And then
what is a DSP?
What's that,
DSP?
Kevin?
So a DSP is
Good
where you put
idea.
your music. So when anybody utilizes your music, you get paid for it.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
So I actually have a channel to put all these. It's separate. Do I need to do something special with it?
Yeah. Just look up any just Google like DSP. Like easy DSP, and that way, like YouTube, all these various platforms will recognize your music. You know what I mean? Just like if Drake.
So there's some sort of like attachment to me. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, kind of. It's just like it's music industry shit. You know what I mean? It's like that's what everybody uses. They use DSPs like Drake, Lil Wayne, all these guys. So when you use somebody else's music and then it pops up, you get that little copyright thing.
Like Davis would say, Landry's song on there.
It enters you into that block. It enters you into that blockchain.
Yeah.
I keep finding audio DSP.
Exactly.
But it's like a physical hardware.
Like DistroKid or something like that. Hold on. I'll find you one. Hold on.
All right, back to the video. Good advice. The computer girl, Landry's mistress.
Hey, did you hear OTW say that he'd be willing to do the contest? I heard him say that, right?
F you.
Did he say that?
Let that go.
He just saw that. Yeah. You don't beat up on the man. Don't beat up on the man. Yeah, modern man.
Look at that.
I was gonna say, don't beat up on an old man. He's as old as me. What'd you say, Dave?
How that spark was coming out
Coming out
kind
his
of
butt?
reaching for the instrument.
Oh yeah, it's yearning to play.
Looks
Get
like
off the fucking computer.
aliens. Geiger's aliens.
Yeah, that's like my least favorite shot.
Oh yeah, Geiger. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dune aliens. Yeah. Well, I see the big cupcakes. You and your cupcakes.
I have to. It's my brand now.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't even know what they were till last night when you guys explained what cupcakes were.
And yeah, what cupcaking means. Your definition was good, but not great. You said I think it's just
definition of cupcaking for sure.
Yeah, he said you said it's a negative. You said you brought negative stuff into it. What was it?
It is a lot of the time. It's like whenever people they're buddy when they That's what I hear it as. Like somebody says, "Hey, you're cupcaking with Talcott."
Hell,
I see. No, it's because your version of it's been like that, but for us, cupcaking is this. Is this just being normal? This is how I love snaps and all that, but how twisted it is in a way, the definition. Because cupcaking to me is just being normal and talking like this, and
Wait
not
a
like
minute.
not talking shit to people.
Cupcaking is like chilling with your boo, like it's caking season. You know what I mean?
It's supposed to be, yeah, exactly.
That's like what you doing when you laid up, all cupcaking, all cuddly buddy and shit like that.
So we having an orgy or something, like a hug-a-buggy, as he said, cuddle party. Shout out to my friend Travis.
Oh, that's bringing your lady in close. You know what I mean? Watching movies, Netflix, and chilling with your lady. That's cupcaking.
So that means that Moose and Landry cupcake show of them cuddling.
Told you, fool.
Now
Everybody gay. Everybody gay. Gay, fool.
Yes.
This is
Who gay
dark.
now?
Who's the gay one now?
God damn. God bless.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Okay, so Landry, I get that the video is about social media addiction. I do.
Yeah.
There's Masonic shit in there.
A way that you could add in human like without actually going is there's other ways to show that addiction, like people like a phone always scrolling. Have you ever shot real life stuff and made a video, or have you only shot AI and made a video?
So I've only for music only AI.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know, there's nothing.
Okay. That sounded dismissive. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right.
There's nothing
No,
more human
It's different.
than
Go
sending
ahead.
donations.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
If you want to be
donations. Yeah.
human, If you want to be human, send donations. There's
Yeah.
nothing more human than sending
There's nothing
donations.
more human. Yeah.
All right, you should put in some subliminals,
Like Kevin did
some
earlier.
flash
Hey.
messages with
And
your-
he's a.
your Cash App and shit like that. Just
What?
put in like some
What'd I
flash
do?
imagery right there.
Oh yeah, I mean, the thing you guys gave me donations. I appreciate you. David's right.
Hit that
yeah,
like
of
button.
course.
Yeah, if not,
that like
you'll be like this.
Listen to your whiny little bitch voice.
I got it.
You what you want when you want like a child.
Hey, that was me in the corner.
That was you. Huh? Here's you. I think you had a couple of mine.
Joe,
Like
you're
this one.
proving with your language right now why I didn't trust you from the beginning and didn't use you for your cash and pretend to like you. You're a dunce. Sorry to tell you. There's no other way to put it.
That wasn't even to me that he was talking to, was it?
That's not about Snow. I think he was talking about her. I think there's another one I didn't play yet. I like this one.
She's obviously vaccine injured. We got a vaccine injured lady right there. But thank you so much, guys, everybody, for stopping by.
And again, we all have a similar story. Like there's something I could probably be doing right now that would be better for me and others. And instead, I'm here. I'm insane.
Today, and we're going to talk about astrology. And I'm pissed because NPC was the only guy who I could really talk about it before. But I mean, man, that was a mistake. Possible.
Shut the fuck up for a minute.
That's awesome.
Oh yeah, I actually have a video coming out next week about that.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up for a minute.
Crazy.
I got some good clips. With
Never heard
with
Bex
Bex
raise her
hyping
voice
me up.
before.
Oh, you should.
Yeah, Landry
go
made a whole
to
song about her.
today. I
Right?
think it was yesterday or
So that-
today. She was mad.
That's Landry.
That's it.
Do what?
He's been mad.
That was that Landry.
What was Bex tripping about?
Was that
Landry?
the last 2 days?
Yeah.
For a week.
She
No, we
mad at me
said
for at
Landry
least a
couple
week,
weeks.
maybe 2 weeks.
What did you
Think
do?
Bex had a little crush on Landry?
Our poll
Of course
was
she
telling me
did.
this was
She
I don't
used to
even know
glaze
how
him
long
all the
ago.
time.
No, that's
Okay.
you don't know that.
What do you mean? I don't know?
Yeah, that's true. To be right and exact, you're right. I didn't know. She
You
liked
know
him.
what I
She
mean?
gave him props.
She did-
I'll say
she
that.
did.
Right, Cynthia?
But I don't know if it was a crush, but she did.
Yeah.
She enjoyed him coming around, and she was excited to have a new energy in here.
Mm-hmm.
Which we all were.
Mhm.
Word.
Some of
I
us
think you
still.
still are.
It took me
But
like
I said some of
one
us
day.
are.
It took like 2 lives.
David Wayne doesn't
Where
say
did you
nothing.
go left?
I
Where did
can't
you go
believe
left?
he-
Oh, where'd you go left?
Well,
Yeah.
because
Where did your
he
girth
attacked
steer left?
Cynthia and Chuck all in one fell swoop for no good reason.
Yeah,
It was a good reason.
I was
Oh,
feeling
he has to
it.
turn your microphone up.
It wasn't
in
a
the
good
Paneverse.
reason.
Of all
And
the
you're
people in the
far
Paneverse just
sister.
swiped at him. Yeah.
Cynthia, look
Yeah.
at me.
What's your reason?
What day?
Hamza, can you turn your mic up?
No, I
Let me
can't.
put her. I put her volume up more.
Okay,
Sorry.
you can barely hear
Let me
this.
see.
No, you good.
No, I already put it up before all the way.
That day.
Oh, you did?
I can hear her fine though. I don't know about y'all.
Yeah, it's
Can you
real
hear
life
me
in here.
now?
Yeah, that was good.
Not really.
What am I looking at, David? I don't see it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think somebody give me a choice to go for the girth or go for Cynthia. So I was going by it.
Yeah,
I know. You don't tell me you chose the girth for. That's
No.
Okay. Before we go there, like Wizard has a video I need to play, but I need to get on this before I go real quick. This Blue Hazel shit, man.
Oh yeah.
Like, what the fuck is that? Like,
that is.
Let me get well, think about it for a second. I got Wizard one more video. Hold on.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
for sure.
Landry, that video is good. Like I said, it will be in the soundtrack for the Panelverse documentary.
Okay.
Blue Hazel sounds like a woman's name, right?
I'm sorry,
It does. Or a drag queen or something.
I want to see more
It is a
B-roll.
woman.
I don't know. I mean, I
Hold
don't
on.
know. I just want to see more B-roll.
Kim, I got it in a second.
I don't know.
Oh, B-roll what? All these
I don't know,
clips?
in AI. I don't know how the AI has B-roll, but figure out that B-roll and real B-roll footage. You figure that out.
What do you mean?
That's what I'm saying. You got like AI artists, y'all have to create it. Like from what I'm seeing, it's the same type of clip. Like there's got to be like even if it's not in the AI clip, you got to zoom in on a violin or something. Like you
Change the
gotta,
angles and
Hold up,
stuff.
but dude, that does have. What do you mean zoom in? There's tons of that.
like you got. I'm just giving you an example of what a B-roll is, whatever that is, and I'm not saying just for that clip. I'm saying you got to like.
Hey,
I don't know.
How
I don't
about
know
this?
how to explain what.
how about this, Landry? Cynthia, are you down as me as the mediator? We go through every modern man.
No, that was
video.
my idea.
And
I'm
then
doing that.
Cynthia just gives her critique.
Yeah,
That's a good idea.
it's different. It's different because it's AI and you're an AI editor.
And then
You're
Marathon
never
Kim comes in.
in real life, so I can't even.
I don't like it.
Take B-roll footage of real people because there's places to get B-roll footage of people, but you can't get that type of.
But a lot of
B-roll.
people don't want to have their
Hang on.
their likeness used.
Hang on.
Go ahead, Cynthia.
There's places you can get that type of B-roll though. I've used them.
Yeah, I have too.
Easy.
Yeah.
But you can't just throw real life people B-roll into AI type film. So you have to create that type from as a film person watching and you creating the story. Like it just adds a more depth to the stories that you create. Okay, but Blue,
And Izzy, yeah.
take it or leave
Who
it.
keeps
It
saying
doesn't
that?
matter. That's just my opinion as being an editor. Okay, Blue Hazel is okay. First of all,
I'll say this though. I'll say this. I think Landry needs to do more live action, and Cynthia needs to do more AI. And actually, they should come together and have a picnic at their local park because they're.
Oh, I love it.
I could do AI. I could do AI.
Yeah.
And you know what? I was thinking about doing it like that old. Never mind. Modern Man.
Yeah.
I'll try to take the idea. But anyways, back to
Oh
Izzy.
shit! Wait! Before we do that, thank you, Cynthia, for that. And Hamza, we got to get this real quick. I like this. I saw this earlier in the week, Wizard. I like this. Was really cool.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to be an emperor. That's not my business.
I don't want to rule or conquer anyone. I should like to
The
help
eyes are crazy.
everyone, if possible. Jew, Gentile, black man, and white, we all want to help one another. Human beings are like that.
We want to live by each other's happiness.
Is this Hitler on vacation or something?
That's
Hang on.
Charlie
By each other's
Chaplin.
Charlie Chaplin.
Oh, Charlie Chaplin.
We don't
Excuse me.
want to
From
hate
the Great
My
or
bad.
Dictator.
despise one another. In this world, there is room for everyone.
And you change the voices on purpose like that?
No, I have a hard time.
Rule or
Pause,
conquer
pause.
anyone. Room for everyone.
Yeah.
Pause again. Go ahead and say what were you saying? What were you saying, Wizard? You do or you don't change those voices on purpose?
I don't change them on purpose. I'm having a hard time learning how to get the prompt to accept it as a consistent voice. So it changed. So it's changing.
Yeah.
Mhm. I thought that would have been an interesting way because if you're thinking about Jew, Gentile, like different accents. That's what I thought you were trying to do.
That's what I thought.
That's kind of cool, actually.
Yeah, and
That's
that's actually
See, that's so funny to me. So
Yeah.
that was a mistake or like an error that El Perro is trying to fix,
Right.
but y'all looked at it as a positive.
Yeah, because they like him.
No, I don't think it's a positive in that
They like
extent.
him more than you.
I'm trying not to say how to correct it. I'm like, so I'm just getting off of it.
Hey,
Well,
you're the
You can just do the voiceover of it.
Well,
Do
the
you-
amazing thing is that, you know, people get attracted to these people that do this stuff. They do it for years, and then all of a sudden
Mhm.
they bring their product out. Nobody puts it out on the menu like I'm doing, like Landry's doing it,
Landry.
and showing people how to do
And
it.
Moose has one video or two videos too. Don't get twisted.
And keeping a record of their very first creation so people can see how shitty they started out and how far they've advanced. That's how you tell a man of candor and accomplishment, is knowing where he started at, not
Oh,
where
for
he
sure.
started on the
That's a
flash.
great point, dude.
So
But where's your other videos there, Landry?
I
The
have
old
them.
ones that you
I've-
got rid of.
hey, Wizard. So you could always there's two things you could do from just me editing. So you could pull that video off and take it to CapCut, and over there there's voice generated. It will take that voice and it'll create a whole new voice.
Right.
And it'll be consistent.
Kev, put that back up, please, Kev.
Or B,
Sorry, Cynthia.
you could do a voiceover and it actually be your voice doing it. And so there's that
Right.
voiceover studio in there.
Right. And
Yeah.
I've already thought about that as well. But I just didn't know about the CapCut, and which, by the way, I use Clipchamp still.
Okay.
I don't.
And by the way, Landry and Wizard, great job, excellent job. You know, great job.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing that for sure.
So, the frog one was my first one.
And some may say that was your best work.
Some might.
It was a good one. Yeah, it's very good.
Okay.
Wait, hold on, Cynthia. Kevin, could you put up that share you had again? Are you there, Kevin? You have a cigarette or what?
Okay, so while he's doing that, everybody's
Yeah,
up
what is Blue Hazel?
on.
Come on.
Is he right? And
Yes.
B, have y'all all seen the arrest clips?
Oh yeah, we saw that.
Okay, so I'm just making sure we're all up to speed. Landry doesn't know about
Landry
it.
maybe doesn't know about Izzy. Do you want to know about Izzy?
Books? What's the
Yeah.
books you're talking about?
Who?
Who? Me?
What, yeah,
The
Alan?
books?
What books?
What
are the books?
Who?
She's talking to someone else.
Zeus.
Well, Kevin, are you there, Mr. Kevin, brother Kevin?
Yeah, my bad. I had to take a piss, bro. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. He's like, shit, get out my ear, man. Can you bring that up again? That share, because I'm gonna put the Blue Hazel. Okay, here we go. So this was
Okay,
from
for
Kevin's
sure.
last night. Oh wait, this is
So it
okay.
starts
This is
on-
the actual. Okay, let's go.
Wow.
Yeah, this is from Dubs.
Lauren,
So
pay
this was
attention.
this I'm like, when I say
said,
Dub,
"Lauren,
you
pay
know,
attention."
everybody, I'm talking about Resto Chesto. You know, yeah, pay attention, baby.
So who's
So this is what like,
okay.
yeah,
Who's
I had
up
to,
there?
I had to raise an eyebrow.
That's Wrestler.
Wrestler, Resto, Ruck,
Yvette too. Wow.
Locksmith, and Yvette. Yeah, Yvette.
Okay.
So this what the nigga said after taking like a music break after the whole little shit happened. I'm like, this made me raise an eyebrow. I'm like, hold on, this ain't passing a smell test. No, here we go.
This is what I'm gonna say.
What?
Don't fuck with my motherfucking Munyons.
Holy shit.
Don't fuck with my motherfucking YouTube. Chill the fuck out.
No, they need to be gone.
That's what you need. No, that's what they need to fucking do. They need to stop
Holy
fucking
shit.
with my shit. Period.
I'm
Because I've
sorry.
done way too fucking much. Way too fucking much.
All right, that was red flag number one. You know, if this just some random nigga off the
Oh.
internet, individual,
Lindsay
talking about
did
Blue
doing
Hazel,
way
you're saying?
too much. I'm like, hold on, bro. What you mean you doing way too much? I'm like, okay, keep talking, little nigga. I mean, little Diddy. I mean, never mind. Onward.
Go ahead.
All right, let's
He's
go.
about to be up here in a second. You're about to invoke him.
Yeah, always. All right, here we go.
I'm done, bro. I'm done.
Hell no.
I'm done.
Okay, you're done. That's cool.
You're done. That's cool. But he's
I've
not.
done way too fucking much.
Hang on. What's going on in the chat? What are we not seeing
yeah.
in the chat?
Yeah, Kevin.
We can delete the chat. We can't. You know what I mean? You can't really
It's
see.
right there
Oh, bye,
on the
Landry.
side.
Come on, bro. You can't. You want to play with us? It's not about.
Of course
Anyway.
not. Of
God
course
damn.
not.
All right, I'll put it in the.
Let him go, right?
You guys want to go? You guys want to go watch it? I'll put it in the private chat.
No, Kevin, come on, Kev. Let's go.
4 hours, 31 minutes, and 15 seconds, and I put it in the private chat if you want to go like put it on high def or whatever. And go watch the
Oh,
chat.
it's members only. Have.
All right.
It's members
Fuck
only.
out.
So we can't
Sit the
see
fuck
it.
Not Resto
down.
doesn't do that. I don't think.
No, it's not.
The one
It's not
that-
on members only.
The one that
okay.
Marathon
No, no,
Kev,
no.
the last one, it says members only content. Resto.
That's Kevin.
That's
Yeah, that's my shit. This is Resto shit. This is on
Yeah, be,
Resto
be
channel.
square or be square.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Catch me while you can.
Yeah.
And eat your fucking food. Don't
Hold on. Okay, that right there, that was important for me. That was important. And then we gonna go on to the next. Hold on.
What did he say? I'll be.
don't do
Hold on. Listen.
this to me.
Wait.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Too
Yeah.
fucking much.
Damn, Resto.
Chill the fuck out. Sit the fuck down. And eat your fucking food.
Oh, eat
It's
your
a
food.
mafia movie or
I'm like-
something.
Oh, it sound like somebody having some. I'm putting two and two together. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm like, okay. It sound like, how the fuck you know that Blue Hazel was sitting down eating some food? How you know that? How you know that? You know what I'm saying? I'm like sniffing out the bush like in real
Kevin's
time.
not
I'm
even
like,
on the panel. He's making these assumptions.
So wait a minute. He's talking to the chat, like, and he's talking. Is she a
Talk
moderator?
to the chat, Kevin. I mean,
Yes. moderator. Okay, a
She a
little
moderator
context.
timing people
Some
out.
shit had happened in Resto's chat. I'm not exactly sure what exactly happened, but some shit happened, and Blue Hazel just like flipped the lid and started timing everybody out for like 86 seconds. Like,
Look at
I'm not. Go watch that stream. I'm not having fun.
It's a bit, not a bit. Cynthia.
This is not a
Okay,
bit.
here we are.
It's not a bit.
Okay.
It's one of my favorite pastimes to call Resto out on this bullshit, especially
I
when
love
comes to
it,
music.
Kevin.
That's true. That's true. I've seen you do that.
Where's David Wayne? He left too. Yeah.
I don't
So there he is right
respect
there.
you know what I mean?
He cuts like Fredo.
Dog walking the homie for
Okay,
fucking
so
words
obviously this mod did this, right?
Yes.
Now,
Blue
what
Hazel.
makes you think that? Because obviously what he's saying is don't fuck with my YouTube channel is legitimate.
Exactly.
Lindsay. From
Exactly.
B52, he's sure is a badass.
why
Not
does
Kevin.
he
Kevin's 6'4". Resto, right?
She's talking about
He's
Resto.
Okay.
Not
Why do you-
exiling her altogether. That's my trip. Like
What-
if somebody
Because he
came on my
already
channel,
said
some
her.
random ass nigga, some random, you know what I'm saying, female or whatever that I gave a wrench to.
He
They
bitch.
started doing this weird shit. Yeah, the nigga bitches or whatever the case may be.
Nigga, bitches, that's it.
I'm like,
Right.
bro, no, you out of here, Jack. I'm not making them like sit down, calm down, don't fuck with my money.
Okay, I
Get
hear
some
you.
food.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I'm
Get
getting
some
you a little
food,
crazy.
yeah.
Okay, I hear
Pizza.
you.
Get some
Yeah,
food.
Okay,
How the
so-
fuck did you know the bitch is eating food, nigga? How you know that?
She's in the next
How
room.
you know
That's
that?
just fact.
Because he's FaceTiming her on the iPhone, probably.
Oh God, I had to be on this for like having a
Exactly.
conversation with her like time now. You know what I
Eat
mean?
some food? That's that.
I don't think.
Listen,
All
the
right,
shit
all
that
That's
I
some
right.
new slang or
I'm
something
like,
I ever heard. Go ahead and eat some
Because
food.
he made
Listen,
dinner
listen.
and she's in the next
Ah, I
room
see.
pissed off.
Literally. Okay.
Not
No,
exactly.
I-
She's in the Discord.
no, really?
Him and her is communicating.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Lauren said, don't make me sick like cliffs. Damn.
Clip
She
that.
defending Resto? Is this what the hell's going on?
Oh,
Yes.
Lord,
Lawrence
ain't that
clipped the
good.
The
quip.
fuck? Oh,
No,
shit. Look at Lauren's quick on that shit.
Oh, here we go.
Perfect clip.
What
A
the
clip.
hell?
Oh my
Perfect.
gosh.
So then, okay, I don't got the clip for this, but it's somewhere in the
What's
video.
this
You know what I mean? I
Lauren
just wanted to
stuff?
play this right here. But eventually he goes on to say, like, when Blue Hazel comes back up again, he like, I hope this doesn't ruin everything between us or whatever the case may be. I'm like, oh, nail in the coffin. That's fucking easy. That's easy.
Yep.
So I caught
You
the
would
little
know.
nigga out on it, and I'm making jokes about it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because just like Gabe said earlier, there was a connotation that was thrown around
got you,
that
Lauren.
Blue Hazel was an actual nigga. You know what I mean?
Right.
So that's
Word
when
on
I
the
came
street.
up. Yeah, exact word on the street was there's something dangle. You know what I'm saying? Something dangle. Dang.
Get the
Fine.
going to put a catch.
So then I'm like, let me smut run this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying. You getting awfully emotional about this nigga. So I'm like, let me throw it over to Pastor Man.
God's going to put a cancer
in the butthole. God's gonna put a cancer in the butthole of every sodomite. Every sodomite's butthole will get cancer in the butthole. It'll burn and burn and burn. They won't be able to sit down because of the burning in their butthole. He can't sit down. He's got a burning in his butthole. He's got a fire. He's got a flame coming out of his butthole. God's going to have a flame coming out of your butthole. You're going to have a flame coming out of your butthole. If you thought that AIDS was bad, you ain't seen nothing.
This is what Kevin was playing when I went out on the panel.
Butthole, your butt.
Kev, what are you playing?
I'm like, you want to be a goddamn sodomite resto? You know what I'm saying? We're gonna throw it over to the good. He's gonna tell you about yourself.
Totally flaming, and you will not be able to sit down.
I was like, okay, I usually don't fuck with this type of shit, but as my brother Kevin, I'm gonna go on the panel, and this is when I came on.
Shit down. You're not gonna be able to
sit
down.
Yeah, and then Lauren, look, shout out to Lauren with the clip real quick, Kev, respectfully. This is Lauren wanted to add that this is her clip.
Whether you like it or you love it, whether you're kissing or you're touching, the ride of lust, I know you covet.
There's Blue Hazel.
Blue Hazel. Hey, wait, you see that, guys? Did he have the he's wearing the shit, right? The do-rag to the side.
Oh my gosh.
Tomorrow you might not be alive. Niggas can be gay too. Niggas can be gay too.
It's not AI.
Yeah.
No, I could tell.
If you say I'm with the gay shit, you're right.
Okay, thank you, Lauren, for that receipt.
Right.
Was that considered a receipt?
Lauren to Resto? Is
Good Lord.
that to Resto, Lauren?
Dead.
Okay. So Lemon comes
Not
up.
to Kev.
That's 100% a
Oh, I
receipt.
know it's not to Kev.
Is that Lemon on the panel? Niggas can't be by to. I mean, go ahead, Kev.
Yeah, exactly. And so then, you know what I'm saying? You know, when I'm talking about all this
Whole
shit,
different way, yeah.
you question the niggas, it's getting all homoerotic. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like,
Right.
I'm backing this nigga in a corner.
Wait, Kevin's
You know
on the
what I'm
panel
saying?
now.
I'm walking him down, like, and I started asking
Jeremy?
some questions and pressing some buttons or
Yeah, with
whatever.
the big.
So then
you know what?
Lemon pops up and
Dangler.
starts having like a homoerotic spat with Resta. So I'm like, oh, this is perfect. So then I played the Pastor Manning shit or whatever the case may
Butthole
be.
shit. Fire
Yeah, the
butthole.
butthole, the cancerous butthole.
Okay.
And then all of a sudden, Resto rage quit. He's like, you open up a panel. You open up. I'm not doing this shit no more. You got me fucked up, nigga. And all this shit, you know? So then my
he opened
question
up
was,
enough?
pause. I don't know. Ask Lemon. Lemon would know. I wouldn't know. Fuck kind of question is that? That's crazy. God bless you. But no,
What was the question?
This is sick.
What
So
you
I told
asking?
him.
What
Let me in. With
Okay, go
this,
ahead. Rewind
you know?
the play.
Because I asked him. I'm like, bro, directly, is that Izzy? You know, and that's when he raised. Hell no, that ain't Izzy.
Blue Hazel.
But he never denied it. Yeah, Blue Hazel. So I said, okay. We not sure if this is a nigga bitch. We not, God bless everybody. We not sure if this a nigga. We not sure if this a bitch. We ain't sure if this a nigga bitch. You know what I mean?
Come on, you
The
variations.
rest don't like these Jezebels. But
Did you say Jezebels, Kevin? You kicking up a notch.
Yeah, I'm like, we not sure. We know. Rest don't like these Jezebels.
Right.
And this seemed to be Izzy. So we not calling Izzy by her name no more. Her name is now Jezebel. And the like, any one of these goddamn heathens, according to God bless Pastor Manning, that rest was having these digital fornications with. We will refer to them as the tribe. Yes, the tribe of Jezebel.
Jezebels.
Touche. Yes, y'all
just spelled it wrong. I think
that was it. That's close enough. No, that's right. Yeah, I think
that's right, folks. Come on down and give your best donation to Gabe's Trap House Gains with WVBP the Dangler.
The Dangler.
The Dangler. I like that, huh?
Shut the fuck up for a minute.
Oh, sorry, wrong one. Thank you.
What the hell are you talking about?
Okay, so Kevin, so Blue Hazel, though, what supposedly they were timing people out or something like that. What
Yeah,
about
like
that part?
86K. You know,
damn.
I think that's like a week, 86,000
Who were
seconds,
they
or whatever
timing
the
out?
case may be.
86,000 seconds.
Who were they timing out?
Yeah, who were they timing out? Like,
Everybody, niggas was mentioned, all kind of shit.
he bitches, nigga bitches.
Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, why would you give this weirdo that you don't really know like that the managing moderator badge? You know what I mean?
Barbie's done that
They can check
before.
like actual goddamn
Come on, Resto, where
moderators.
are you?
You know?
And he went on Kevin's panel, and like you were about to question him, and I even did. I don't know if you saw my super chat. I said, "Who the hell is this Blue Hazel, man? People want to know." And then he left.
All of a sudden, yeah.
He's like, I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to talk bad about 10th Man. He used 10th Man as an excuse.
Right. That was cat.
Yeah.
The Blue Hazel is Izzy. You know, let's just keep it a buck. Blue Hazel
That
is Izzy.
sounds like it.
It
For
does
sure.
sound like
The
it.
nigga will deny anything. You know what I mean? He'll tell you the truth. But when I asked him directly and he wouldn't answer it, I'm like, that's all I need to know, fool. That's all I need to know.
Okay,
Well, I'm gonna call it 86K.
So would they be
That's her new
talking,
nickname.
or is she stalking?
Nah,
No,
they together.
They
They've been
together, huh?
Man, he got a little thing for her for sure.
Yeah.
Which I don't know why. She's a thief. She's a weirdo. Like, I don't get it. You know what I mean?
She's a weirdo.
She is a weirdo.
Weirdo.
Don't
be weird,
She's a
man.
weirdo.
She's a weirdo.
We going there, huh?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Pop for like,
we're gonna
oh my
say,
Huh?
we're gonna say that you remember Larry Rage quit, okay?
Oh, okay.
We'll stick to that. That'll be in the Paneverse. Cynthia made Landry rage quit today.
Oh, he's gonna go.
You can add
talk
he rage quit
about
because
it.
we were talking about Blue Hazel instead of him.
Because he's a
He
weirdo.
got beef with Blue Hazel.
No, shit. You probably fucking on her too then. You know?
Oh shit.
Talk bad about me regardless.
You ain't finna talk about my bitch up here. You know, that's what you got.
He remembers what a weirdo she was.
Yeah.
Fucking
Chad.
weirdo, man.
She was a weirdo.
You know what? Like, that's crazy that she's not coming back as Izzy. Like,
Right.
yeah.
Do you think it's
That's
because somebody said you have pretty hazel eyes? So you're gonna
Blue
call her
Hazel.
Blue Hazel.
I bet she's what do they call it?
Oh, I see that now.
That is possible.
Oh,
I
you're
heard
right.
David say crack. What'd you say, Dave?
You're roboting out.
You said something about
Take
she's
your
on crack.
camera
or
off. Oh, your bandwidth is crazy.
Yeah, your bandwidth is
No,
Yeah, turn your camera off.
He's on a walkabout. No.
Yeah. Dave,
Yeah,
say it again. You said about crack. Don't say unless you
No,
have some.
there's a word for having two different colors in your eyes, like homochromatic or
David
something.
Bowie. Yeah, no.
Yeah, Dave Bowie.
Yeah.
Mila Coolidge has that too.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like gray blue eye. Yeah. Gray
Are you
eye.
thinking of blue with
Izzy,
the brown spot?
Izzy
is
is
Blue
a
Hazel.
beautiful woman. She is.
Hey,
She got a nice mane.
Yeah,
Nice head of
yeah,
hair.
sure. Oh God, like in person for sure. She's bad though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
But she's
Yeah,
weird
yeah,
though.
she-
I was
she-
with her.
Talking
in
about eternal, huh,
person. She's a
Kev?
fucking weirdo.
Yeah.
Okay, admitted, Kev, you were turned on when you saw her in handcuffs.
Not at all. Not at all. I'm not with that Christian Grey shit. You know what I mean? I don't like that 50 shit.
Christian Grey.
How'd you know the name so well?
Cause my fucking ex-wife used to be all into that shit. I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh, about the great movie. What was
Let
it
me
called?
stick a thing in your ass, but all
Lighter shade of gray or something like
nigga that got a
I
helicopter.
still haven't
Okay,
seen that
dude.
one.
He's like, my wife was in
Oh,
there. She brought
helicopter.
handcuffs to the
Fucked up. Yeah.
to the bedroom and handcuffed me. I had to take a piss and
Oh,
forgot the key.
wow.
Right.
Oh, wow. Okay.
She put you on 86K.
I can't believe that was aired. That's funny. I mean,
You were
it's not
gonna-
funny, but it's sad. It was just like, damn.
Yeah.
You,
Yeah,
you were
hell
gonna
no.
ask something,
Oh,
Wizard?
my- Hey, can
Yeah,
y'all
Wizard.
hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, David.
Look,
No.
all of the power's out where I'm at. I'm already out in the middle of the woods. So all
Oh, shit.
lights that I could see from here, it's solid black out here, and the stars are shining like a motherfucker. I come on outside to see if I could get better signal.
Beautiful.
Damn.
It's fun.
You should be on shrooms or like took a hit of acid. That'd be way better.
I am.
Oh, I
I
love
didn't
it.
say
I
I
love
was.
it when the stars are like that.
Yeah. I rarely see it like that.
The moon's already set, so I can't show you that beauty. It was like a crescent today night.
Yeah. What's
Are
the
we
hell
on the Blair Witch Project?
He's in the woods.
Bro, are you gonna be able to make it home in the dark? Do you know your way back?
I hope so. My flashlight's fixing to go out.
David, I love how his sunglasses. It'd be in a blackout. He's
Right,
so cool.
well-
He's gonna wear sunglasses.
I can take my sunglasses off and see better at night. I wear my sunglasses everywhere I go, literally. Like Walmart is the worst place you can go for your freaking eyeballs.
The lights. Taiwan's the worst place if that's the case.
Oh.
You have all those lights everywhere. Lauren says we just want to be like Izzy. Is she projecting y'all?
No, I wouldn't say that.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, no.
Just kidding, Lauren.
It's possible though. Anything's possible.
No.
How is this possible? How is this possible?
How is that possible? For sure.
And by the way,
nobody wants to be Izzy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nobody want to be Izzy.
Yeah, because I'm still not. But why do y'all say they're together though? Why do y'all? Because that does.
He said. I mean, he had a breakup. Remember that breakup stream? That's the thing. I thought they were broken up, right, Kev?
That's all for show.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah,
cat.
I figured that too.
Yeah.
To protect her,
Nigga still
protect
talking.
It was
about
too hot, right?
Yep. Yep.
He been steadily saying
Cynthia
the
the
same
ones that
thing.
found that video.
I'm building a house in Missouri or whatever the case may be.
Right.
And all that shit.
Exactly.
Fucking Missouri.
Oh, so
Where
he's
is he?
here in
Oh,
the
okay.
States?
Yeah, that's
You
what he
just gotta
said.
put two and two together for sure. They're getting divorced. He got the money to do that though. You know what I mean? He actually has the capital to do some shit like that.
Yeah.
I believe him. Because he tapped in with me and asked me if I would go down there and do something. I'm like, that's what I'm not doing, nigga. No.
You too?
I see you in Miami or whatever the case may be. I'm not going to like house it. You know what I'm saying? Make sure.
Kevin, you said they're getting divorced. You mean Resto too?
No. They're getting
Okay.
divorced. And, like Izzy and her husband.
I see.
You know?
I see. Yeah.
Yeah, Miss Resto is cool with the shenanigans. So he really got it. You know what I mean?
You
he
think
got the
she's
green
actually
light
cool with it though?
to hear him.
Oh dang,
mean, it
that's
seemed
like
like it.
Paul's theories.
Yeah, that's on
I
them.
guess I don't know that.
Seems
For
like a
sure,
nice
but
woman.
It seemed like it for sure.
Well,
She probably
Yeah.
got a side piece.
she looked like Ice Show Speed's girlfriend, Amy. I don't know if you guys know about Speed.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
The Korean girl.
yeah.
Shout out to Speed over there in the Bay Area. That shit was crazy. This
Yeah,
week he was over there. Yeah.
Oh, was he?
Yep. He went to a
That's
sideshow and everything. Yeah.
Did he tap in with La Russell?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, bro, you should have did that. La Russell going
Yeah, that would have
crazy.
been dope. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You know about Seji? You checked in on Seji?
No, who's that?
Seji is one of the artists that La Russell been working with tough in the Bay. Bro, Seji is dope. He's got like real I don't want to say like necessarily psychedelic music, but it's super chill, bro. It's some shit.
Oh, you guys
just
dropped that in the back, bro.
all right,
Quick before we go.
pause.
Yeah.
I got you. Yeah, pause. I got
I
you.
like it melodic, man. I like it melodic music. That's
Mhm.
cool. You like Sleep Token, Kev. That's so awesome. You're gonna appreciate the second part that I do to Landry's song, where it talks about flow state being at heaven's gate.
All right, Cynthia, laugh.
I'm gonna. There's gonna be a signal in it. Yeah,
And you
Kevin,
better
you'll
make
pick
sure
up on
to
it.
say you're not gay. That'll rhyme with heaven's gate.
Yeah.
All
Cynthia,
right,
what do you think
all
about that? They keep saying that he's gay. And he doesn't say nothing, Cynthia.
What?
You agree with Ahimsa?
Wait, what?
Like
No,
I
that
don't,
people keep saying that Dave is gay and he doesn't say nothing. And you just said Ahimsa, right? Like he should speak up and say, I'm not gay.
it's like at this point that's such low cal fruit. Like
Yeah.
don't
It
even
is.
address it. You know what I mean? Don't even address it. Just like when people call us Bex or I trans? Like, you don't even.
I never
Oh
heard
my
that
gosh,
before.
I heard that one yesterday
that one.
about Bex in some chat, and I was like, "What the heck?"
Yeah.
Who said
was
that?
crazy.
Blue Hazel say that?
Nah, Blue Hazel and Landry. But that's funny.
Yeah.
No, I forget who it was.
Yeah, fuck them. Bex is still a friend to the show. So by the way, I gotta go. I appreciate you guys.
Thank you.
I had a lot of fun.
It was
Yeah.
good
I love
talking to you
fun,
guys.
Yeah, and I'm gonna play a song, and this is not an AI song. See if you can. I'll play a couple seconds if you can recall.
Biatch. What no baby? You look
Dr.
good
Dre.
like
Good one.
Oh, damn.
Nice. Damn, that was fast.
Cynthia? Wow.
Damn. Man.
I used to love me some Dre.
Yeah.
Hey guys, thank
Mhm.
you. Good night. Bye.
Good night, Cynthia. Sis. Marathon Kev. Appreciate you to the fullest.
appreciate you having me,
appreciate you to the fullest. David Wayne, appreciate
always,
you.
man. God bless y'all, man. I'll
Oracle.
catch you in the next one, Gabe. Thank you for having me up, brother.
Appreciate
Yes,
you
sir.
for
I
your
got
Blue
that
Hazel and Laura.
background, my brother.
Seeing you, Kev.
You welcome.
Oh, thanks, Kev, for that link. Everybody, much love. Pero.
Good seeing
Heemza.
you, Pero.
Yeah, good to see you, brother.
Seeing you again.
Be blessed, everyone.
Yeah. Be blessed.
too.
Yeah. Oh, Heemza with the accent. I never heard that one. Nice seeing you again.
That's because I'm from the South and I've been drinking a little tonight.
He's been drinking. Dude, you were handling it. You were handling Paul. That was a fucking way to have an introduction with the
That was
enslaving
wild.
one. That was very
I
wild.
didn't expect that, but I'm like, what the hell?
No.
Yeah. Good for the
That's interesting.
endorphins.
Yeah. And David Wayne, I love the video. It's amazing. Keep it up, man.
Thank you.
Very aesthetics are great. Yeah.
Awesome.
Hey, your mind.
Biatch. What no baby? You look good like cat.
What the hell are you talking about?